Don't have life in envy. Shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling, and right now I'm beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment. I'm living my best, 'cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend and pretend and pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment. I'm living my best, 'cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend.
Ooh, this that cute. And a drama only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live ever, never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the west. And the hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleep, non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots. Getting those. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild. You can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had it close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the bus, tryna build up to this mind zone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And the problem just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. No, the one they be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Can repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, with every stride, our future's bright. 'Cause I'm on to the next. The way I shape shifts makes them call me a threat. Running on this path, never done, no regrets. There is nothing you can do when my face on the set. You're in front of the best. Different league if you wanna get to me. I give him pedigree. Yeah, I only got a picture on the centerpiece. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me.
One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can't It's like you go beyond my wildest dream, wildest dream. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you
Give it to me now. Damn, you're sexy, but you keep controlling my mind. Yeah. I've been thinking of reasons, but I can't deny. Yeah. 'Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. Yeah, what kind of magic got control of me? Oh, what kind of magic you got over me? Yeah, ooh. 'Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees, yeah. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Oh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Oh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. Yeah, put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Tasty. You're looking so tasty. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. Give it to me now.
I didn't know why we parted. I didn't know I went wrong. I just just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. It shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night.
It's a summer love affair, putting flowers in your hair. Windows down in the Jeep as we pull up to the beach. Got this feeling like a crush. I don't wanna say too much, so I'm leaning in real close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. 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 Like a diamond in the sun, baby, now we're having fun. Turn the music up real loud. Come and find me in the crowd. Lips so sweet like cherry rose. Close your eyes and start to fall. Got me leaning in too close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart. Feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation.
need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. 'Cause that's what I want. 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 Moving forward in the future. Now that we're together. Now that we're together. Moving forward in the future. Now that we're together. Now that we're
We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. I'm a jump from the ship, but I can't swim. I'm a run from the life that I'm living, like a ghost fading into oblivion. Big win, big win. I'm a joke from a rope I'm swinging, just a bloke made of smoke and some thick skin, cauterized by the wound of a V.
After 2 2 months of intense competition, the WRL A1 regular stage concluded splendidly, with 8 teams from WRL CN and 4 teams from WRL APAC emerging as the standout performance among the rest. KBG secured the top position in WRL CN with an impressive winner's stake, closely followed by JT. In WRL APAC, Seoul KTRY showcased remarkable dominance, while Buriram BRU also displayed commendable performance. For those summoners who crave more action, the playoffs will commence on June 21st, where the 12 victorious teams will continue battling for the prestigious title of WRL A1 champion. The playoffs in both WRL CN and WRL APAC will follow a BO7 double elimination tournament, allowing only 2 teams from each conference to progress to the finals. The first place team from the regular stage in WRL CN, Team KBG, will go head-to-head against Team Nova, while the remaining team, JT, will directly versus EDG. The 2 victorious teams will then compete for the first spot in the WRL CN finals. Meanwhile, in the losers bracket, the 5th place JDG team will select TE as their first round opponent, while the remaining team, WBG, will confront TT. The winner of the first round in the losers bracket will then face the opponent determined by the first place team in the regular stage, and the final winner will earn a spot in the finals. Additionally, the 4 teams from WRL APAC that advances to the playoffs will also engage in the double elimination tournament, where 2 winners will be chosen to proceed to the finals. The finals will unfold over 3 thrilling days, promising an unmatched level of excitement. On the first day, the 4 teams will engage in a BO1 single round robin, and the team that finishes with the top rank will secure the first ticket to the grand finals. The remaining 3 teams will then face off in a single elimination bracket on the second day, vying for the chance to compete against the top-ranked team. Finally, on the third day, the 2 winning teams will enter a gripping BO7 Ultimate Showdown to determine the ultimate WRL A1 champion. With all 12 teams fully prepared, the question remains, who will emerge victorious and claim the coveted championship glory after enduring such intense competition? Get ready for a wild ride. Let's eagerly anticipate the thrilling spectacle together.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1! With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, experience. We will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the player's items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
That's real magic.
Sun and rain, sleet, snow, any weather. Just know if you can do it, I can probably do it better.
拿下下一个第一。
There's the gold wild.
要比你们都闪耀。
Team mình chỉ cần bé mèo này thôi là đủ quẩy team bạn rồi.
给点新颜色，小小。
There's the gold wild.
提起他的打野挥发，历经2个赛季的沉浮，终于是完成了自己的归属。
我说过我会回来的。
任凭浪起。
It's been 3 days of the playoffs and blood, sweat, and tears have been invested by everybody. We're back on APAC. BRU versus NGX is where it's at. Both of them have 2 chances. After this, if they lose, they still have a chance on the lower brackets. But right now, it's revenge time for NGX. It's gonna be a hard-fought battle. They haven't won a game against BRU, but again, it might be possible today. We are gonna be your shoutcasters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Kia.
Yep, the recent chance that Enigma Galaxy had against BRU was day number 5, right, of the regular season, in which BRU landed a 2-0 series victory against them. But now, given the new patch, I think this is the best possible time that Enigma Galaxy can have the proper chance in finally taking the victory against BRU. But it all boils down to the execution, right? The planning stages and everything, every strategy that they have prepared for this particular game.
Yeah, it's been a great week. It's been a really great week to start it off. To top it all off, we have APAC 4 recently now has fought a great fight during the start of this playoffs on Wednesday. And again, they have been brought to the lower brackets. Roster-wise have been shaken to the core during this series, so they're going to be thinking twice if they're not going to be preparing like how Naos prepared against them. Also the same, BRU versus NGX, both of them in the second and fourth place, and this would be their chance to prove themselves. NGX has had a week to prepare, and this might be their chance for revenge. I hope it's going to be successful, but BRU is still a fortress that they need to topple.
I mean, this is a very crucial series for Nigma Galaxy because if they lose, it means that another civil war is about to happen and we will be bidding goodbye to one of the PH teams. But if they succeed, they will finally break the barrier that BRU has set against them. And now as we look at the roster, every single member here has been performing really well over the regular season. And also, the last time that BRU has faced off against Nigma Galaxy, Golden Feet has landed an MVP twice in the 2 games that they had.
Yeah, and now with this, one of the things that I've seen from the last games, Zephyr has been struggling with the Renekton, so that could be something that NGX could use by themselves. And now with this lineup, 4.2A on the board, with ADCs being a possible pick for this side of things. I hope that Demon Kite would have a surprise for us during this playoffs.
I mean, this is the guy that has been known for his prowess in the ADC department. But even so, during the patch 4.1, he has strived and conquered those kinds of problems with the APC patch. But now is the best possible time for him to actually pop off, get this revenge against Golden Feet as well with the proper ADCs. And he tried a lot of champions. And speaking of champions,
I like this. I like this champion pool that is being shown to us, right? Because we're now seeing what they have played during the last time. What is the most picked from all sides? What is the most effective? You're going to be seeing it on the top left side corner of what is the most effective and the most picked of each player.
Oh man, and Nigma Galaxy, they definitely tried a lot.
Yeah,
this is a team that loves to experiment. Even, one of the few teams, or one of the only teams that actually tried out the Gragas in the top lane and tried a standard ADC comp comfortably against those formidable teams. And the only team that I can think of that tried out as well is EDG, but they didn't really have that much success with it as well.
Yeah.
But Nigma Galaxy finally will be able to fully utilize those kinds of compositions this time around in their attempt to revenge against BRU.
Yeah, what I'm really scared of though for this side of things is that Zeri. Have you seen that Zeri? That Zeri from the side of BRU is a really strong Zeri. And I'm kind of afraid if they would be able to pull this off. One of the things that I like about both of these teams though, BRU has a different playstyle on their Dragon Laner, Golden Feet, against Demon Kite. One plays ADC, one plays poke champions. And that is something that I'm really looking forward to. Because look at that. Look at the top champions that we have right here on the side of BRU. It's Varus, Ziggs, we have the Senna, and most likely they're going to be picking up a lot of those champions during this game. So that is not going to slip. Varus has been a very strong ADC during patch 4.2A with Kaisa and Jin being relegated on the top. That is going to be the most contested pick that we're going to be seeing here.
Oh yeah, definitely. Even especially the Zeri of Noel, right? That guy has been loving the Zeri for time and time again, and I think it's going to be banned out anyway. Nigma Galaxy has to have an answer, and a lot of times during the past 2 days that we have seen the playoffs, right? We have seen Corki being the matchup for the Zeri, but it hasn't really had the best success just yet. So Nigma Galaxy needs to have another backup just in case. But we did have, the Seraphine and even the Swain for Aaron. But as we check the head-to-head, these are the stats of Golden Feet and Demon Kite. But I want to really highlight how Demon Kite has tried out various champions lately. The Vayne, the Kaisa, the Jinx, the Xayah, even the Tristana at one point.
Yeah, what's gonna work? That's what I want to see though. They had a week of practices, they had a week of scrims for the side of NGX that this is the time that they could pull off all of those ADCs they have been experimenting about during the last week. So I'm excited about both of these ADCs. The spotlight is going to be on them because 4.2a has changed a lot of things. And some of the champions, yes, are going to be coming back. The Yone is probably going to be there again. And here we have the support matchup, what the Jess and Draw. This is the supports that I want to see because both of them have almost the same playstyle, the same aggression, and when they pull the trigger, that most of the time makes or breaks a play.
The main playmakers, the main miraculous playmakers here on the side of BRU and Nigma Galaxy. I'm looking forward to seeing the quick draw that we have, highlighted a lot of times here for Nigma Galaxy, because Nigma Galaxy is gonna need that hero plays from draw as well to set things up for the team in order to take down BRU, because we have established already BRU is almost undefeated. The only team that gave them a hard time on the APAC side is KT Roster Y. That's how formidable they are.
Yeah, and also they have history too, BRU and NGX. BRU has always won against NGX, and that is what I'm scared of here. That's why it's like, what can I say? It's like long refrigerated wine maybe, because the sweeter it is, because it has been a long time before they got a win against BRU, and that revenge would be way sweeter when they get it today.
It has been a long time growing tension between these two teams, and Nigma Galaxy has been fishing for the longest time the chance to finally take down BRU. And this might just be it. This is the moment that all their fans have been waiting for, but BRU is still one of the titans here in the APAC conference, only losing to KT Roster Y, and had no struggle defeating all the other APAC teams that have come their way during the regular season. And right now, they are as equally prepared as Nigma Galaxy. We haven't really seen that much of surprise picks during the final week of the regular season, and now's the time for them to actually show everything.
Yeah, now it is all here. We're now on the playoffs. They have two chances. If they go down, NGX would be fighting their brothers in arms, now as Esports, so they would have to win here in order for them to have that both of the PH teams to be there. But would that be possible with Roster Y and BRU in the scene? I want to see that now, because if that could be possible, that would be great for all the Filipino fans out there. But BRU and Roster Y are not just gonna fall over that easily.
I mean, the goal here of Filipino fans is to have Nigma Galaxy and NAF Esports both qualify for the finals, right? But it would take a lot. It's either that or another civil war happening, and it all boils down to how Nigma Galaxy is going to be performing here right now. So far, the Kaisa has been the priority. Buriram United Esports will be taking it out, and we have talked about earlier, the nerfs that come this way during patch 4.2a. There are some tone downs on some of the ADCs, but some ADCs actually were buffed up a little bit, in particular Vayne.
Yeah. And even if the Vayne is buffed up, I have seen Demon Kite even last year when he was on a different team. He played the Vayne and went crazy with it. Yes, they weren't able to win, but Demon Kite as an ADC is a very scary person. But now, with this on their side, BRU has a chance to pick up their first champion. Like, Yone is a possibility if they want Valdos to have that in their favor and easily get a very good champion. But getting a support would be way better if ever they want to secure the Nautilus against the other side.
Early Corki means that it's not going to be a Zeri pick here for Noel. This Golden Feet oftentimes picks, AD champions. At most, if he wants to switch things up, he picks up something like a Ziggs or maybe a Senna for himself. But Corki is mainly for Noel. Aside from the Jace, aside from the Zeri and the Garen, this is his thing.
Yeah. And I would be expecting NGX to answer in kind, giving Draw the Nautilus if ever they want to. I mean, Draw could really use a Rakan, could even use an Alistar by themselves, but just she really not pulling any stops, picking up the Kha'Zix on the first rotation.
Wow. He wants fire. He wants a fight immediately here. It shows confidence here for Just She as well. And really, Nigma Galaxy are showing their fangs early into the champion select right now. Basically saying that if BRU are going for damage champions, Nigma Galaxy are gonna pose a lot of kill threat. Even the Renekton right now is picked up. So that means that BRU can no longer pick champions like the Shen.
Yeah. And we have seen that in action, right? Having the Renekton pull out a Ruthless Predator against any shielded champion, that champion's gonna die, even if you have a lot of shields in your favor. So that's why picking that up is really good, and also a champion that Hyde has been using a lot. So this is gonna be a safe pick too for the side of NGX. But they answer in kind with a Garen, so that they have a safe laner, so that it will be a neutral lane against Thipper and Hyde on the top side, which is honestly okay for BRU and NGX because most of their star players are on Joshi, on Aaron, even Demon Kite. On the other side, it's the same thing. So that's why they want to secure that. And as I said, the Varus is always going to be contested, but they want to really show this area. But no, yeah, that's Varus. Yeah. That's a good thing.
Yeah, you have the Chain of Corruption, you have the Piercing Arrow, you have the Poke. Even if there was a tone down on the second skill of the Varus, doesn't even matter. Because this is still a buffed up Varus from patch 4.1 to patch 4.2. And Nigma Galaxy has shown really good performance with this kind of combination. And if you give this champion to Demon Kite, we know that he is gonna deliver the best possible output here against Buriram United Esports. But Alistar being picked up by BRU shows adaptivity that they have observed even from the previous series on yesterday's game, in which JDG has picked in almost every single game the Alistar, and they want to have that same performance here for What the Jess.
I've been liking this balance that we're seeing, right? The Shinza versus the Vi, so that Kha'Zix would not have a hard time getting close to almost everybody on the side of BRU. So this is a very safe pick. Zeri getting banned. I'm surprised about that though, because I was expecting Demon Kai to be picking up this Varus by himself, but banning the Zeri, they were expecting Aaron to pick this up. I'm really surprised, but the Nautilus, honestly, yeah, I'm not even going to be mad if they pick that up.
The reason why they banned the Zeri is because they picked the Corki already. And normally when a player or the ADC picks up a champion like a Senna or the Varus, an APC is kind of like required to be put into the mid lane. And normally it's just the Zeri or the Corki. But they forgot that Aaron is very much really good on champions like the Seraphine and the Swain. Both deals AP and has even better crowd control than the aforesaid champion. So now BRU is responding proactively with an Olaf pick, anticipating that maybe Nigma Galaxy is gonna get the Swain or the Seraphine.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good pick though. If it's gonna be a Jhin versus Varus, yes, Varus would have advantage in the early game, but the longer the game goes, Jhin really scales well. But wait a second, I was expecting maybe wait. They actually went for it. Zoe on Aaron, right? It's Zoe on Aaron.
Wow.
Okay, that's nice.
Okay,
against
so
the Corki, it's not bad, right?
Yeah, they ditch the crowd control, they go with the burst. So even if BRU has a lot of front lines, the backline members will always be at threat because Nigma Galaxy has their own front lines. Since they have the Kha'Zix, they have the Renekton, they have the Chain of Corruption, there are a lot of ways that they can actually access from the front line to the back line, and that is going to be their game plan.
Yeah. How is this gonna go though? I'm really excited if ever they would be able to pull this off during this game. But with what we're seeing, having the Zoe in the mid lane changes things up. At least now in patch 4.2a, we're slowly transitioning to the classic League of Legends compositions. Having ADCs in the bot lane, having mages in the mid lane. Honestly, now I think we consider Corki a mage at this point, even with the Zoe in the mid lane. I'm not going to be surprised if we're going to be seeing something different in the future, because during the Naos game, we've seen an Ahri being pulled off. I'm liking this development in the Wild Rift meta.
I love it. It shows the classic game style, strategies, and also just the good old days of League of Legends PZ now on Wild Rift this time around. BRU still has a very frontline heavy to protect the backline members here of BRU when they engage onto Nigma Galaxy. That means that objective control is favoring this side of the team. But Nigma Galaxy, if they find the pickoffs, if they find the isolation plays, then they can set that momentum up to try and cripple down the numbers of BRU and slowly take them out.
Yeah, what I like about this though is that this matchup, I have seen this matchup for quite a while when playing ranked games though. The Varus versus Jhin has always been a really good matchup. What's great about the Varus though is that the Varus could really go anywhere. Go AP, go AD poke, go ADC. It's not even a problem. But Jin's problem is going into the late game, right? One of the Jin's problem is that not having enough damage in the late game against tanky members. But that wouldn't be a problem if the composition of the other team is like this, because they don't really have a lot of front line. They only have draw in the front line. So this would still be good for the side of BRU. I'm really hoping that Aaron would be able to snowball this if ever they want the Zoe to be effective, because that's a lot of tanky members on the side of BRU.
Yeah, and Nigma Galaxy draw is, I mean, the other members are already investing little to give some gold here onto Aaron, like draw giving the big chicken onto Aaron for the last hit. Demon Kite is also playing really safe here into the bottom lane. The luxury of having the Varus against the Jhin is that you have your piercing arrow and you have your third steal as well to clear out the waves. And that is something that is not really open to other champions, which is why Jhin normally leads what's going on in the bottom lane, because you have the bouncing grenade to pressure them up whenever they go for CS.
Small things to point out for people out there. That is one of the adjustments that NGX needed, but the knock-up right there with the pulverized Raw forced the flash away. But now they have the Sleepy Trouble Bubble. They're going to be pulling him back. 1 HP. Aaron was able to get him. They have another flash, though. They're on a 2v2. It's not going to be a good fight. A flash is available for Aaron. He's going to be able to get the kill on Valdez, but one more has been taken down. 3v1. Demon Kite might go for the possibility here, but that's still an advantage for BRU.
Yeah, definitely numbers advantage initially into the fight, into the follow-up as well. Good isolation damage coming in from Joshi, but it wasn't enough. It's simply not the time yet. And this is why BRU's composition really strives when they are grouped up. Look at how they deliver, especially in terms of the AoE damage. Valdez was able to fully maximize his DPS onto the immobile champions of Nigma Galaxy. The way that Noel followed up as well was pristine. Fully utilizing his DPS, but
that is too ambitious for their side to be able to actually take the kill there, because he didn't have anywhere to go. Demon Kite was just forced to use the Chain of Corruption. I was expecting to use the Blighted Quiver to the piercing arrow, but it was not enough during that fight. But again, honestly, I was about to say a while ago, though, Giyang, I was about to say, I'm liking the adjustments of NGX because their macro management has been a bit different based on how they went in for the Scuttler a while ago, because they all rotate based on what they need. But BRU just stumped them out of that early on. And this momentum is going to be going to the side of BRU, but I hope NGX would find a way to really dig through that rubble.
They need to find a way to take down Valdez early into the fight, because right now, Noel and Golden Feet doesn't really deal maximum damage. Okay. They're gonna be enough. Hyde is gonna back away after popping out the Dominus. What the Jets as well is gonna be fine. But going back to my point earlier, right now, the Corki of Noel isn't really dealing a lot of damage. Into the fight, yeah, he was able to deal a bit consistent damage, but the main burst was actually coming from Valdez. So right now, as the game is all still in its early game, Nigma Galaxy has to find a way to burst down Valdez, prevent the usual execution damage coming in from him, and -1 the usual front lines of BRU, so that they can eventually reach towards backline.
Yeah, and what's scary about this though is that Joshi wants to go for this steal right here. What they just missed that pulverized combo, but it's gonna be good. But with the new and improved Olaf that we have right here, the only disadvantage that an Olaf has right now is that he needs to pop the Ragnarok, not early, but a bit late. Because if you pop the Ragnarok early, you're going to be losing a bit on that timing. Because remember, it's only 3 seconds now, coupled with how long you are in battle, right? So that's one of the things that has been changed with this Olaf. And snowballing is not even a problem right now with this Olaf. Because before, it had problems. It's hard to do damage. But now, with the big changes, Olaf is now really strong even through the mid game.
That's a big change actually on the Olaf, because normally it's used proactively, but right now you need to use it reactively at the best possible time, because there's only a small window of opportunity that you can fully utilize it. And so far, Valdez has been, very efficient on this champion. Enigma Galaxy is down 2 kills, down a couple of thousand gold as well, but it's not yet the end of the road here for game number 1. Enigma Galaxy, this is still a composition that can fish for kills, can fish for picks, that can translate into lane pressure, lane control, and eventually objective control as well. And BRU has to always be on their guard, because the moment they put down their guard, that's when Enigma Galaxy can be at their most dangerous position.
Yeah. This is the time for them to really go around it though. With NGX losing a bit on that early game, we're slowly transitioning towards the first dragon. What I'm really scared of is how they are going to be able to pull the trigger here. How are they going to be using this fight in their favor? Because most of the time, you don't really expect a Zoe to deal a lot of damage unless you have the second item already on board. Luden's Echo, because of the nerf recently, not recently, but during the last patch, Zoe hasn't been picked up a lot. But with NGX picking this up, they surely have something in their magic hat.
I remember doing a little bit of an experiment on the damage of the Zoe at that time, because there was the nerf on the Sleepy Trouble Bubble, there was a nerf on the Paddle Star as well, and I've concluded that it was like 10 to 15% damage reduction in total. And if you put that into perspective, that is actually huge when it's put down in a long game of like 20 minutes, because that's how much burst that is removed from this champion. And right now, Aaron is feeling it. BRU is feeling the lack of damage of the Zoe as well. And that's one of the reasons they're able to continue fighting, especially in the early game.
Yeah, now we're back in the game, everybody. 4 minutes, 30 seconds with just She going back here. Everybody needs to recall 20 seconds on the clock before we go for the first objective. Look at the damage there. And as you were saying, Agiyang, that is such a different damage. I was expecting more if that was able to treat Sleepy Trouble Bubble to the Battle Star, right? We were expecting a lot more damage, but right now, it's a bit different.
Yeah, we were expecting one more bar to be chipped off there on What the Jest, right? But right now, Enigma Galaxy chipping a lot of bars here on the Dragon, easily taken down. BRU will not try to contest, they will just exchange. But he flashes.
Yeah, goes in. Was gonna go for the knock-up. Has the dominance though. Is gonna go with the damage. That's gonna be the curtain call. Getting the kill with the collector as early as now. But NGX answers back in kind. 1-for-1, top side, bot side.
Now RH gonna be used into the top lane, probably here to take down the tower here for BRU. But Enigma Galaxy,
who's gonna get first tower though? They're gonna go in. What a great package, but was not enough. NGX traces the advantage that they got a while ago with a 2-for-1.
Yeah, and now they're the ones who are slowly getting the gold lead.
They got the first one tower too. Okay.
Yeah, BRU unable to take the tower into top lane, still 400 HP, and Hyde is back here.
Yeah, Hyde is back, trying to defend his turf, but it's not going to be enough though. At this point in time, it's not possible for this Renekton to be really off help at this early. So what they can do with the Rift Herald that they have been holding still on the side of BRU is still to go for the mid lane and also take down that mid lane turret to get that advantage from the Rift Herald. That's why right now, because of the recent patch, the value of the Rift Herald just skyrocketed just because it's only one now. Before it was two, now it's just one.
But the value of the dragons as well is increased significantly, especially on the stacking, because you only have one chance on getting the RH. Yeah, you can get the tower, but just like Enigma Galaxy, we're able to get one!
What a great knock-off! They went for the flash counters, Aaron! He's dead!
Whoa.
He's not going to be able to move, and this tower is in danger of being taken down. Curtain call, damage on the draw. One more, and he's dead. Just Chi is defending this significantly. They still have 31 HP on that tower.
Wow.
That is a breather for the side of NGX.
So Enigma Galaxy only lost one member. Draw was able to be saved by the other members, and the tower is still standing strong. But eventually, it will get taken down. BRU regaining the former control that they had early into the game, slowly but surely. Enigma Galaxy has to be really, really careful, because it's not yet the time for them to clash against BRU in a grouped up state. Because again, from the champion select, we have determined that Enigma Galaxy is strong on small skirmishes. Just like this.
What a great chain of corruption, though. They got it. Colton Feet low on HP, has no flashes. He's gonna go down, and that's gonna be it. NGX just runs away with that one kill.
You need numbers advantage to get the kills here against BRU. If BRU is going to be able to equalize the numbers, then Enigma Galaxy cannot fight. And that way, they're able to get one. They're going to lose the tower, but it's okay. Because they're able to equalize the lane pressure either way on the side lanes. There's a wave crashing into the bottom lane in which BRU has to respond. And we're still just in the early phases of the game. Later on, another dragon is going to be spawning up. WRL means that BRU will start contesting the dragon. In the group top state, we have already concluded that BRU is stronger. But can Enigma Galaxy find a cheeky angle, maybe a death brush, to take out Golden Feet just like earlier? I think that is very much important to be made by Enigma Galaxy so that they can fight.
Yeah. And now with NGX onto the top side, they want to go for the push. They want to get that advantage. 5-man on the top side, but their tower in the bot lane is going to go down. With NGX trying to trade it out, they still have the advantage on the side of BRU. With what we're seeing, 3 towers is to 2. NGX wants to equalize this as fast as possible before this next objective comes in.
Right now, Enigma Galaxy has unlocked a possible split push into the top lane. Maybe a teleport later on is going to be picked up here by Hyde so that he can win. Because eventually he will win against a Garen, given the Renekton pick. Good steal by Valdez here on the blue buff that supposedly was given to Just G and Aaron. But right now, it's no longer available, so they have to save their mana, especially for Demon Kite. Upcoming Dragon fight later on in the next 30 seconds. So far, BRU has established vision control on the bottom side river. They are ready for the fight.
Yeah. Now with this, 20 seconds on the clock, we have the next objective coming out. This dragon, Ice Dragon, it's going to be a really big one because it's going to be needed on both sides. Ability haste. Nobody hates ability haste. Everybody loves it. And with how this is going to start.
Aaron.
Yeah. NGX doesn't really have a lot of vision on this side of the map just yet. They have one though, really close, but on the bottom side of the map, they're not going to be having information on who's there. So there's 4 people on this side of the map with what they're just hiding on the back side. Might be going for a great flank though. Might be able to get a great headbutt onto Hyde. Surprises him. The damage is going to be there. He's going to be going for the package. Hyde is going to fall down. They got the dragon. But still, that's going to be a 4v5. Not a fight that they have the advantage to. Demon Kite's going to be running away. It's not going to be good. What the just was able to get the pulverize onto Aaron. And it's still not going to be enough. Still a 3v3. Possible, but now it's going to be a 2v3. Justy wants to go for a 1v1, but that's not going to be good. Noel is going to be taking him down. Golden Feet is at 1 HP, but it's still a 4-4-2 in the advantage of BRU.
Nearly getting taken down, but Enigma Galaxy getting the dragon but in exchange for 4 members. After taking 2 members of BRU, definitely the value is more on the BRU side in terms of gold. In terms of scaling, Enigma Galaxy, they're not really far behind. So they can still, come back after this, get a couple of gold. They're just down 3,000, but they cannot really give any sort of kills anymore to BRU because it's starting to get out of hand. Let's check out that replay one more time because it was actually a good burst coming in from Aaron, Demon Kite, and Justy to take the Ice Dragon. But what they didn't realize is that Tipper is already on the backside and they lost Hyde already. Numbers advantage means that BRU can continue on the onslaught, especially with how Golden Feet and Noel was able to efficiently kite the other members. Aaron being dropped down means there's no damage anymore. And despite the efforts of Joshi and Demon Kite at the very end, they were almost able to get one more. But Golden Feet managed to miraculously still stay alive with 1 HP.
Yeah, what's really great about that though, BRU has great vision on the side of NGX. That's why they didn't know that they might be able to get ganked. Kai didn't know that he might be able to get killed. But now with NGX wanting to go for a kill as fast as they could, the Valder's going to be pulled back. Ragnarok's going to be used. A lot of damage onto Draw. He's going to die right here. Was able to flash away. Hyde is going to fall down. That's going to be good. NGX with low HP members are running away, but there's going to be the ultimate from Tipper, and Demon Kite's going to be the next target. The with a full brace on this side. Aaron might be able to get taken down. It's going to be a 2v3, but they might be able to still survive this. NGX has fallen to the hands of BRU.
Almost again, Enigma Galaxy is barely, making the outplays here against a BRU, but it's simply not enough just yet. It's not the time for them to actually strike back. And BRU is making most out of every output of every fight that they win against Enigma Galaxy. And almost a tower taken out into the mid lane could have been very, very bad here for Enigma Galaxy because they're starting to lose control over the map. That is a lot of outer turrets taken now by BRU. Bot lane is fully cleared out. And that's not going to be a good sign if you want to get your 3rd dragon.
Yeah. it's important for them to get this vision on this side of the map. And as long as they don't take the tower in the mid lane, that's going to be bad, Gil, because they are not going to be able to get priority in the mid lane, which is going to be important on this Baron and this Dragon fight that are going to be awaiting us on the 15-minute mark. Right now, it's a good thing that NGX has 2 dragons on their side. That's the only advantage that they get, but what they're just going to be the target. Then Noel was able to Valkyrie away. That's a lot of Ragnarok. What they're just going to be the next target, though. He's going to be super tanky. It's hard. What they just was able to survive that. Curtain Call's going to be there. Hyde needs to run away. Just she is shielding the damage, but that is still scary, though. Just she almost died there.
Yeah, and if he died, that could have been Baron already. That's how significant the potential kill there onto Joshi. But right now, BRU is saying, okay, the Kha'Zix is low. Maybe they can bait out them into this Baron pit and maybe get a couple of kills so that we can get the 3rd dragon, because it's spawning up in the next 30 seconds. Nigma Galaxy is trying to collapse on every sort of angle here in the top side river, clearing out the waves. Aaron has successfully managed the wave in the bot lane while Hyde clears out the top, and the others has made their reset to get their HP back and get a couple of items. If we look at the items as well, with the Edge of Night, supposedly Demon Kite is going to be safe into the back line. Aaron as well has been able to kite out effectively and deal the necessary damage on the crucial members of BRU, but it's simply not enough just yet. Hyde needs to step up. He needs the initial burst damage onto Valdos, maybe Thipper as well, so that Demon Kite and Aaron can follow up with the execution damage.
It's going to be real hard, though. As we said, they don't have any towers on the mid lane that has been taken down. So BRU has the advantage on this side of the map. No vision on both sides. They're waiting for them to get some vision on this blue buff. But looking at BRU, they're confident that they might be able to take this. They know where Hyde is. They know that he's going to go in. John's going to be the target. They have the Chain of Corruption. Low HP on the back line. One has been killed. The package has been taken down. It's possible for them to win.
2 kills.
5 members are still alive. NGX are going to go in. And they are going to be able to get one of the Sleeper Trouble Bubble. The damage is going to be down. What, the Jets is going to fall down. NGX has turned the tides around in their favor just because of Hyde getting the kill on Noel, but Troy's gonna fall too. But this dragon is gonna be taken by NGX.
They found the opportunity. BRU has made a bit of a mistake, ignoring Hyde and not really getting the perfect engage there on to Nigma Galaxy, and now they lost the 3rd dragon. Now mid lane is in trouble.
Indeed, they have it. Gonna go in, half the damage with the Void Assault. Just she, what was that? And now Aaron, okay, I thought he's gonna fall, but still, advantage to NGX just because of that fight.
Nigma Galaxy has had a rough road all throughout the game, but they managed to stack up the dragons. It means that they are at the most buffed up state right now. Let's check that replay one more time.
That bubble.
Yeah,
oh my.
That's the best opportunity for Nigma Galaxy and the main mistake of BRU as well. That led to a catastrophic result here that Nigma Galaxy was able to pile onto their members, and no longer can they fight front to back.
Yeah, now with NGX now taking the dragon, the Baron, sorry. They're gonna go in. What, they're just gonna move forward. Pulverize gonna be there. They have the damage, though. They might be able to steal this, but this is not possible. NGX was able to get it. This is still again a 4v5. Make it to 3v5. They're dead. Aaron's gonna be the next target, though, but he still had the Baron. So this is still possible for BRU. They might be able to take some pushes, but this is still the Baron buff minions on the side of NGX.
I mean, it's still okay here for Nigma Galaxy, but BRU this time around can set up vision into the bot side river. Take note that they have taken out the inner turret here of Nigma Galaxy in both mid lane and bottom lane, so that the whole blue side jungle of Nigma Galaxy is vulnerable. If BRU can set up something here, maybe a death rush, then Nigma Galaxy is going to be in trouble.
Turn around, BRU, possible for them to take down this tower, though, but with the Baron infused minions, it's still gonna be hard. A lot of timers on both sides. It's gonna be hard for them to go for the push. NGX won't be able to defend this even with their Baron, and that's gonna be BRU taking down the mid lane turret.
BRU being so efficient all throughout the game. Towers, kills into towers, into objectives. Yeah, they're the ones in the deficit right now in terms of dragon stacks, but look at how they're moving. They're not scared at all. They're still able to get a crucial objective here into the mid lane, and Tipper going to be able to answer the push into the top lane as well. Means that Nigma Galaxy losing a tower in the mid lane. Finally, they get the tower into the mid lane of BRU as well, but it's just a tier 1. It's not really that much important anymore at the state of the game, and BRU can still have a chance. Elder Dragon means team fight advantage, and all throughout the game, we only have seen Nigma Galaxy win a fight twice.
Yeah. BRU still is on a disadvantage because right now, because of the changes from patch 4.2, even if you die, the Baron buff is still gonna be on your side. That is honestly a really good change though, because of the advantage that you get when you take the Baron, making it a lot more valuable. But the stats that you get from the Baron is way lower compared to before, which is the drawback of the patch 4.2. But now with the Elder Dragon being here, no vision on the side of NGX and BRU again, what they're just setting up this ward here in the Tribrush was the reason why they won the fight a while ago. And now they have it again. They can go for another big flank to take the kill on Hyde. He's the one who died here a while ago, and again, he's gonna be chased down. Hyde is gonna flash away.
That's already the flash used there by Hyde, so no longer can he go in aggressively onto the back line. No longer will Noel feel a kill pleasure from the Renekton.
Elder Dragon, both of them, half HP on this Dragon. Need to be careful because of their positioning. They can't really move forward a lot because they have a Zoe on the other side though. That's why they're being a bit more careful here on the side of BRU. NGX needs to move forward with what the just having a great flank here again. No vision on the other side though. He might be able to get a great one, forcing the members to flash away. And now this is gonna be what they're just gonna be the target though. That's gonna be Demon Kite low. Stacy's gonna be pop already, but one has been taken down. The well is down. NGX has a very good advantage here. BRU is gonna be backing away. They have one, they have two. Just on the backside. They might be able to get a kill on him. Golden Feet is gonna be the next target, and BRU is gonna fall to the hands of NGX just because of that fight. What the Jess is gonna be the last sacrifice together with the Garen in the mid lane. Just she's having a 1v1 with, and that's gonna be the ace. And NGX is gonna be taking first game against BRU.
I actually thought that BRU would be able to win that fight because they had the Edge of Night proc there for Demon Kite, and what they just had a really good backline access, but what they didn't realize is Nigma Galaxy had their backline access as well, taking down Noel, taking the other members, and now game number 1 secured by Nigma Galaxy.
One of the things that was genius there from the side of NGX though, was Hyde getting the stun again on Noel. And Noel has been their target since a while ago. And because one of the things that was really good there was that what the Jess going to the backline forced the member to converge on what the Jess. And because they had the stasis, 2 of them had the stasis, it was the perfect timing for them to really just move forward, get the kill on the backline. 4 members were there, then they just jump onto Noel as fast as they could. And once they lost that damage, that was enough for the side of NGX to just snowball the fight in their favor.
And one of the main difference there on the lots of fights that we have seen of BRU and Nigma Galaxy is that as the game goes by, especially with the Dragon stacks that Nigma Galaxy has acquired, they're able to easily burst down Noel, especially in the late game. Whether it's just Joshi, but most of the time we see the help coming in from Demon Kite with his piercing arrows. With one arrow connecting means that Noel is in grave danger. And always we see Joshi jumping on him. Even if they lose Hyde in the process of the team fight, it's okay because he's done his job. He dealt the AoE damage. And without the Corki, there's no longer that consistent DPS that BRU should have in the game to help out Golden Feet.
Yeah.
And in here, in the stats, we see the significant damage reduction on Noel just because of the pressure of Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, and one of the things that was great about here from the side of NGX though, was that during those fights though, during the starts, during the ends of things, NGX always, when it came to the winning part of the fights, Hyde was there. Hyde with the Ruthless Predators and also the Chain of Corruptions from the side of Demon Kite was the reason why they won that. That was perfect and a good redemption era for the side of NGX here, that they are making use of all their players. And now with BRU losing one, they're going to be shaken up. I hope this is going to be a bit of a change for them on the next game. But with NGX having this momentum, a very well needed for the Filipino squad.
This is definitely a big improvement here on the side of Nigma Galaxy. Slowly but surely, this is step 1 of the 4 steps they need to have here against BRU to finally get their revenge. BRU has been very clean from the very beginning. The only problem they had is the lack of priority on the objectives. This is very reminiscent on the previous series yesterday of Trace Esports and JDG. We have seen some teams prioritizing more on the Rift Herald, more onto the push, more onto the kills, but the Dragon stacks really means a lot in the late game scaling, and that is something that Nigma Galaxy has adapted here right now from the regular season here onto the playoffs, and it's so far working.
Yeah, and with the changes that we said a while ago, right? The Rift Herald is going to be important for them to take the towers, to get objectives, and also to snowball the second dragon and even the third dragon in their favor. One of the things that happened there that was really perfect for NGX was because they got the dragons. Second dragon, they tried to contest it, but with Aaron having this play though, it was a great display of talent, especially for that one fight on that third dragon in where he hit the slippage trouble bubble on the well, and everything just followed through the course on the side of NGX. Everything was on the side of BRU until that fight in where everything just turned around in favor of NGX.
The synergy, the coordination, the follow-ups are always picture perfect coming in from Enigma Galaxy. Sometimes there are some mistakes that they make, but right now this is as smooth as it gets here, and I'm very excited to how BRU this time around, from going back to the drawing board, re-strategizing again, and implementing it for game number 2, because we're expecting a long drawn-out series here between BRU and NGX.
Yeah, and that is going to be the next game that we're going to be seeing after this, everybody. That was just game 1. We have a best of 7 in our hands. We're going to be here dinner. We're going to be here on midnight snack. So yes, buckle up, everybody. This might be a long series. We're just going to be taking a short break. Before that, see you guys in just a bit.
After 2 months of intense competition, the WRL A1 regular stage concluded splendidly, with 8 teams from WRL CN and 4 teams from WRL APAC emerging as the standout performance among the rest. KBG secured the top position in WRL CN with an impressive winner stick, closely followed by JT. In WRL APAC, Seoul KTRY showcased remarkable dominance, while Buriram BRU also displayed commendable performance. For those summoners who crave more action, the playoffs will commence on June 21st, where the 12 victorious teams will continue battling for the prestigious title of WRL A1 champion. The playoffs in both WRL CN and WRL APAC will follow a BO7 double elimination tournament, allowing only 2 teams from each conference to progress to the finals. The first place team from the regular stage in WRL CN, Team KBG, will go head-to-head against Team Nova, while the remaining team, JT, will directly versus EDG. The 2 victorious teams will then compete for the first spot in the WRL CN finals. Meanwhile, in the losers bracket, the 5th place JDG team will select TE as their first round opponent, while the remaining team, WBG, will confront TT. The winner of the first round in the losers bracket will then face the opponent determined by the first place team in the regular stage, and the final winner will earn a spot in the finals. Additionally, the 4 teams from WRL APAC that advances to the playoffs will also engage in the double elimination tournament, where 2 winners will be chosen to proceed to the finals. The finals will unfold over 3 thrilling days, promising an unmatched level of excitement. On the first day, the 4 teams will engage in a BO1 single round robin, and the team that finishes with the top ranked will secure the first ticket to the grand finals. The remaining 3 teams will then face off in a single elimination bracket on the second day, vying for the chance to compete against the top ranked team. Finally, on the third day, the 2 winning teams will enter a gripping BO7 Ultimate Showdown to determine the ultimate WRL A1 champion. With all 12 teams fully prepared, the question remains, who will emerge victorious and claim the coveted championship glory after enduring such intense competition? Get ready for a wild ride. Let's eagerly anticipate the thrilling spectacle together.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1! With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information, such as team name,
Get your coffees, everybody, because even if it's at night, we're gonna be up for long. There's gonna be a long battle between BRU and NGX, and Giang and I are up for it. I hope you guys are too, because this has been fun. NGX has won 1-0 in this first match, and I'm hoping for a lot more, even for BRU to come back from this game, so that we're just gonna be on the edge of our seats during this whole time. We're gonna be your shotcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Giang.
We already expect this series to go the long distance.
Yeah.
Probably a game number 7, very reminiscent of the KT Rolls Y versus NAS Esports, because this is the top 2 versus the top 4 of the APAC Confidence side, and Nigma Galaxy is just right now getting, so far, the leverage that they need to gain the momentum. BRU gonna be retaining on the blue side, while Nigma Galaxy retains on red side, means that we can see possibly the same draft, unless BRU wants to shake things up or Nigma Galaxy wants to be unpredictable.
You know what? I'm already on the edge of my seat though. This is such a great series from the get-go. And having that first game, BRU has been known to be really good at moving forward, adapting to this really great games. Even if this was a game 10, game 9, game 11, I don't mind. I'm all up for it tonight.
Yeah, we're ready for the action. We're ready for the momentum here of both of these teams. This is a long-standing grudge fight that Nigma Galaxy has been waiting for their final opportunity against BRU. BRU being the pillar here of a team not being defeated by the likes of Nigma Galaxy and the other APAC regions as well during the regular season, aside from KT Rolls Y, means a lot. This is how formidable they are. Game number 1, they showed signs of weakness that Nigma Galaxy has exploited, but Noel, despite the mishaps in game number 1, is still having confidence with his score key. He wants to redeem his performance.
Yeah, one of the things that is a possibility here for BRU during this game, having Golden Feet to pick up this Corki and having Noel pick up the Zeri for themselves. Because if they're gonna go for this composition though, and where there's a Senna on the other side, NGX has been known to really pick up the Senna and really play it well on their side. But the difference maker here is whenever you pick up a Senna on your side, Young, is that okay, never mind. I'm not gonna talk about the Senna now. Ash has been picking the side of NGX. This is nice, because having this, you have a lot of CC, you have a global presence that everybody's gonna be scared about.
They want to party. Nigma Galaxy wants to really shake things up there with the Ash, the Enchanted Chisel Arrow. They picked up their Renekton as well. Single target CC is now starting to rise here on this blue side team, but BRU are showing the walls, the pillars here. The Garen and the Alistar has been very stable here for BRU, because it makes a lot of sense for BRU actually to try out the same draft as game number 1. Because right now, the only problem they had was Noel getting caught off, but they have patched it up by banning away the Kha'Zix. So right now, so far, there's no threat to the back line unless Blind Monk.
Okay, one of the... I was really surprised about that. Aaron just really flexing on that Azeri. Because if you're fighting against a Corki in the mid lane, Azeri is not a bad pick though. Because if you want a neutral lane, Zeri could really do that well. And scaling onto the late game, Zeri is also good. Especially on compositions like this, in where you have a Garen, you have an Alistar. That's when I'm expecting that BRU is just going to be batting that Zeri again on this next rotation. Vi is going to be expected here for NGX again.
And Zeri, will it be banned away by BRU? Because game number 1, they banned it away during the second banning phase. Nigma Galaxy going with the same bans as game number 1. Xin Zhao and Bai gonna be taken out at the very end to negate some of those possible additional front lines here for BRU that has been very problematic during their past few games. But so far, Zeri gonna be left out open. Will Aaron finally pick it up in the mid lane? He has been showing it a lot, but looks like they want to pick the support first.
Ooh, having the Galio on your side though, you really... Honestly, when you have a Galio on your side, you really need a primer. Something to really move forward on the other side. But again, having the Braum together with the Ashe, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of CC, sorry about that. But if ever they need something, they need a bit of more damage on the side of NGX. Because this composition has a lot of CC already. They just need someone to carry.
They need a better initiator as well, but so far this team, this draft that Nigma Galaxy has put up is so far designed as a counter engage to BRU's composition, because everyone from BRU is inevitably gonna go in, especially with what the Jess. But Noel says, well, let's take out the Zeri, possibly for Golden Feet this time around.
Oh man. NGX on the well, or rather, Zeri, Zeri on the well. Sorry about that, but again, Zeri on the well with the Wukong on their side. This is perfect already, though. One of the changes that they did is that they were losing a bit of CC because they have the Olaf, they don't have a primer of a CC on their side. That's good. But now with BRU, looking forward to having 2 marksmen on their side. They have a lot of damage already. They have the CC from the Wukong and the Alistar. That is a perfect composition right there. But with NGX changing things up, I hope that this Ashe would have enough damage, because this composition doesn't have enough.
And my oh my, going for the global threat as well. Twisted Fate again, going to be online here for Nigma Galaxy. Will this work against BR? This is very ambitious, I would say. This is very scary as well. Looks like it's still gonna be Noel using this Zeri. It's not going to be handed to Golden Feet, but either way, this is still a scary draft that BRU has made.
Do you like the composition that NGX has drafted?
This shows their usual playstyle. A lot of picks from the early game to the late game. We get the momentum, but I'm still scared for some reason.
They don't have a lot of damage. Let's put it out there. They don't really have a lot of damage, but if they snowball this early game in their favor, the other team won't have any answers. And that is one of the things that they're looking forward to here. Because Ashe really is not a champion that you expect to do a lot of damage. Most of the time, you expect Ashe to just use the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, be done with it. So,
I think the damage isn't really that much of a problem here for Nigma Galaxy, because early game Renekton, Lee Sin does deal a lot. And I think that's the way that Nigma Galaxy can make a lot of plays into the early game. Get advantage onto Hyde, onto Joshi to win against Tipper and Valdez, and maybe influence the bottom lane as well. But the only thing that I'm scared about here is that, again, when BRU groups up, if Nigma Galaxy even makes the slightest of mistake, it can cause the whole team to just die.
Yeah, same. This is one of the things that I'm really scared about here, though. So with what they have now, they have some damage in their... They don't really have a lot of damage in the early game on the other side, though. They have a really good timing from BRU. What they can do here was that headbutt onto Hyde. Hyde has been forced to flash, and Ignite has been used already. And yep, we're gonna go for a pause, everybody.
It's okay. It's okay. It's still just the early part of the game. Hopefully, the problem will be addressed and fixed almost instantaneously, because we don't want the momentum to die out early. And BRU, Nigma Galaxy, this is a fight. This is a series that we have been looking forward ever since day number 5. Nigma Galaxy has been looking for that chance. It's very unfortunate that Hyde got caught out into the top lane. Props to BRU. They made the necessary adjustment, sending their Dragon Laners into the top lane so that they can have a cheeky engage to Hyde and almost even taking him out.
Yeah. One of the things that I like about this, though, is, as you said, early game couldn't be a problem here. It's a very different composition overall on both sides. They have a way to really peel out on the side of BRU. They have the Zeri, they have the Corki, double marksmen, so late game you're going to be expecting them to win. But on the other hand, how are they going to be going to that late game if these first objectives are going to be going in favor of NGX? So as I said, early game, NGX needs to snowball this, maybe even get a triple dragon in order for them to have better battle stats against BRU in the late game.
I mean, right now, they just cannot give any dragon stacks to BRU. This is, again, the team fighting base composition of BRU is so scary from its base form right now. In Nigma Galaxy, there are 2 things they need to do here in order to win. Get the early game pickups, maybe get a lot of good pickups as well, but the main important thing is to get the dragons. Complete the 3 dragon stacks again, or at least get 2 out of 3 in order to get enough leverage in terms of scaling against BRU, because they have Zeri, they have Corki. The only scaling champion that Nigma Galaxy actually has here is Ashe, but we can't really say for sure if this is going to be the late game on hit. Compared to the Corki, compared to the Zeri, it's pretty much negligible, and it's 2-1 as well.
Yeah, she lacks on the damage department, if you ask me, though. But as we said, in CC department, they have a lot, man. They have a lot. You're not going to be losing on the CC department. One is going to be taken down before everything happens. That's what I'm expecting here. If they get an ultimate on that Ashe, that one who is going to be hit by that ultimate, that one's dead.
Oh man, I'm so excited with the Ashe pick, honestly. Because we have seen a lot of fancy arrows, even in yesterday's games. And this time around, we can see it on Nigma Galaxy. But for now, BRU having to send Hyde back into his space means that they can get a plate. That is already sort of advantage here for Golden Feet in terms of economy and for what the Jess as well. Looking at the highlight from yesterday, from game number 1, 46 seconds is actually not bad.
Early on in the game, though, I am expecting for BRU to really just hold on, get the early game in their favor, not really go for any fancy advantages. That's what they would like to go for. And NGX's goal here is just to really not make everything stable. And that's why Just early on wants to go for a gank on the top side of the map. Because if ever they get... Oh, wait. Hyde might go for a really good Rictus Predator here because they don't have vision on the top side. But okay, they're not going to continue.
I thought they would, but it's really
hard
hard
they had
to deal
vision in the
with
pixel brush. That's why.
Oh, they saw him already going there. That's unfortunate, I would say. But even if they go in with the Alistar for what the Jess, they can actually have some counter engages. That's, I think, the main scary thing. And since you picked up the Braum instead of something like a Nautilus, then that's -1 on the engage tools. If Justin makes even the slightest mistake or high, then that's going to be catastrophic for early game.
Yeah. What I like about the Braum, though, Braum hasn't been talked a lot during the recent patch, though. Braum's value has went up when we have the ADC meta now, just because the Unbreakable really makes it hard for the ADCs to do any value damage against the other team. And that's what I like about Braum. And even a lot of the engages that they would do, it's going to be hard because every time you're trying to get close, concussive blows from draw is just going to be scary because once it pops, that's a lot of stuns on your side.
That's a lot of procs that the rest of the members of the Nigma Galaxy can do, right? Because every single champion does a lot of auto attacks. Twisted Fate, if the Lee Sin has an auto attack reset, Renekton as well with the Rictus Predator, and Ashe, of course, is one of the best champions to use alongside with the Braum. But right now, this is the best possible time that Nigma Galaxy, because there's an arrow incoming.
Enchanted Crystal Arrow, but good thing Valdus has that, was able to run away. That was almost perfect, but Valdus was there, ready for that arrow.
We now see the combination that Nigma Galaxy wants to have. Destiny into the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, suddenly 4 or 5 people influence in a particular lane in which Nigma Galaxy can extort a kill against BRU. And
yeah, Dominus gonna go for the damage. They have one on the Cyclone, knock him up in the air, and Draw is gonna fall down. First blood to the side of BRU.
Patience for Valdus, staying there for the longest time. Definitely he made it work there, getting a kill. But so far it's not really influencing in terms of the economy here against Nigma Galaxy because he overstayed, in which Jussie was able to get a couple of resources in his jungle camps, and Valdus has to clear his own.
Yeah, Lightning Crash has been used. Aaron's gonna be chased down. Barriers right there. He has the flash though. Might be able to get for it. Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Perfect timing. And that's a good save from Demon Kite.
You have to respect the arrows. You have to respect the CCs that Nigma Galaxy possesses. Because if you don't...
The trust right there. He trusted the arrow to hit, and it actually did.
He was waiting for this golden card as well. Fortunately, the arrow connected. It was praying for it. The source is trust me, bro.
Yeah. And he actually did. Perfect, though. Let's take a look at the replay again. That was beautiful.
Noel tried. He knows that he can just kill Aaron eventually, and the golden card was taking so much time. But fortunately, the arrow connected. The follow-up from the rest of the members was also perfect. Now they equalized the kill. Now maybe they can pressure mid lane even more, since every time that arrow is on cooldown or available to be used by Demon Kite, BRU cannot be isolated.
What's really scary about here, though, is the Destiny 2. Aaron could just push on one side of the map and nobody would be able to react because, remember, he can just Destiny away. And that's one of the things that they want to do here. Just Destiny on the objective that they need. And especially if they try to start one objective, one Destiny could really foil those plans. And that is something that you really have to value whenever you have a TF on your side.
Objective spawning up. BRU, I think this time around will still go for the RH, wants to translate it into gold because they know they have the proper scaling anyways, even if they lose dragons.
Destiny. Hyde is going to be the target though. He's forced to flash away. They have the enchanted crystal arrow. They're going to go for the core key. That's perfect though. They got the timing just right. They got it. Cyclone onto the backline. Baldus might be able to get the kill and draw. He's still alive. He's still very healthy. Stun is going to connect. Baldus might be able to survive. Got the kill in the end. That's 2 kills to the side of BRU still. But they have one with a 2 for 2. They got Yashi. He's going to be dead. That's going to be a Dimash Injustice. Noel's going to be the next target though. But the damage coming in from both sides. So Demon Kite versus Teeper. That's a lot. Not a lot of damage though. I'm so sorry. But they don't really have a lot, but at least they got the Rift Herald.
Yeah, Enigma is getting the RH now. They can translate it into pressure for mid lane. Maybe take that tier 1 tower down. And also, they can set up for the bottom side fight. Because right now, BRU's ulti cooldowns are not up. And without the unbreakable will of the Alistar, BRU cannot engage. That is a perfect opportunity right now for Enigma Galaxy to set things up, maybe start this dragon up, because they can just easily take it down. BRU, if they lose double objectives, this is going to be very bad.
Yeah, that was perfect though. Now with NGX, they don't really have a lot of valuable ultimates except for the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. They won't need it on this fight. BRU is already starting an Enchanted Crystal Arrow onto Water Jazz backline to pulverize, and now there's going to be the chance for them to go in. They're low HP. They have the Glacial Fetcher. Was able to get 4 into the backline, but the Cyclone wasn't able to get the steal on Valdez. He's going to be dying on the hands of NGX, and that's going to be 2 kills on their side. And that's enough with the Dragon too. And that was perfect from NGX.
Clean movements again. Enigma Galaxy keeps on evolving. Now they're gonna get the tower into the mid lane. Now they get significant gains here into this game. Double objectives, a tower into the mid lane. Team fight 1 as well. BRU, they're being forced into the back end of this fight. They're being forced to back into the walls, and in which they are just crumbling every single time Enigma Galaxy sets a play. Let's check out this replay one more time, because it was really good from Enigma Galaxy. Demon Kite was able to free hit along the way. The Glacier Fissure was perfect to slow them down and just pick one slight hesitation for the engage, caused the dragon to be given to Enigma Galaxy. That's how close that fight could have been.
What I'm surprised of though, wait, this is what I'm surprised of, because there's an arrow with a Destiny onto the side. Almost got it, but the silence right there from Thipper was perfectly timed. But that tower on the top side is gonna fall. But back to my point a while ago, I was surprised that nobody dove on Demon Kite. He was alone there. And he was free hitting. They could have dove him, but because they were so afraid of the slows coming in from him, they weren't able to do anything against him. And that is something that BRU needs to think about though. They need to prioritize him, because if not, he's just gonna go get away with those positionings.
Especially with the Black Cleaver, right? You have additional movement speed. So aside from the slows, it's just so difficult to chase down. It's so hard to chase down the Ashe. So that, I think, you know, it's mind games that Enigma Galaxy is adding into the mix for the team fight as well. If they chase down the Ashe, he also has the flash. If you invest too much and fail to get the kill onto Demon Kai, then you're going to be more on the deficit. So they forced the fight, but got caught in the Glacial Fissure. Ah, man, it's so many things at the same time that BRU is trying to calculate. And it's basically overload right now of the information. They couldn't really find the most efficient path. But Enigma Galaxy is the opposite of what's happening to BRU. They're getting the best possible pathways into every fight, every objectives, and right now they're sitting at a 5k gold lead.
And as we said, they need to get the early game, and that's what they That's what they're doing right now. Enchanted Crystal Arrow again pushes him back, and another Glacial Fissure to end his life. And NGX again gets another kill just with another Enchanted Crystal Arrow.
Perfect follow-up, perfect engage.
How are they getting away with it? Oh my!
Man, they're getting free kills basically here in this game with this composition. This is not the BRU that we have initially known.
Yeah, they're now frustrated. They want to go in, want the Jess with the pulverized combo. It's not going to be able to do it in the end. And this is what happens whenever you are really on the back end. Mitcher and Chant is going to be damaging onto Aaron. Does have the flash. He's going to be running away, but Baldur's is going to go in with another flash of his own. And that's going to be it. That's going to be a kill to their side. Really needed for them to get that kill though, but another arrow on the bottom lane. Noel was able to run away.
Hyde already procking his dominance. He knows that that arrow would connect, but fortunately it didn't here for Noel, as he's still able to defend his tower here in the bottom lane while the rest of the members of BRU are pushing top side. But they need to start going back into the base, because come 30 seconds later, the second dragon is going to be spawning up, and Enigma Galaxy is already setting vision into the red side jungle. He's just looking pretty good. Again, proactive plays like this is what defines Enigma Galaxy. They know where they are, they know where to position, and they know how to strike the best possible way to take down BRU.
What I like about NGX right now is that before they were almost always on the aggressive side but not on the same page. The big difference is that now they're on the same page every time. During the last game, during this game, they're on the same page. If they just continue with this momentum, they could win the whole series. But if BRU finds a crack in their armor, it might be this time now on the second objective, because if they give this still, this is going to be a bad news for BRU.
100% kill participation for Demon Kite. Makes a lot of sense. And it's just so good here for his side. Definitely a lot more plays are going to be needed for him to make here to allow Enigma Galaxy to get more leverage, maybe to close out this game.
Yeah, knock up, half HP already on Hyde. At the Destiny, they're waiting for where he's supposed to go. They don't have any vision on where he is. Aaron might be able to go over here. Lightning Crash right there with the Glacial Fissure. They're going to go in. They stole the dragon onto the hatch. Just he's going to be running away. He doesn't have a lot of HP. Hyde got a kill on one. Bodies is going to fall, but with the Damashing Justice, Roy is also going to fall on their side. They don't have a lot of damage on the side of NGX, but they are still alive. Noel is going crazy with the Lightning Crash. He still went in, and that's a kill. That's 4 on the board to the side of BRU.
Did the dragon reset with one tick that allowed the BRU to get the smite better? For Valdez, we have to see one more replay. But that mere fact that that Valdez got the smite onto the dragon allowed them to get the leverage into the fight as well.
He silenced him.
He silenced. That's why Enigma Galaxy didn't have the numbers advantage. I thought that he was just, timing it right, but yeah, the steal is just so good for BRU, and that allowed to get the better, and also without double stacks on the dragon, that's reduced supposed durability with the mountain dragon that initially Enigma Galaxy had. And the way that Noel was just kiting alongside with Golden Feet was also perfect, just behind with the Jess, protecting them at all times.
Yeah, and one of the things that is really surprising for me is that they all, after the 3v3, when they got 2 for 2, that could have been enough for NGX. They could have run away from there. And because they didn't really have a lot of damage. And that's what we've been saying since a while ago. Late game, you're going to be expecting a lot of damage from the side of BRU, because that's a Zeri, that's a Corki. And NGX's composition doesn't have a lot of those. So when they get a pick off, run away, re-engage after you get another set of cooldowns. But BRU just knew that this squad really went in. They knew that they could go in. Lightning Crash from Noel, he just went crazy that fight.
They need more pick-offs. They need to accelerate the game even faster. 4.5 thousand gold, make it 5,000. Still, it's not enough to shift the tides to Enigma Galaxy's favor. We're still seeing the same proactivity. No follow-up for sure. Gonna hit what the Jess. And BRU able to have a breathing time. Whenever that arrow is on cooldown, that's the time that they can actually strike, get a couple of resources, maybe set up vision, and work around while there's no threat.
Yeah. Most of the time, from what I'm seeing, from what the Jess, just getting good vision on the side of NGX is honestly one of the most MVP things that he has been doing since a while ago. He knows, like, this tri-brush, this is a very valuable tri-brush. And every time you get vision there and the enemy team doesn't really take it off, that's a good angle for a flank. And he has been doing it since game 1 and could be the reason why they could win this game if he gets a great flank, or even if Tipper gets a great flank against them.
It's one of the reasons why they were able to get a couple of kills to Hyde, right? No follow-up this time around. So, again, still opportunity.
Are they sure about this, though? Tipper is very tanky. Hyde doesn't have the Ruthless Predator kit right there. The Motion Justice is going to be there, but it was enough for NGX to get the kill anyway. And that is because Jessie has been building full damage. Look at his items, though.
And the rest of the members of Enigma Galaxy was holding mid lane so that BRU cannot turn into the Baron. And they have established really good vision as well onto the blue side jungle of Valos. That's why they couldn't make any risk. And Enigma Galaxy got away with 1 free kill. It's not yet enough to actually get to turn the tips away here against BRU, but it's enough to at least give some gold onto the members of Enigma Galaxy. That way, they can set things up. Maybe just that one item that is required here for Hyde to have enough damage is enough right now. But so far, BRU still are into the game. They're being pressured with the side lane priorities and with the split pushes, simply because Renekton is really good at split pushing and eventually wins against the Garen, and they have Destiny.
They have it. They have the QSS. They have another song coming in. Judge's gonna be pushing him back, and Noel might die here, but the damage from the Major and Jen is enough. Judge might fall. What a great knockoff from Valdez. BRU might be able to turn things around, and that was it. The reaction from BRU was perfect.
This time they knew the arrow was coming, and they was very close. They're very close towards each other. That's why they were able to regroup and get the follow-up. Even if they lost one member, they were able to get two.
That was different though, and I wasn't expecting that to happen, and this is a dragon that they were waiting for. They wanted to get the kill on the Zeri earlier because they want to secure this dragon, and this is an Infernal Drake that BRU is taking on the board, and that is just perfect for them. Getting extra damage, getting ability haste on a Zeri in a Corki, that's just perfect dragons on the side of BRU.
And it's nightmare for Enigma Galaxy. Now, how do you fight this buffed up BRU? Because every single fight has been BRU slowly fighting back better than Enigma Galaxy. And take note, they were down 3,000 to 5,000 gold ever since the early game. But they're still able to make these kinds of plays. And this composition of Enigma Galaxy falls off as well into the late game. So right now, it's starting to get more and more complicated. And BRU, slowly but surely, things are starting to ease up.
Yeah, how are they going to be dealing damage once it comes to the late game, though? They don't really have a lot. So that is something that they need to think about whenever they start this fight. If they try to go for the front line, if they try to go for what they just remember, he has the Unbreakable Will, which is why it's really hard for them to do something, though. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow wasn't able to hit, and Just She is now half HP. That's enough, but they got the bot lane tower, though. They might be able to get the kill right here onto Baldur. Cyclone has been used already. They might be able to call for the Baron on this side. NGX has a possibility. They have the map covered. But what the just look at him flashing in. He wasn't able to get the stun in together with him. But Golden Feet is that ready for him to go for that? And Demon Knight might die. Draw is going to be sacrificed. What a perfect Unbreakable with the lightning crash in BRU. Just turn things around with a great play from What the Jests.
What the Jess is a genius!
I
thought
you,
he would go to the bottom lane, but he
the
went into the mid lane and caught them off guard. Man!
What the Jess? And again, he's gonna do the same thing. Aaron with the headbutt in the full rise is just gonna be dead. And a perfect timing too, because the Elder Dragon is gonna be here, but at least they got the tower top side, which is perfect. And now they got the teleport. 5 seconds on the clock and they have the Elder Dragon on their side, but this is gonna be only a 2v5. So this is just Elder Dragon for free for BRU.
This is basically Enigma Galaxy just salvaging things here. As BRU gets the Elder Dragon, they realize that they cannot start the Baron as well without an ADC.
Oh man.
Oh man, Enigma Galaxy. To think that they're still up 6,000 gold, this is why the composition of BRU works so good for themselves. And the way that What the Jess always delivers is top tier for BRU. It's so hard to find that crack on this formidable team, and it's one of the reasons why BRU remains one of the most dominating teams here in the APAC side.
The reason why he's always putting wards on the Tribrush is so he can make those types of plays. And because they had vision on the mid lane a while ago, he was able to flash in. He knew the timing. He knew that he can headbutt in. And with just that, that's enough. And now this, with the 18-minute mark, this is possibility for them to win. But with the sides, this is also honestly possible still for their side. Look at this. Destiny's gonna be used. They have Tipper on here. They were gonna go for Tipper, but Tipper is still alive. They still have the timing just right. What the Just is just bashing through Aaron's skull, and he's still gonna go in. The damage is gonna be there. One stun, and Aaron's gonna be dead. That's enough with the Elder Drake. And BRU are just gonna be taking this game even without taking the Baron.
They no longer need the Baron. They just need to push this mid lane because they have the members of Enigma Galaxy taken out already, and there's nothing that they can do right now. They're gonna try to still. The resources, the numbers are not enough. Looks like BR gonna be happy with just a push here into the mid lane. Bash up that inhibitor tower. Arrow connecting.
Oh, Look at what Yashi's
cutting the
doing
wave.
though. He's cutting the wave. That was a perfect timing though. But now they can push a wave. BRU is gonna go in. They have the knockoff. Demon Kai can't be able to defend this though. He wants to take down the wave, but this is BRU taking this down, and that's gonna be a 1-1 this game, and BRU just strike back against NGX.
It's never gonna be easy, especially when you're facing off against the Buriram United Esports. And in this game number 2, they equalize the score. We're going the long distance. Definitely, this is something that we have expected already. The moment we started this series up, Nigma Galaxy have an explosive game number 1, but BRU having such better position into the late game here for game number 2. And they're looking to have better momentum for game 3 as well.
Yeah, and as I was saying, may it be game 10, may it be game 11, but sorry everybody, we're just gonna go until game 7. So that is only the point in where we stop. It's a 1-1. We're back on the drawing board. Nobody has the advantage. The only small advantage that we have is that BRU has momentum after taking down NGX on this game too. And that was the adaptation that we needed to see from the side of BRU. They drafted the same. The only thing that changed during their draft was that they really played the map really well, especially when they have what they just on their side and a team fight happens. That is one of the things that BRU is so good at on those big fights, and Noel is just free hitting, bashing against NGX, and that's when they lost. This composition from NGX was promising, but as we said, once it comes to the late game, they don't really have a lot of damage.
I would say one of the starts of the downside here of Nigma Galaxy, it started when they lost the second dragon. Because Thipper landed a silence onto Aaron that allowed or prevented Nigma Galaxy from having that numbers advantage that they wanted to have, and Baldos eventually got to steal out the second dragon against Joshi. And after that, they found an opportunity into the top lane that allowed them to get a free second dragon as well, negating the whole plan here of Nigma Galaxy and also the Elder Dragon, because Nigma Galaxy were starting to be desperate, and it makes a lot of sense if your initial plan no longer works and your win condition really requires you to fully commit on that plan. You start to get desperate. You start to look for more picks, try to translate it into kills, into more kills, or maybe some towers, because you can no longer fight head on in a 5v5 against BRU.
Yeah, and one of the things that was really apparent during that last game was that they knew how to play around the arrow. BRU, once they got tripped by the arrow like 3 times, 4 times, they knew what to do after the arrow comes in. Everybody is staying in mid lane so that if ever somebody gets arrowed on the side lanes, they could react. And that is when it came down to it that BRU was winning. Once they arrowed Zeri on the top side, they have the QSS, they were ready for what's going to happen. And that just turned around in the favor of BRU. And also couple that down with having the Zeri and the Corki on their side, that late game is just theirs.
Oh yeah, the Corki and the Zeri, right? They were dealing tons of damage against Nigma Galaxy. Even if they had the Braum, Draw was really feeling the damage from those projectile auto attacks from both Noel and Golden Feet. Yeah. And basically it's just the composition not really working, or not really designed for late game, and BRU was able to reach towards a late game with the proper stacks of the dragon as well. It makes a lot of sense. Nigma Galaxy tried to still salvage some objectives, not enough. Golden Feet this time around will be getting a well-deserved MVP, showing really good stability in game number 2.
Honestly, if they have the last pick from the side of NGX, that was a perfect combo, having the Destiny, having the Enchantress Crystal Arrow, but maybe having a damage, maybe a Yone or a Gwen could have been perfect. But Golden Feet, yeah, he really deserves this one. And as we said, that's the reason why they have been picking up the Corki, right, Kiyoung? Because this could really go to Noel, could even go to Golden Feet. It's not even going to be a problem for them to switch it up for both sides. So yeah, that was just game 2. Honestly, this makes it exciting. We have a 1-1. We have a long series right here. I hope we go to game 7. If we have some more time, maybe game 9. No, we're not going to go to game 9, everybody. But again, that was just game 2. We're just going to be taking a short break, everybody. We have game 3 next for you guys. Don't forget to eat your dinner. Don't forget to hydrate. See you guys in just a bit.
After 2 months of intense competition, the WRL A1 regular stage concluded splendidly, with 8 teams from WRL CN and 4 teams from WRL APAC emerging as the standout performance among the rest. KBG secured the top position in WRL CN with an impressive winner stick, closely followed by JT, In WRL APAC, Seoul KTRY showcased remarkable dominance, while Buriram BRU also displayed commendable performance. For those summoners who crave more action, the playoffs will commence on June 21st, where the 12 victorious teams will continue battling for the prestigious title of WRL A1 champion. The playoffs in both WRLCN and WRL APAC will follow a BO7 double elimination tournament, allowing only 2 teams from each conference to progress to the finals. The first place team from the regular stage in WRLCN, Team KBG, will go head-to-head against Team Nova, while the remaining team, JT, will directly versus ADG. The 2 victorious teams will then compete for the first spot in the WRLCN finals. Meanwhile, in the losers bracket, the 5th place JDG team will select TE as their first round opponent, while the remaining team, WBG, will confront TT. The winner of the first round in the losers bracket will then face the opponent determined by the first place team in the regular stage, and the final winner will earn a spot in the finals. Additionally, the 4 teams from WRL APAC that advances to the playoffs will also engage in the double elimination tournament, where 2 winners will be chosen to proceed to the finals. The finals will unfold over 3 thrilling days, promising an unmatched level of excitement. On the first day, the 4 teams will engage in a BO1 single round robin, and the team that finishes.
Big shout out to our friend Autolus in the comment sections. And you know, everybody knows that Renekton is always his favorite champion. And he's saying that if it was him, he could have won the game. I doubt that though. I doubt that. sorry. But again, everybody, we are going to be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Tash and I'm here with Giyang, and we are on game 3. And as we say it, Renekton is going to be what we're going to be seeing for sure on the next game. But I hope not. Autolus has a lot of copium this time though.
I mean, everyone is really excited for this series. They're having a lot of copy for BRU side, for Enigma Galaxy side as well. Everyone's clashing in the comment section as well. Of course, we are supporting the teams that we want to win here in this upper bracket semifinals, because it's just a banger of a matchup. BRU in game number 2 was able to dismantle the intention there and the plan of Enigma Galaxy. And with Valdez getting 2 dragons here stolen against Enigma Galaxy, they were able to finally be buffed up enough to take down this team. Going towards game number 3, Enigma Galaxy this time around has to have a different plan in mind, because that previous plan did not go well. Initially, it was actually, but with BRU getting some chances on the dragons, proper pick-offs, and also with the well just being able to free hit better in game number 2, it's no longer possible to try it out again.
Yeah. And now with this, what adjustments are they gonna do? Are they gonna do the same thing during this time? I mean, when it came down to it, the idea was there. I like the idea that NGX was posing during that game, because they really want to go for a lot of pickoffs, but they really are just losing on the damage department. As you said, we have been talking about this when we were on the pre-show. I think one of the things that they didn't really have during that game was the Zeri. If Aaron had that Zeri, that could have been a possibility though on the side of NGX. But now there's a bit of changes. We're gonna go to the blue side now for the side of NGX. So they have priority for the first pick, and BRU having the second pick. And most of the time when this happens, Gragas is gonna be open for BRU. Nope, it's not. Yes, they're gonna be banning it on the side of NGX.
One of the champions that BRU has been consistent in taking out is the Kaisa as well. Will this time around be the same? Will the Kaisa be banned away by BRU alongside with the Jace? Because if they ban those champions, then the Kazakhs will be finally available here for Justice taking. And he has served really good purpose here for Enigma Galaxy in game number 1. Able to access into the backline, kill Noel a lot of times, and even take down Golden Feet at times too.
Yeah. Now the changes right here. What are they going to be picking? Are they going to be prioritizing the Renekton on the side of NGX, again picking that up for themselves, forcing BRU to not use any shields in their composition? Or are they okay? They banned the Shen, surprisingly. So there's a possibility that they could deny the Corki here on the side of NGX, picking it first and giving it to Aaron.
Yeah. Renekton is going to be very important here as well for Hyde, if ever. It's a good thing that Nigma Galaxy has taken out the Shen, because yesterday we have seen a really good Shen composition coming in from JDG. They had really good split push potential. Guys are gonna be banned away, but Kha'Zix's gonna be available here for Nigma Galaxy, for Joshi. So either BRU steal this out, or they let Joshi take it, and they need to have an answer towards that Kha'Zix, because if they don't, then it's going to be game number 1 all over again.
Yeah. And this is gonna be here Corky being picked up for their side, and BRU wants to answer back and show NGX who's boss with the Ashe. And they're gonna be picking it up themselves with the name Golden Feet on his name. And having the Ashe, that is just very fitting.
Very, very fitting. And also the Alistar still.
I'm liking this though, this development, right? Having the Alistar every time on what the Jess and not prioritizing the Gragas or the Nautilus. That is a good change that I'm seeing here.
Because he's just so good with the Alistar. Game number 1, game number 2 was making the plays, making the proactive vision control as well to set things up for BRU. And even if they lost in game number 1, it was still very, very effective as an Alistar player, as a support here for BRU. This time around, Nigma Galaxy finally going to be able to pick up the Kha'Zix here for Joshi, able to have that backline threat, but they need to be very careful because, again, Ashe Arrows, that's opportunity always laid out for BRU.
Yeah, and with NGX having this Kha'Zix to the Renekton, it's almost the same composition all over again with just changing the Lee Sin and having Aaron on that. Ooh, picking up the Vi so that they won't really pick that up for the second rotation, because so far NGX has banned the Vi and even the Xin Zhao every time, so Valdos doesn't really have a toy to play. But with this change though, they could really have a good chance of going to anywhere. Having the Ashe together with the Vi, that's almost the same composition as what NGX had a while ago, but easier to pull off.
And this time around, Nigma Galaxy might need to ban away the Zeri. Because come 4th pick, it's BRU that's starting the 1st pick, right?
They can go for that.
This time around, they can no longer ban the Xin Zhao and the Vi, because Jungler has been taken already here by BRU as well. And it's a good adaptation that BRU is making right now, because they had taken the Alistar. Now they can ban some of the champions that can shake up the team fighting position of BRU, in which Rakan is one of those champions that we have seen a lot with really good highlights.
Yeah. And with that though, banning the Zeri was perfect, because we have seen the performance from the Well during the last game. And now, moving forward, not a lot of damage potentials from both sides. And even with the, honestly, even with the nerfs from Yone on the patch 4.2a, I think Yone could still be a good pick here for Noelle, so that they would just have a damage in the mid lane.
It's also, you know, making some sense if BRU is going to be trying out the Twisted Fate for Noelle, because this time they have Vi. That is just insane single target lockdown that they have with their jungler if ever they want to go into that same strat that Nigma Galaxy tried out in game number 2. I'm so excited. What champion are going to be picking up? Looks like they want to get the Fiora first for Tipper. No longer is he picking up champions like a Garen. He wants to step things up.
Is this going to be the change though? Or is this going to go to Valdes? That's what, or rather onto the mid lane. Noelle could really pick this up if ever they're going to go for a Garen on the side of NGX. But no, they're not going to go for that, so that's going to go to Tipper for sure. But what mid laner are they going to use here? As you said, I think one of the things that they could use there is a Twisted Fate. It's going to be good. Even a Swain could be also a good champion here that they could pick, so that NGX would have a hard time moving forward. But the Ezreal. What?
Alright.
Ezreal together with Ashe?
We're really back to the old League of Legends. The Ezreal mid is going to be here as well. And we have seen some games already where Ezreal has been tried out in the mid lane. But this is going to be the first here for BRU and Nigma Galaxy. We have seen a couple of build paths as well on Ezreal in the mid lane. It's just incredible, especially with patch 4.1a, in which Ezreal is now being more highlighted to be a preferred champion. Noelle being one of the first mid laners to try it out in the APAC side is gonna be looking forward to having a great time kiting.
Yeah, and I'm really surprised that APAC has been picking up a lot of the Ezreals because during the last patch, patch 4.2, not a lot of people have been seeing the value of Ezreal. But come patch 4.2a, having plus 10% attack speeds, extra damage on the Ezreal just changed things for this Ezreal being like the 5th most spec ADC that we have right now in the ranked meta. So this is also good. Having the Ezreal in the mid lane, and if you're fighting against a Corgi, it's not bad. It's not bad. Both of you scale from the mid game to the late game. So that's why this Ezreal pick is also a good one, just in exchange for that Zeri from the side of BRU.
One of the reasons why the Ezreal was not really preferred in patch 4.2 as well is because aside from the damage lacking, the Essence Reaver wasn't at its prime as well. In patch 4.2a, it was actually, puffed up a little bit in terms of the flare cooldown. Instead of 6%, it was put to 6 seconds. It is now 4 seconds. And well, there is a little bit of reduction in terms of damage, but it's the consistent times that you can proc it that makes a lot of sense here. And with those mystic shots that was buffed up as well, Noelle can just have the best of its time in game number 3.
Yeah, one of the problems that I had when I was experimenting a bit on this Ezreal, though, even with the Essence Reaver, is that Ezreal doesn't really have a lot of crit, and that is where Essence Reaver gets most of this damage from the Essence Slayer. That's why people haven't picked up a lot of the Ezreal when it came to patch 4.2. But now, even going for the Triforce to the Manamune makes sense, makes a lot of sense, because that's the only thing that could really work on the Ezreal. And if you're fighting against someone who uses the same thing like a Corki, honestly, that's okay, because the Mystic shots are easier to hit and has lesser cooldown compared to the Rocket Barrage, because you don't really have a lot of charges compared to the Missile Barrage from the Corki. So that's why it's okay, and we have seen it in action from the side of Naos, and it worked pretty well.
It's just amazing to see a lot of adaptations being made by our really talented players and teams as well. It shows that they really made their experiments into the scrims with their very own researches as well. And they're just so much prepared with this patch right now for the playoffs, because it's no longer similar to the regular season where you have a lot of chances, you just go with the points. Now you only have 2 chances. If you lose once, it's okay, you still have the lower bracket. But if you lose a second time, you're gone. And you have to win at least 2-3 games in order to qualify for the playoffs. Or qualify for the finals. It takes a lot, especially that right now it's the top 4 of the APAC side. It's everything right now being channeled by our players so that they can have the best possible time here to qualify and get the game's worth.
Yeah. It's gonna be real hard though. BRU has been having this connection problem since a while ago. I hope that they have really good connections after this, because it might be a problem. That might be the reason why they lost this competition, and that's not what we want to see. We want them fighting in the pristine condition of their internets on both sides though. So I hope that they would really resolve this after, so that they would be able to fight well on both sides, because even if this goes to game 7, I would really want to see both of them fighting through their hearts.
And these tech pauses, right, sometimes affects the momentum of the players, the team as well. Hopefully that's not gonna be the case here for both of these teams too, because every bit of energy needs to be channeled into the game. It's going to be a long drawn out series as well that we have expected.
It's gonna be tiring. Yeah.
It's no longer a best of 3, it's a best of 7. And that's
gonna be super tiring for the players.
And one of the things that
even if you play 7 games, you're gonna be tired, man. You're gonna be tired.
Earlier we were just talking about our rank games, right? Just even a couple of losses already can affect
it tires you out, right? Yeah.
It tires you out so much. And in this competition, you cannot afford to be tired out. Even if you lose, you have to be hyped for the next game, because you need everything to be channeled from your brain, from your energy into your phone to get the best possible output.
Yeah. The longer the game goes, the lesser their efficiency would be. But these are pro players that we're talking about. They are trained for this long drag on battles, for this long drag on series that we're going to be having today. But again, with this pause that we have for now, Still gonna be waiting for them to really move forward. But with the composition that they've drawn, I like that they have a Varus and also an Ashe on the other side because both of them have good CCs, and that could really start to snowball the fight. Whoever lands a really good Chain of Corruption or whoever lands a great Enchanted Crystal Arrow.
This is one of the reasons why we just love the Varus. Like, the whole kit is well balanced for engage, for poke, for DPS, and also for crowd control, offensively and defensively.
That's why he needs to be nerfed. Honestly, man, he's so strong right now. He's so strong. That's
he
why
benefited from patch 4.2. Well,
yeah, he benefited.
It's already
so well.
OP from patch 4.1.
Yeah, people have been picking up the Varus even in ranked games, building him AP, building him AD, ADC, armor penetration. He can go anywhere, which not anywhere position, but I mean, if you want to go AD damage, if you want to go AP damage, if you want crit,
both
you
work.
can go there. Honestly, that's what you want to have on an ADC, but that's not balanced. I think they really need to nerf Varus because he's just so strong right now.
Yeah, Reno, if you're listening right now, this is definitely the time to start looking at the potency of this Varus and maybe tone him down a little bit.
Yeah.
Especially with his really good kit, the pokes, and we also feel the pressure of having a Varus on the other side whenever we play in our ranked games, right? Because it's just so good, and only a couple of champions are actually capable of going to head against a Varus. Maybe the Jhin, but other champions, they actually struggle.
Yeah. What's hard about this process too, though, is that people or these players are already on the momentum of playing the game, and once it stops, that could really plummet their energy level. And that could really affect the game here for both of our sides. I hope it doesn't. Look at Aaron; he's probably tired right now.
Aaron, don't sleep.
Yeah, you need that energy, man. You need that energy.
If you
it's solved already.
Yes.
Okay.
So we're going back finally. It took like 6 minutes or so, but it's
Quick
okay
maths.
as long as we're going back. Yeah. As long as we're going back, it's fine. We're now going back into the game. The players are ready. Let's dive right in.
Yep, and now we're gonna be in the game, back at it, and this is the composition. Let's talk about the win conditions here for both sides, though, right? Because they have the late game scaling of both of their aid, or rather, they have two marksmen on both sides, though, but at least on the side of BRU, they have Thipper that could really scale well onto the late game. So what they want to do here on the side of BRU is just to go for pickoffs, use the Enchanted Crystal Arrow and the Cease and Desist to their side in order to pick off one and just snowball out of that. And on the side of NGX, they could be a bit more reactive because having the Galio on your side, once they try to go in, you could punish them with one hero's entrance.
This is going to be very crucial though in the bottom lane because we see Hyde struggling a little bit with the matchup here of the Pure of Thipper, and Nigma Galaxy was already used to Thipper using a Garen. This minor change affected greatly the laning phase here of Hyde, and hopefully Hyde is not gonna be in a big solo kill pressure so far, because if he loses, if he gets solo kill, then that's going to be huge here for BRU. We see what the chess even going here in the bottom lane.
Yeah, he might go for a... He's doing it again. He's gonna flash in here, then he's gonna be pushing back Hyde. I thought he's gonna go for it though, because there's no more honey fruits. That could have been a good chance for them to go for a dive against Hyde, but I think they're not stopping. They have two members right here, Demon Kite and Draw Rat are ready, but the Ignite is not enough for him to stop the recall from happening.
Yeah, because the recall still happened and you lost your summon the spell.
Yeah, and they even lost that. So NGX, with the rotation that they did on their side, the other team would really answer back in kind, and they're gonna do the same thing. Gonna be rotating back to the bot side so that there's gonna be a Varus versus an Ashe in the bot lane. What I like about this lane though is that Ashe doesn't really need a lot of resources compared to the Varus. So even if it loses lane, it's okay because Ashe is only an Enchanted Crystal Arrow bot at this point in the game.
Yeah, you're more of a utility champion rather than a carry champion. Yeah, you still auto-attack from time to time when it's available. You affect the positionings of your enemy team with your slows as well and your Enchanted Crystal Arrow. But the main carries here are going to be, well, Valdez. It's particularly Fiora here of Tipper. And
that
the
damage
as
shows
well.
cease and desist, and that's gonna be it. Hyde might fall down, but the good flash for the timing though, just she. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow almost got the hit on Hyde, but good reaction from NGX.
They almost got a kill onto Tipper as well. Fortunately, Hyde did not fall down because that would have been very detrimental.
Damage
Mid lane.
from the Valkyrie. The missile barrage from Aaron almost got the kill on the well. And this is almost always going to be the thing. Advantage onto the mid lane is going to be there because they have more damage on the early game for Noel. But we're still going to be waiting for that damage to scale up for Aaron.
Like, consistent DPS suits more onto the Corki of Aaron rather than onto Noel because Ezreal is basically just a poke champion.
They had a war there. They could have killed What the Jess because one Chain of Corruption, he doesn't have the Unbreakable Will just yet. But because they were off time, they're not going to continue that kill in the bot lane. But again, objectives are going to be coming out. This is a way slower game, a way quieter game that we had during the game 1 and game 2. We still haven't had some kills. Plans have been foiled. But we're going to be waiting for that first objective to come through before we see the all drawn out fight on both sides.
Nigma Galaxy being a little bit ahead in terms of gold here against BRU is actually a good sign. No kills will happen, but they're actually ahead by like 1,000 gold against BRU. It shows efficiency on both Aaron, Demon Kite, and Draw on their rotations, on their farming. It's only Valdez getting a little bit of ahead since he is using the Vi compared to the Kazakhs. Lingering down on top lane and bot lane, waiting for an opportunity to strike. But BRU, they can still focus on objectives right now. If they get dragons again, this has been the trend. Teams have to be prioritizing dragons even better than the RH because, well, RH can allow you to get a tower takedown, but just like in game number 1, wherein Nigma Galaxy was able to get the first tower, it's very much possible. You just have to work on your placements, on your champions, and if you rotate properly and efficiently, you can actually answer back better.
Maybe way slower. 10 seconds package has been picked up right here by their Corki. Aaron has been able to take it. With Noel right here on the mid lane, it is still going to be possible for them to try and go for this. Valdez used... Oh no, that's going to be bad though. He used the Bolt Breaker right there. Cease and desist. They have the stun coming in with the two-shot barrage. It's not enough damage onto Aaron. That's not going to be dead. What the Jess was able to flash away, but NGX got the advantage because they saw the Bolt Breaker, but the piercing arrow was perfect from Demon Kite. And now they can go for another dragon onto their side.
It's already a disaster from BRU. Minute 5 when he Vault Breaker into that RH pit. That caused them to lose 2 members, the RH, and potentially the first dragon. Nigma Galaxy, this is the best start.
Okay, that's a good start. Getting 2 objectives on this side. 2,514. That's going to be 1 Ref Herald away from being taken down by the side of BRU. Oh my, that was just a perfect start. They saw Valdez Vault Breaker in. They knew that they can get the kill on
They
them.
knew. Their eyes glimmered and with color red, and they easily targeted him down. Even if you flash away, you're still gonna be dead.
Okay, Enchanted Crystal Arrow wasn't able to hit on Hyde, but BRU, even with that setback, we have seen them come back from this game 2, even with the advantage from NGX. 5k gold advantage, they were able to come back from it. And BRU is just starting. They've given 2 objectives again a while ago during game 2 also. But they were able to come back. So let's not really just discount the fact that they could still win this. Valdez is going to be there. Might be able to get one. Aaron couldn't be able to flash away. They have the hero sentence coming in, pushing him back. But it's not enough draw. It's going to be the target right here. Grand Channel is still going to be there. Flash Bolt Breaker. Perfect timing though. Temper would try to get the kill and he was able to. 2 kills in answer, in kind for the side of BRU.
BRU is still fighting back. Nigma Galaxy gonna be spawning up the RH into the mid lane to try and answer back with a tower takedown. This is good. They finally unlock mid lane, but top side is inevitably gonna be pushed here by both Valdez and Tipper. And that's really good proactive play. I hope we get a replay on how it happened because I thought that Draw was still gonna be able to help him out, but he actually got knocked back a little bit with the cease and desist. That's why the follow-up or the defense follow-up wasn't really there, and that allowed Tipper to get the kill onto Demon Guy, onto Aaron, inevitably onto Draw as well.
didn't really have the vision on that tri-brush though, and that's important right there. Tipper! Perfect timing, Enchanted Crystal Arrow. That could have been a kill if he had the grand challenge there. Baldur's gonna be here. Demon Kite's gonna be chased down. He's not gonna be able to run away from this, and that's gonna be enough. They want to take down the top lane tower. They have exhaust on him. Might be able to get the kill, but it's not gonna be enough. NGX is here. The squad might be able to get the kill on them, and that's the cease and desist answer in cold. The scream from Baldur's, but NGX was still able to get the kill on him.
They were still able to call in the battle cry, and the rest of Nigma Galaxy followed up to get the revenge kill onto Valdez. Equalizing the kills now in terms of numbers. Still, Nigma Galaxy is ahead by almost 3,000 gold. The only difference from game number 2 now on game number 3 is that Nigma Galaxy doesn't have an early game comp. Now they have late game insurance with the Varus, with the Corki, and this is the time for them to get more leverage, especially with the initial fight that they have won. Look at the gold that Demon Kite already possesses compared to Golden Feet. Yeah, you have the Essence River that can help you out in terms of additional damage, but Demon Kite has both the Essence River and the Edge of Night. So that is so much protection from the cease and desist of Valdez. It would take maybe even another Ash Arrow for them to just prop up that Edge of Night. That shows so much safety. Now BRU is on top.
Yeah, they had vision inside of Baldur's though. That's why he really knew Hyde was able to back away from that. And because they don't really have any objectives just yet, maybe 45 seconds before we go for the next Ocean Drake, that is when we're going to be seeing them. Valdez going to be seen right here on the red buff. Doesn't have any vision on this side of the map, but he was still able to pull it back without vision though. He knew that they're gonna go in.
He knew. He smelled them. He knew that they were there. the hostility coming in from Nigma Galaxy. Fortunately, it's just just a minor objective, just a red buff.
Oh no! Oh no! Hyde was able to slice and dice away. True Shot Barrage is gonna be there. What the just went in for the Proto Belt. They're not gonna be able to get close to Hyde.
That's
two ultimates down though.
Ultimates, yeah. And in time for Dragon, that means Nigma Galaxy can just start this immediately after the spawns off. And when they get second Dragon, this is going to be very catastrophic because this is Mountain Dragon and Ocean Dragon. That is so much survivability for team fights.
Yeah. Any team that gets this is going to be perfect though. Especially for the side of NGX. If ever they get this, that's going to be perfect for them. Now that they're starting, they're trying to get some space on the side of NGX. Might be able to start this right now. True Shot Barrage is going to be used. No more ultimates for the side of BRU, but it's not going to be needed anyway with the True Shot Barrage. They have the Enchanted Crystal Arrow at the ready for Golden Feet. So if ever they start this, that's going to be good. But they can jump on the well if ever they want to. Remember, he has the Essence Shift, which is why it's scary for NGX to even go there. Valdez charging the Bolt Breaker. Stops it. Wants to go for another one, though. That's going to be the package. Perfect timing. Might be able to get a steal. Knock up with what the Jets. Wasn't able to steal it in the end. And that's going to be the hero side that's onto the back line. No enough damage from their side. Valdez was able to flash away. And NGX still are going to go for it. Not enough damage from their side. They need to flash away from the other. And NGX doesn't able to get any kills. But what was a True Shot Barrage? And that was a kill for the side of BRU. Again, not even able to get any kills for their side. And they're going to chase him down. Pulverize is going to be here, but Aaron is going to be here to help. That's a lot of damage from this man. Valdez is going to fall, but that was just a 1-for-4 on the side of BRU.
Big value for BRU, but still, Nigma Galaxy has taken another scaling objective.
Oh no, Enchanted Crystal Arrow with the Pulverize. What a great communication from BRU. That's all. That's an unofficial ace.
Yeah. And it's all because of what the Jazz again. He is the main playmaker here of BRU. Enchanted Crystal Arrow by Golden Feet also shocked him off guard. Let's check out that replay one more time because the arrow connected here onto Demon Kite, but still the good smite coming in from Justy allowed to get, you know, good enough sustain for the team fight, able to draw it out even if the fight was very much extended. But Tipper is just so good on this Fiora, was able to have a backline access. True Shot Barrage landed onto Demon Kite at the very end. Justy tried to answer back, getting one kill, but was not successful and he got punished here with what the Jess going in. Aaron got the kill onto Palace at the very end, but at the cost of its life as well.
Yeah, good punishment from BRU. And what the Jess whenever he sets up these fights, it's always perfect. Even if they don't get the objective, as long as they get the pull, he's always getting the pulverize on the targets that they want. And that's why they have been winning a lot of these fights. Look at that. Even with that kills that they've had, they have really transitioned on giving a lot of those kills to both of their marksmen, which is really perfect. And even now, at this point in the game, nobody could 1v1 Tipper because he has the Divine Thunder with the Hullbreaker. That is just perfect for the side of BRU. It's gonna be hard to fight against this Fiora.
Almost the holy trinity here for the Fiora. If he gets the Blade of the Ruin King, absolutely nobody. Even a 2v1 will not be enough. You need to send out 3 people just to take him down.
Yep.
BRU, they know the leverage. They know the lead that they have right now. Even if they don't have 2 Dragon Stacks, if they get the initiation onto a crucial member here of Enigma Galaxy, they can actually turn in.
This is surprising though. They even have Zipper on the top side of the map just to push him out so that they have the Baron. I thought that they're going to go for a TP and maybe push the bot lane so that they don't really have a lot of excuses, or rather a lot of leverage for them to go forward on where Zipper is. Because if it goes to the bot lane, nobody would be able to engage against him. They're going to be forced to send 2 people and they can get Baron easily.
And now this is the build path that I was talking about, with the very lots of build path for the Ezreal, but this is something that we have seen a lot actually, especially in the ranked games, in the mid lane specifically. The Gauntlet really helping in terms of the slows, and that causes so much delays on the follow-ups for Enigma Galaxy. It also helps you out to be more tanky compared to the usual AD build, and BRU is able to kite away NGX simply because of that, and that allows Tipper as well to just be confident going in because the backline is safe. Golden Feet is untouchable. Noelle is untouchable. Yeah, Valos can be killed. What the Jess is almost unkillable with the Unbreakable Will. So it's very difficult to actually take down this draft of BRU.
Yeah, it's really hard. Even fighting against Zipper is going to be a nightmare for NGX. Even Aaron couldn't even 1v1 him. If he tries to not even get close, the lunges from the Fiora is going to be enough for them to get close. And that's what scares me the most. BRU starting already. They have the timing though because the mid lane is going to be pushed here, but everybody knows. NGX knows that this is happening. Half HP already on that Baron. This is going to be really scary. Just she has been knocked up, but look at the other side. It's going to be the target right there. A good turn. And that Chisel Arrow would be able to hit on Demon Kite, but the QSS was perfectly timed, and they have 4k HP already on the Baron, and they stopped the plans of BRU from taking that Baron.
And now they are collapsing onto the dragon. They want to take the 3rd stack of this dragon, and this time around BRU cannot actually check. They have no vision on the bot side. River, no enchanting is arrow, low HP for what Jess and Golden Feed.
They can go for the Baron though. They can go for the Baron if ever they want to, but they're not. They're just giving this dragon for free. Yeah, that was too fast. And now with that, even with the vision right here, they're not going to be able to take that Baron. Their plans have been foiled, and NGX just got a triple dragon.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, that was too close. That was too close.
No follow-up because the rest are in mid lane.
That was scary, man. I'm not really sure what they can do here because, as we said, as almost everybody of us are saying, whenever you get a triple dragon, that is so much scaling. And with the composition right here of NGX, it's a very much needed resistances together with Infernal Jake with the damage. So that's why with this, they have a lot more. So they have the capabilities of fighting against them. Just not a 1v1 against Flipper.
Actually, everything is almost perfect now in terms of win condition for Enigma Galaxy. The only thing they need to address is Tipper, because they don't have a champion that can deal with the Fiora. That's the only thing that they have right now. The only problem that they need to solve. Who will go to Tipper? Can they actually take him down so that they can finally crack the base of BRU wide open? And also maybe take down the Baron. Because lane pressure is still very effective. Even if you're against a scaling composition, if 1v1 you can actually win, then you can affect the whole position of an entire enemy team. And that's what's happening now for BRU. Look at the responses with Aaron and even Hyde going into the bot lane. Look at how BRU is easily able to take a tower into the mid lane without any contest. It's because of the pressure of Tipper.
Yeah, that was really scary right now. Enchanted Crystal Arrow, just she might die just here. He's gonna be running away even with that hero Hero Sentence. That's going to be helpful. John's going to be the target, but they don't have a lot of damage though. But they got the kill already on What the Jess. What the Jess is down. That's perfect. They have it. They're going to go in. Vald is low HP. They can get the kill on him, but Aaron's still low. Golden Feet is left alone here. He might get chased down. He needs to flash away, but NGX is still moving forward though. They're going to go in. Temper needs to launch away. They still have 4 members. A lot of them are low HP. They got it. Temper just goes with the repot. They get into the backline. BRU falls, and they got everybody down, and NGX could end this in the mid lane. They got one. They got everybody. One is left, and Valdez can't defend this. One inhibited turret right here is going to be left alone. He tries to go in, and cease and desist is not enough to end the members of NGX. They have the Nexus Guard. They have the Nexus Shield, but it's not going to be enough because NGX is going to be taking Game 3 against the members of BRU.
They found the opening in the top side river when BRU already spent so much of the resources to try and kill Joshi, but he was able to back away. The follow-up from Draw allowed them to actually be a secondary setup initiation towards BRU, and the follow-up was just pristine. The damage was there, the snipes was there as well. Aaron and Demon Kite were really hurting the members of BRU as well in the very end of that fight, and that allowed them to get the ace. They already have so much confidence because they have the Dragon stacks to help them sustain in the fight and have so much damage because they had Infernal Dragon as well in the mix. That's why the damage was so high.
I was scared when it came to the damage. What the Jess just popped during that fight. I thought he's gonna be staying for longer, but because Demon Kite was able to deal enough damage on What the Jess, no more pressure is on the hands of NGX. No more frontline for BRU. They just needed to run away, and they weren't successful with it because NGX has the chase power. They all flash in. They went in. BRU didn't have enough damage to even be a threat, and Thipper wasn't able to reach his maximum over 9,000 form. That's why BRU just got caught off during that game.
12% damage increase because you have 3 Dragon stacks on the Infernal Dragon. That's how much, equating to an item. Big damage here for Nigma Galaxy, and the position as well. Everything was perfect for Nigma Galaxy at that point, and it negated the whole chances of BRU to actually turn the game around because Tipper was busy split pushing in the bottom lane. They thought they found an opening to Joshi, but it was actually an opening for Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, and that's what we were saying a while ago. The reason why they pick up the Galio was because everybody's going to be engaging on the other side. They could just react with just one hero sentence, and that's going to be enough to stop them or maybe even force them to push all their skills on just one target that was hero sentence. And that's what they did on Joshi. But because they didn't get the kill on Joshi, all their plans were foiled. And that's why it was the members right there of NGX who got game 2. So far, this has been really exciting right here, Guillaume. We are being slow and steady on both sides. Right now, NGX has advantage on this series.
Right now, I'm still, in the game actually, thinking of what ifs for BRU and NGX. Because that game was very, very close. Actually, every game has been so close. Game number 1, game number 2, game number 3. But one thing has been consistent in all of the 3 games, similar to yesterday and Wednesday's game. Dragon stacks, guys. This is, you have to find a way to get the early Dragon stacks and keep getting those because the value is so much higher now, especially that this is an ADC meta. And Aaron and Demon Kite were definitely dealing the necessary damage for Nigma Galaxy to win the fights. BRU tried. They were very creative in some of the fights, but at that point, at that final fight, they were the ones that were at the detriment because they used all their ultis trying to get the kill on the Joshi, and that being unsuccessful led or allowed Nigma Galaxy to actually win the fight against them.
They had a fight that they were supposed to win though. I thought that they were going to be winning, or at least snowballing that in their favor, because remember, they even have the Ash, they even had the Ashiel on their side, but it didn't really work. But with this, we can see that Demon Kite really performed so well during that game. Essence Reaver has been a really great item, especially for those champions that really need a lot of cooldowns. For example, yes, this Varus, and even the Ashe, we have been seeing a lot of them picking up the Essence Reaver because of the extra cooldown whenever you attack. So that's why it has been really perfect for those types of composition. But now, with this, That was just such a great series, though, that we have seen BRU and NGX just showing a lot of the champions that they could really pull out of their magic hats. We've seen that game 2, they were able to pull out that TF. Are they going to be doing some changes as real on game 3 on the side of BRU? I'm really hoping for more. I'm really hoping for a lot of changes. This has been very exciting. Gyung and me are very happy that we're seeing a lot of different champions right here in this series. But again, everybody, we're just going to be taking a short break. If you didn't have your dinner right now while we have a 2-minute break. See you guys in just a bit.
After 2 months of intense competition, the WRL A1 regular stage concluded splendidly, with 8 teams from WRL CN and 4 teams from WRL APAC emerging as the standout performance among the rest. KBG secured the top position in WRL CN with an impressive winner stick, closely followed by JT. In WRL APAC, Seoul KTRY showcased remarkable dominance, while Buriram BRU also displayed commendable performance. For those summoners who crave more action, the playoffs will commence on June 21st, where the 12 victorious teams will continue battling for the prestigious title of WRL A1 champion. The playoffs in both WRL CN and WRL APAC will follow a BO7 double elimination tournament, allowing only 2 teams from each conference to progress to the finals. The first place team from the regular stage in WRL CN, Team KBG, will go head-to-head against Team Nova, while the remaining team, JT, will directly versus EDG. The 2 victorious teams will then compete for the first spot in the WRL CN finals. Meanwhile, in the losers bracket, the 5th place JDG team will select TE as their first round opponent, while the remaining team, WBG, will confront TT. The winner of the first round in the losers bracket will then face the opponent determined by the first place team in the regular stage, and the final winner will earn a spot in the finals. Additionally, the 4 teams from WRL APAC that advances to the playoffs will also engage in the double elimination tournament, where 2 winners will be chosen to proceed to the finals. The finals will unfold over 3 thrilling days, promising an unmatched level of excitement. On the first day, the 4 teams will engage in a BO1 single round robin, and the team that finishes with the top rank will secure the first ticket to the grand finals. The remaining 3 teams will then face off in a single elimination bracket on the second day, vying for the chance to compete against the top-ranked team. Finally, on the third day, the 2 winning teams will enter a gripping BO7 Ultimate Showdown to determine the ultimate WRL A1 champion. With all 12 teams fully prepared, the question remains, who will emerge victorious and claim the coveted championship glory? After enduring such intense competition, get ready for a wild ride. Let's eagerly anticipate the thrilling spectacle together.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1! With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the player's items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
After 2 months of intense competition, the WRL A1 regular stage concluded splendidly, with 8 teams from WRL CN and 4 teams from WRL APAC emerging as the standout performance among the rest. KBG secured the top position in WRL CN with an impressive winner stick, closely followed by JT. In WRL APAC, Seoul KTRY showcased remarkable dominance, while Buriram BRU also displayed commendable performance. For those summoners who crave more action, the playoffs will commence on June 21st, where the 12 victorious teams will continue battling for the prestigious title of WRL A1 champion. The playoffs in both WRL CN and WRL APAC will follow a BO7 double elimination tournament, allowing only 2 teams from each conference to progress to the finals. The first-place team from the regular stage in WRL CN, Team KBG, will go head-to-head against Team Nova, while the remaining team, JT, will direct versus EDG. The 2 victorious teams will then compete for the first spot in the WRL CN finals. Meanwhile, in the losers bracket, the 5th place JDG team will select TE as their first round opponent, while the remaining team, WBG, will confront TT. The winner of the first round in the losers bracket will then face the opponent determined by the first place team in the regular stage, and the final winner will earn a spot in the finals. Additionally, the 4 teams from WRL APAC that advances to the playoffs will also engage in the double elimination tournament, where 2 winners will be chosen to proceed to the finals. The finals will unfold over 3 thrilling days, promising an unmatched level of excitement. On the first day, the 4 teams will engage in a BO1 single round robin, and the team that finishes with the top rank will secure the first ticket to the grand finals. The remaining 3 teams will then face off in a single elimination bracket on the second day, vying for the chance to compete against the top-ranked team. Finally, on the third day, the 2 winning teams will enter a gripping BO7 Ultimate Showdown to determine the ultimate WRL A1 champion. With all 12 teams fully prepared, the question remains, who will emerge victorious and claim the coveted championship glory after enduring such intense competition? Get ready for a wild ride. Let's eagerly anticipate the thrilling spectacle together.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time
Sorry about that, guys. That's not 2 minutes. That's 10 minutes of break. I hope you had your dinner already, because this is going to be the second half of the series that we had, or rather, we're having still, because this is going to be NGX versus BRU. NGX having advantage with that last battle being a really well-fought battle against BRU. And now, how is BRU going to adapt? How is BRU going to be able to pick out a draft that could really take down NGX? Let's see if that's going to happen, or NGX is just going to topple them over with this momentum.
Because right now, Enigma Galaxy is leading the series and only needs to win 2 more games. It's still a long way to go for Buriram United Esports, but they are gonna be back on blue side. I think this is going to be necessary for them to get at least 1 champion secured. So far, there's no respect of Enigma Galaxy on the Alistar for the Jets. Looks like they have their own answer, and we have seen draw really well on the Galio. But right now, Varus is something that they're really looking forward to taking here for BRU, in which we have seen Demon Kite even landing an MVP in Game 3.
And with the Varus being a good pick here, a while ago, even Game 1 on the side of BRU, Golden Fate really played this so well, which is why it's nice. But when they have a Gragas ready, Draw is going to pick it for sure. And that's going to be what they want to pick up here on the side of NGX.
This is... Again, this is so scary because this Gragas can go in bot lane or as a support, but also can go in the mid lane and an AP Gragas. And we have seen that in day number 1 of the playoffs. It was a big surprise by KT Rolls-Royce. Y. It is a big impact as well. This time around, Enigma Galaxy has a chance to do exactly that. BRU being very brave, but this is also very scary. You pick up 2 ADCs already in the first picking phase. Yes, you finally secure a tank. But this time around, Enigma Galaxy can already target the Alistar of Watajes in the second banning phase. And the main priority right now, since BRU has showed their cards is Nigma Galaxy can go with burst champions because they can easily take down the Kaisa and the Varus, and if they do, everything collapses for BRU.
Kind of liking this Kaisa, very bold of BRU to pick this up for themselves though. Golden Feet, or rather Noel could use this for himself though, or even Valdus. We have seen Valdus use this against Roster. It was not successful, but again, it was still a good performance for the side of BRU. But with this NGX is going full CC again, having the Ash on their side together with Dross, Gragas, things would be different here because at least after the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, they could pull back whoever gets Enchanted Crystal Arrow, and the CC would just pile up because they have the Riven right here.
And this is what's beautiful about the Gragas pick, right? We have seen the Gragas into the mid lane, but we also have seen Hyde pick up this champion in the Baron lane with a tank build, and he was really good on his performance with that too when it was still patch 4.1. And then NGX drafted a really good ADC composition there to protect Demonkite, but this time around I think they have a different plan in mind with an Ashe with so much CC and burst potential. Right now, they are removing some of the champions that can actually work here for Valdus, particularly the Olaf. That was a really big surprise even in game number 1. It took so much for Nigma Galaxy to actually win in game number 1. But right now, it's not going to be a problem anymore. Good respect for BRU removing the Rengar and the Lee Sin that Joshi can actually acquire.
Ooh,
but it's
I
still
was
not
expecting
done,
this. Yeah.
Because this one, Xin Zhao available. Man.
Xin Zhao angle, because they already had the double ADCs, and that is where Xin Zhao is most effective against, because these ADCs need to get close. Once the CC piles up, they need to get close against the Xin Zhao, and that's not really what you want to go for. But Aatrox, I was waiting for this because Aatrox has been free since game 1 and nobody picked up the Aatrox, and this tells a lot on what their composition wants to go for. They have the ADC, Noel is going to be picking up this Kaisa for himself, and this, oh no, that's good. That's not good for BRU. They were expecting something else, but because they have the Zed on Aaron, they can't really put that in the mid lane. With the Varus in the mid lane, this is going to be bad for BRU.
This is
that's
so
bad.
scary. Oh
And
my,
a Kaisa? Oh no,
this
bad.
is nightmare. This is nightmare for Noel. I mean, okay, let's give the benefit of the doubt here for Noel. If he is gonna be able to play it out safe and not be killed by Aaron in a solo kill, which is
good. Yeah.
Very difficult because there's a Xin Zhao, there's a Riven, there's the Ash Arrow, and the Gragas. Everyone has CC except for the Zed. But come mid to late game, there's a lot of ways that Nigma Galaxy can actually burst not only Noel and Golden Feet, but even Valdus. And this is a triple scaling lineup as well by BRU. It's like reaching for the stars.
Yeah, we're reaching the point in where we're slowly considering that Aatrox is almost the same as his counterpart in the League of Legends PC, in where he almost always just becomes strong in the mid game, then falls up a lot harder in the late game. That's because most of the time, whenever they pick up first 2 items with the damage in Amber and Twin Guard, you don't really have a lot of damage following through, right? But it is still there. At least they have something for the mid game, which is the Aatrox. They have a bit of damage. They're gonna go for armor penetration in that Varus, so early game is not gonna be a problem. The only problem I'm having is that because their scaling is scattered throughout the board, this might be hard for BRU. On the other hand, NGX has all early game champions on here. They can dominate the early game easily.
And resource heavy champions are very conflicting when they're on the same team. And we see 3 resource-heavy champions here on the side of BRU. This is going to be very complicated. Who gets the early gold? Will it be focused on Valdus, Noel, or Golden Feet? Because Nigma Galaxy is going to be happy with anyone getting a kill. Oh, that is a lot of damage here, Tipper.
Everybody can say a lot of things about Hyde, but I love whenever Hyde picks up the Riven. That is when he shines the most, because whenever he picks up the Riven, he could really make some plays that has a lot of impact. And so far, during Game 1 and Game 2, he has performed so well. Even if Game 2 wasn't won by them, it was still perfect. But now, with NGX having the same lineup, how is this going to change? Now with Joshi being pushed back with the Pulverize right there, they're going to go in. What, they just flashes away. I think he's left alone. He's not going to be able to survive this because Joshi would be able to knock him up, and that's a dead Thipper. Okay, I thought that one tick could have killed him.
Still able to blow out the fire, but
Oh no, this is not good. This is a 2v4. Dries low HP, but what a perfect timing with the Darkened Blade. They don't have it just yet. Valdez is low HP. He might fall in high, but able to get the kill on him. But what the Jest is here. And that's going to be one. Are they going to go for a 2-for-2? Aaron waiting for the Living Shadow to come back. And I think he would be able to run away, but that's perfect. And that is it. Aaron is going to fall in. That's a 2-for-2 in the board.
BRU punishing the overextension there, but I think of a Galaxy. They already caught with the Jess. They should have backed away already, but got a little bit too hungry and tried to go for more, invading the top side or the blue side jungle of Valdez.
Yeah, that could have been good enough. After that 1-0, that could have been perfect. But because they went in for more, they gave them a 2-for-2, a chance to come back for the side of BRU. But again, that's not really that bad, but at least they got some kills on their players. And now Valdez gonna go for the top side. Broken Wings have been used by Hyde a while ago, so he can still run away with the Valor.
Valdez being really formidable on this Aatrox. So far undefeated from the regular season. And is not yet even his best champion. One of his best champions prior was the Yone.
Yep.
And right now it's looking to have the same influence.
Oh no. I think he might be killed by Thipper alone. Because remember, he has the Demolition Justice now, and that's going to be perfect, though. He used it. Broken Wings is not available. He's not going to be able to run away. He's trying to run, but there's the Darkened Blade from Valdez, and that's another advantage for BRU.
Gold funneling again to Valdez as well. Resource-heavy champions, but they are being fed with kills here through Thipper, getting the kill for Valdez onto Hyde, and so far they are getting a bit of a gold lead, 1,000 gold lead against Nigma Galaxy. Again, this is a scaling champion, scaling composition.
No. Noel, this is not going to be good, though. That's going to be 3 shurikens on his head. And Noel is just going to die to the Ignite. Killer Instinct. That was a close call, Giyang. That was a close call.
Yeah. Had it been no Ignite for Aaron, he would have lived. And that would be so unfortunate. Because every single time the arrow doesn't connect, or an arrow connects and there's no follow-up, no result, then that's gonna be so good here for BRU. Very similar or reminiscent of game number 2. Nigma Galaxy has to be stepping on the gas pedal all the time, all throughout the game.
Abin going to the top side though. Tipper gets knocked off though, but Tipper is still alive though. Ignite on his head. He survives, but Aaron has a Living Shadow. Can really go for the flash in, but there you go. Tipper flashes away. They get some plating top side.
Maybe they can even take this tower because Tipper is gonna take a long time going back here into his lane, and since the Kai'Sa doesn't really deal any damage in the early game, he won't be able to get a whole lot of plays. Maybe one, but Aaron is inevitably gonna be able to catch the wave and equalize the gold. A while ago, BRU was ahead by 1k, but with just one play, Nigma Galaxy able to equalize it. That's how good NGX is right now, especially in this current patch, in this playoffs. We have been waiting for this for the longest time, but right now they are resisting the forces of BRU, but it's still not done. BRU still, with a scaling lineup, can outshine NGX when given the chance to do so.
Yeah, Manamune is built by the mid laner. So BRU, we're expecting an AP Kai'Sa here for their side. Enchanted Crystal Arrow onto the bottom lane. What the Jess was able to see it though. Noel is going to be dodging it. That's no more Enchanted Crystal Arrow before the objective comes in.
It's so scary whenever an arrow is about to connect to you. Sometimes you think that you're going to be able to sidestep from it, but sometimes it does connect, and had it been connected to Noel, that's going to be the kill and plus objective pressure. But right now, BRU is starting the RH.
Yeah, we're starting. NGX has vision. Look at that. Have vision on the pit. But what the Justice here, being the wall, pulverize the stream. Perfect chain of corruption onto the backside. Demon Kite might fall here, and that's it. They got the Dragon and they got the Rip Herald. Valdez was able to run away with it, but NGX wants to get more kills. Colding Field might die, but there you go. The barrier's gonna be there. Aaron tries to force it, and Dave's gonna die too. That's perfect, but at least they got 2 for 2, and NGX still has their jungler on full HP. BRU could still go for the Dragon contest, but still 2 versus 3 though. What the Jess doesn't have the Unbreakable Will anymore, but they're gonna be backing away. Enchanted Crystal Arrow is gonna be here, gonna be timing it right. What the Jess gonna be the target. Drop flashes away. What was that?
That was...
I was surprised by that.
That was a prank by Draw. Pranking BRU on that engage. But right now, RH being spawned up, I think is gonna be able to stop here by NGX. But looks like Valdez and Golden Feet doesn't want them to do so.
Yeah.
The charge of Shelly is gonna commence. Tower taken out by BRU, and
Bryo
also
now.
priority for the next
Yeah.
objective.
Yeah, Bryo, no vision. NGX is just gonna give it to the hands of BRU. And that's not what you want to happen though. Giving this objective on a composition like this, they have 2 poke champions. Even if we don't really expect a lot of late game damage from the side of BRU, even with the poke champions, it is still gonna be very annoying to deal with those pokes.
This 3-man knockup is just perfect with a follow-up of the Chain of Corruption, already enough to take Demon Kite out. So that's 4v5. Aaron tried to get a backline access to Golden Feet, but he actually lived. So Aaron went back in, but got killed. Fortunately, the Ignite was enough to take him down. But BRU still getting better value because they got the RH, they got the Dragon as well.
Yeah, and they might be able to take the
That's
tower in the
tower.
bot lane. And also some plating still. So that's perfect. They have a lot of gold advantages that they got just from that. But NGX is still not really that far away. We're still close on the gold gap, which is honestly nice for the side of NGX. But BRU, once they get another objective in their favor, second objective, NGX should not give that to BRU. Just because of one arrow, everything went in place for the side of BRU.
And they're always going to be looking for that arrow. And we have seen the adjustment that they made during game number 2, right? They were able to adapt, grouping up. This time it can be the same as well.
Yeah.
Hyde gonna be chased out, but it's only to draw him away so that they can take a tower.
Arrow's gonna be there. Unbreakable will instantly. Noel is gonna be flashing away with a killer instinct, but he's not gonna be surviving right there because Aaron is here. We'll be able to get the damage in. Golden Fee is gonna be able to get the Chain of Corruption, but the damage from Judge is gonna be enough. They're gonna go in. He has the damage. One more audacious charge could end his life, but Demon Kite flashes in. Barrier's gonna be there. That is scary. Demon Kite falls, and they got it in the end. What, just falls, but Aaron almost got killed by the tower, and he traded a lot just because of that. Tower on the top side is gonna be taken down too. Towers have been taken down.
And at most, it's just gonna be one tower here for Enigma Galaxy. So again, every single fight, BRU is just able to get better results compared to Enigma Galaxy. And the way that Golden Feet was able to kite away, even if Demon Kite flashed in to get a kill. Let's check that one more time, because that was a lot of resources invested just
what
to
a
kill Noel.
pulverize, man. What a pulverize.
Oh yeah, what the Jets does so good as a support. Golden Feet being the next target was actually good, but still he was able to kite away, and with him holding the barrier for the longest time was not expected by Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, and we expected them to win that fight, but now fighting the mid lane though. Pepper pushed back by the Crescent Guard. Now with Valdos on the ultimate with a World Ender, Golden Feet wasn't able to hit a Chain of Corruption, so they're not going to continue that fight. Now with this, what is the next objective here? They are waiting for any chances on the side of NGX, because as we said, with their composition, they have a lot of early game damage, but Noel, Enchanted Crystal Arrow, no follow-throughs, no follow-ups, but what the Jess is not going to be successful because that's a Z on Aaron.
Enigma Galaxy still though losing a bit of grip on this game right now for BRU. And with this composition of Buriram BRU Esports, they can actually easily establish control on this bot side river, because NGX, they're relying on single target pickoffs, and if they do, well, they can actually turn on to objectives, but if they don't, they cannot contest BRU, especially when they're grouped up. The design of this lineup is for team fights from mid game to late game, and right now every single member that is resource hungry has at least 2 items. Even a Zonia's enchantment already picked up here for Valdos. So he's going to be able to sustain for the longest time and allow Noel and Golden Feet to just free hit fully from the fight. Enigma Galaxy has to find ways to take down at least one so that they can neutralize the whole comp of BRU.
Yeah, what's hard about this though is that Valdos could really find easy damages against the members of NGX. Just remember, they don't really have a lot of tanky members on the side of NGX, and Valdos' damage is just gonna be hitting them hard. That's why right now NGX should be really scared. With the objective first onto the side of BRU and having that extra ability haste, this could really change things up for the side of BRU. Now NGX doesn't have a lot of vision on this side of the map, and what they just could really go for another engage. So far, he's my MVP on the side of BRU.
Oh yeah, what the Jazz. Now going to backside.
Yeah, they're gonna go in like that. They have the explosive cast though. Flipper is gonna be their target. He might die right there in the process. Aaron's gonna be running away. They got another pulverize right there. The well would be able to get the killer instinct in. A captain in on the back line though. They don't have a lot of damage. And GX is struggling to get the kill on Valdo. So they're gonna try to go in, but there's a stasis again to buy some time.
Pulverize!
But the Jets is gonna be able to get the pulverize again. The one is here. He's very, very survivability. And that's NGX tried to get him with low HP, and they got
Almost!
just because of that. Almost fumbled, but NGX just pushed through to the end.
Almost getting killed. Every single member of Nigma Galaxy had that situation in that fight, but they stayed strong, collected, and grouped up, managing to out-kite the members of BRU.
What?
That was scary. And Aaron got killed early into the fight as well. Let's check that one more time. I think what the Jets being a little bit late actually was an opportunity because they got the kill onto Tipper fast. So at most it's a 4v4 after the Zed got taken out. But look at how Yoshi and the rest were able to kite away. Justice survived from Valdez for the longest time. Stasis as well to draw them back in. And just the outplays. Micro outplays.
That was a lot of stasis. Oh man, that was
it's
crazy.
the tilt action.
Yeah, and I thought they're gonna die. I thought it was the end for NGX, but because they survived, it was a 4v2. But remember, and BRU had a lot of HP, and because the well just went forward, that was enough time for NGX to just burst them down. And that's what you need to respect. Numbers game is the name of the game.
And NGX had the better numbers in that last fight, so that allowed them to get the tower into the mid lane, get the objective, the dragon as well, a mountain dragon of all things. And look at what's next. Ocean Dragon. Survivability again. If Nigma Galaxy gets this last one, this is going to be insane.
Perfect though. If ever they get this is gonna be the perfect one for them. Having the Mountain Drake, having the Ocean Drake, that's perfect because they needed a lot of sustain. And during that fight, we've seen them sustain a lot. And playing around those, that just really marked the evolution of NGX as a team, especially on these team fights. And that's what I liked about that, because most of the time, if this was the former NGX, they're just gonna die right there and then. But because they knew how to communicate and they had just evolved from their former form, this is what they can show us.
Evolution. This is basically Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken with Ultra Instinct here for Nigma Galaxy. And the way they are just...
That's the Ultra Instinct, man. Right there.
Yeah. It's the new, updated, and better version of Nigma Galaxy that we're seeing. But it's not yet done for BRU. There's still like the very evolved Jiren here that is still very, very strong. It's not yet the end of the world. Even if they're down 3,000, even if Nigma Galaxy has won the previous fight, there's a lot of ways that they can still win because they still have the triple scaling. And if they find the crack onto Nigma Galaxy, if they can draw out one Ansalicus arrow, maybe a cask as well, then that's the time that they can strike. And that's where Nigma Galaxy is at their weakest.
Yeah, one of the things that I've seen from that fight too also, though, is that Baltos is having a hard time hitting his Dark Blade. Most of the time when you draft the Aatrox, one of the things that you do expect is a lot of CC. Because it's really hard to hit those Dark Blades. Especially if you don't have the dash, it's really hard to hit the Dark Blades. And that's where Baltos really struggled during that last fight. Now, what can they do? What the Jets, they need to wait for their engage. They've seen the arrow though. They're trying to use the arrow as a scouting tool so that they can push the south side.
And they're going to be able to take this tower because the rest of the members of Nigma Galaxy are actually having a good formation onto the top side. Aaron would be able to fall back. Good job by Hyde as well, drawing attention towards Tipper because, I mean, he wins against the Garen anyways, given the late game scaling, or at least a better late game scaling of the Ribbon in a 1v1 sense against the Garen. And right now, they're basically just prepping for the next objective. With the waves clashing on both side lanes, Nigma Galaxy does have priority for this objective as well. 40 seconds is the way to go. BRU can still collect the wave, push it a little bit far back, and set up vision in the bot side river too.
Yeah, look at the advantage when it comes to gold though. 4k gold, even with this, even if they don't really have a lot of late game scaling, because Kai'Sa went for the full AP right here on their side, it's going way better because at least compared to the AD Kai'Sa, the AP Kai'Sa really scales better in the early to mid game. maybe really low compared to the late game of an AD Kaisa, but it is still good. But again, it's just a breather for NGX. But Hyde might be caught right here. What the Jess is going to go in. Exhaust is going to be there. They have the flash. It's a good thing it wasn't pulverized, but what the Jess? Perfect timing with the pulverize with the ultimate right there. Enchanted Crystal Arrow was able to hit. Just she was able to dodge that chain of corruption. Now they lose a lot of ultimates because of that. And this is going to be a good advantage for the side of NGX, but because they don't have Aaron, they're going to be giving this Ocean Drake.
Oh, opportunity again for BRU. Enigma Galaxy, they have been denied possibly the best neutral objective here for Enigma Galaxy. And now also BRU going to be able to catch up in terms of goal a little bit with the tower takedown into the bot lane. That was just so good, and it started with the perfect gank onto Hyde.
Yeah. Water Jess gonna be hit though. Explosive gas gonna be there. They have that Chi. They have the Crescent Guard pushes back Water Jess, and they're still gonna go in. They have Just Chi on their hands, but they still have a lot of HP. It's not gonna be damaged a lot just because of that Crescent Guard. They have the stasis, perfect timing. Valdus was able to go in, but not able to get the kill though. Cold in feet right here is left alone, and Demon Guy is doing a lot of damage against him. Valdus is able to survive though, and that's a lot of damage. And Watching Justice is at the ready, and that's gonna be the kill. Zephyr is having the damage right here on the draw, and Demon Kite might be able to die right here in this 1v1. It's gonna be hard. He has the Seraph's Gauge also. He's gonna be flashing away. That's the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Here comes Hyde. He's gonna be helping him out. Here comes the Blade of the Exile. Has the damage. He's waiting for him to pop the Guardian Angel. And this is gonna be the stun. Key burst to the Wind Slash is gonna be the end of Zephyr, and that's an ace for the side of NGX.
I actually thought Demon Kite was gonna fall down because of the auto attacks are also hurting him as Tipper was shaking him down. But Enigma Galaxy getting the win. It was very, very fortunate for them to get that better position, especially after the arrow connected onto what it is. He no longer has the unbreakable will. That allowed Enigma Galaxy to burst him faster, and the cask as well allowed Joshi to get closer to Noel. That's why he got the kill at the very end with Aaron helping him out. Demon Kite as well, being able to free hit for days here in that fight. No one was touching him until Tipper was here.
Yeah. Took a long time for Zephyr to really rotate around though, but they're gonna go in for this objective already. Noel's gonna be the target. Have the ultimate coming in. It's not gonna be enough. Noel survives. And NGX needs to get him killed. They want to go for what the Jess. They have the knockback. Zephyr is gonna be here. They have all the ultimate. Chain of Corruption is gonna be here. The damage is gonna be there. They don't have the ultimate. The perfect timing. Tipper might die. Valdut's gonna fall down too. Have been taken down by the side of NGX. Tipper is gonna be the X is gonna fall down. What the Jess is left alone. And NGX has an ace on their hands. And this might be it. This is a 30-second death timer, and they can end this game.
This is a long death timer because it's already above 18 minutes. And Enigma Galaxy, after securing a clean ace, of all things, they're going to be able to close out the game. And we have so many thoughts in this game, but Enigma Galaxy only has one thing in mind. Get the team fight victory, get this game as well, and be match point now in this series.
Decisiveness. NGX, this is what they needed, and as we've seen, it's not even done. They can still evolve as a team. They are now on pristine condition to fight against BRU. And as you said, even during the start of this series, they haven't won games against BRU, and now, because of that one win on game 1, they're slowly getting a streak against BRU, and revenge is much, much sweeter. It's gonna be a 4-1 for NGX.
Yeah!
But again, as we've said, it's been a long time coming for NGX to win against them. They have been preparing the revenge for the longest time.
But history has stated so many stats already that BRU is always able to find ways to break the momentum of Enigma Galaxy, take the series up despite all the momentum that Enigma Galaxy has taken. So it's not yet done. But in this game, we have seen Enigma Galaxy shine the most despite all odds, despite 2 Dragon Stacks secured by BRU. The moment they find an opening through Demon Kite's Enchanted Crystal Arrow, they make it work.
What? How are they making this work? What's happening to BRU? Remember, I've heard during the last interview for Roster Y, the reason why they had a hard time against Naos is because they thought that they could play the same way during the playoffs against Naos, and that's why they had the hard time. Maybe BRU has done the same. if they didn't do the same preparation that NGX has been doing over the past week, this might be the reason why they have been losing against NGX, because most of the time during their regular stages, BRU is one of the strongest teams that we have in APAC, and roster-wise is the only team that toppled them down. And that's why I'm really surprised that this is happening, because NGX, sweet revenge, as they said. And even during the past week, Coach TG said that they want their revenge, and they're actually going for it.
And this is why you should never look down on your opponent, even if you have defeated them 1,000 times.
Yep.
If you don't pay enough respect, they will eventually be on par with you, maybe even climb higher than you. And right now, Nigma Galaxy is reaching for the stars. They are one step away from finally getting that sweet revenge victory against BRU. BRU right now are in fear. They are in shock right now, especially with the performance of Nigma Galaxy. They have been back on the drawing board a lot of times, trying to redraft, trying to set up a different strategy against NGX, but so far it's not working. This time around, every single game counts, because if they give one more game, it's over.
They've lost during the group stages against BRU, but when it counts, NGX perform really well. 3-1 advantage. This is match point already for the side of NGX. Just one more win, and they could go to the upper brackets, have their other revenge against Roster Y. This is just a story of revenge of NGX against all of the teams, right? Because they would really want to get the wins against them. And so far, it has been working in their favor. And honestly, man, I've loved this evolution that I've been seeing for the side of NGX, especially for the Filipino fans out there. They could be really happy of those wins that we're seeing, but BRU could not really count them out. Even in this wins of NGX, they could still reverse sweep this after all these wins, because if anything counts, this team is still one of the strongest teams in APAC, but Just really outperformed himself during this game.
Oh, absolutely. This guy was setting things up for Nigma Galaxy. Always fun. And the last fight, he made it really work. Made the scenario work for them after being hit by the cast of What the Jess and be in front of Noel. He made sure he gets that moment of opportunity to finally take him down with the help of Aaron, and that's all she wrote. Nigma Galaxy right now is match point, and I can't wait to see what will be the answer here of BRU, because there are some teams that actually being back against the wall, they evolve as well.
And honestly, that last pick said was just icing on top of the cake right there from the side of NGX. Again, that was just our game. What game are we in? We're still on game 4, everybody. Sorry. But again, that was just game 4. 3-1 advantage to the side of NGX. And that was such a great performance from them. We're going to be seeing BRU come back from this during the next game. But before that, everybody, we're just going to be taking a short break. We're having a casters. See you guys in just a bit.
After 2 months of intense competition, the WRL A1 regular stage concluded splendidly, with 8 teams from WRL CN and 4 teams from WRL APAC emerging as the standout performance among the rest. KBG secured the top position in WRL CN with an impressive winner stage, closely followed by JT. In WRL APAC, Seoul KTRY showcased remarkable dominance, while Buriram BRU also displayed commendable performance. For those summoners who crave more action, the playoffs will commence on June 21st, where the 12 victorious teams will continue battling for the prestigious title of WRL A1 champion. The playoffs in both WRL CN and WRL APAC will follow a BO7 double elimination tournament, allowing only 2 teams from each conference to progress to the finals. The first place team from the regular stage in WRL CN, Team KBG, will go head-to-head against Team Nova, while the remaining team, JT, will directly versus ADG. The 2 victorious teams will then compete for the first spot in the WRL CN finals. Meanwhile, in the losers bracket, the 5th place JDG team will select TE as their first round opponent, while the remaining team, WBG, will confront TT. The winner of the first round in the losers bracket will then face the opponent determined by the first place team in the regular stage, and the final winner will earn a spot in the finals. Additionally, the 4 teams from WRL APAC that advances to the playoffs will also engage in the double elimination tournament, where 2 winners will be chosen to proceed to the finals. The finals will unfold over 3 thrilling days, promising an unmatched level of excitement. On the first day, the 4 teams will engage in a BO1 single round robin, and the team that finishes with the top rank will secure the first ticket to the grand finals. The remaining 3 teams will then face off in a single elimination bracket on the second day, vying for the chance to compete against the top ranked.
Welcome back, everybody, to Game 5, and this is gonna be it. Are we gonna be seeing NGX winning on the upper bracket, or are we gonna see BRU go for it until Game 7 in order for them to come back from the series? Great performances from NGX, but again, BRU still has the possibility of turning things around in their favor if NGX becomes overconfident after those wins.
That has been, the trend, right? You always have to be giving 100% respect to your opponent at all times, whether it's in the champion select or in the game itself, on moments or crucial moments. That's the time you always have to consider what the potential is for your enemy team. And right now, Nigma Galaxy being back on blue side means that they're gonna be the ones to have first pick priority. A while ago, we have seen them be able to pick up the Kazakhs of Joshi that was able to influence the game so much to allow Demon Kite to land that MVP performance as well. Let's see if BRU is gonna be respecting it.
Yep. Now with the changes that we are having, same Jax has been banned a lot just because of the fact that ADCs are just good right now. That's why Jax is going to be banned, because the Counter-Strike is just going to be having great values. Especially, Jax is a very defensive champion right now in the meta, and he has been really good for teams that would really need a really safe top laner.
What will be the last ban here for Nigma Galaxy? A while ago, in game number 1, they banned out the Shen. It's going to be the same. Or game number 3, they banned out the Shen. This time around, it's going to be the same. We should see the ban on the Kazakhs, right? At least here for Joshi, because he was really good on it. But it's still going to be the Kaisa. So, similar to game number 3, maybe NGX can draft the Kazakhs composition again with possibly Varus and Corki.
Yeah, there you go. The Corki is going to be picked up again. They were able to pick it up a while ago, but BRU could really go for the same draft here. Having the Alistar pick up the Varus for themselves so that they would have that extra damage, but they're much more confident in having the Renekton on their side. So I think this is perfect though. Having the Renekton, denying it on the hands of NGX, and letting Hyde pick up the Riven would be a good pickup here for the side of BRU, and Valdo's going for the Kazakhs himself.
It was like, alright, Joshi, you have been picking this champion so many times, and we
pulled the sleeves.
We now
It's time.
Yeah! The sleeves and show his biceps right now in this game as well. He's gonna be ready to show his Kazakhs performance, but Nigma Galaxy has some ways to switch things up as well. This time, we see the Wukong.
Wukong has been really good in the meta. Especially that if you have a draft in where you have some ADCs, Wukong could really be good for peeling. Whenever you have a lot of dashes on the other side, they would think twice, because you have twice the Cyclones too.
And good way to actually pick up the Ashe, because they also deny it from Buriram Resource. But take note that initially Nigma Galaxy wanted to pick up the Varus, and right now BRU has a chance to take this for themselves. It still has some sort of crowd control. It still has ways to actually influence a team fight. And this time around, they have ways to cancel engages of Nigma Galaxy. So NGX right now needs to be extra careful whenever they engage. Right now, they also need one more frontline for themselves. Maybe a Galio would suffice to help out whenever Valdos goes in. But an Alistar would not hurt as well here for draw.
Yeah. I think Nigma Galaxy would just ban out that Alistar. After banning out the Zeri, ban the Alistar, so they won't really have a lot of choices. But if ever they do that, they might be losing their own support, because if ever, they could really just pick up the Galio on the side of BRU and they won't really have a lot of choices. But there's a Rakan. Rakan hasn't been banned during this game.
I think that's going to be a really good pick here for Nigma Galaxy as well, that BRU needs to recognize too. Ezreal this time around going to be respected, which is one of the few champions that Noel can actually use into the mid lane now, since Kai'Sa was taken away, Zeri was taken away, Ezreal as well. Without the Corki, what else can you actually pair up with the Varus?
Are they going to force Draw to go for the Rakan, or is Draw going to be picking up the Alistar himself? Because BRU has been picking up the Alistar, has been perfect with the Pulverizes since a while ago, but okay, they're going to go for the Galio so that they won't really have that engage, or rather, so that they would have the counter engage whenever an Ash Arrow comes in.
So if this Lee Sin gets locked, it means that the Wukong is going to go into the top lane for Hyde. And they are going extra aggressive into the early game. This is actually really good. It shows the same flavor of Nigma Galaxy, very reminiscent of games 2 and 5, 2 and 4 rather. But they have extra ways to engage right now. Now that they have the luxury of the Nautilus, which has been, not really given attention to over the past few games. Wait a second.
Whoa! Okay, that's interesting. So that changes things though. Having this, what they're just going for the Yuumi, and having that with Golden Feet, that's actually good. With them, Noel going for the Galio in the mid lane changes things up. The rotations would be way different on the side of BRU. We're not going to be seeing a lot of rotation from what he was doing since a while ago, but we're going to be seeing him going for a lot more supportive role. So this is going to be a change of pace. This could really change for NGX, because they might trip up by this change of face from the side of BRU.
Absolutely. Same thing happened to Now's Esports against KT Roserwide during last Wednesday, right? And this time around, BRU is trying to have that switcheroo as well. This way, with the Galio into the mid lane and a Yuumi support, they can actually have two champions build AP. And that is very potent. Why? Because they already have the burst with the Renekton, Kha'Zix, and Varus. Right now, with the balance of the AP, the magic damage is going to be skyrocketing as well. So team fighting is going to be better again for BRU. And that has been one of the things that is consistent on this team side. NGX needs to be extra careful because they have a lot of ways to go in, but they only have very few ways to actually get out.
Yep. Remember, there's a lot of damage right here from the side of BRU. Even having the Yuumi on their side, the rotations would be quite different from what we expect. We're going to be expecting that the top lane would just be a weak side lane here for the side of NG, or for the side of BRU, because Renekton would really have a hard... Oh, they're going to be rotating out, because if it's going to be a 1v2 anyway with the Yuumi, Hyde could really fight against this even at a 2v1, and they're just not going to let Renekton have the best of days.
Ash can prevent Thipper from, getting in, because the slows are very irritating with the Nautilus. It's also going to be extra challenging as a Renekton to actually go in. Plus, since you have the Lee Sin here for Nigma Galaxy, in which right now, with Draw, Justy is actually the ones getting the farm now. Really good invade. And are they going to go with double camps here? This is actually genius. Most of the time, we only see one camp
They don't have vision
by the support.
on this part of the map. They don't have vision on this part of the map, but because they have the information though, and Hyde wouldn't be able to do anything right here, it's a possibility that they are expecting that to happen. Valdez is just taking all the Krugs in his favor, but if he doesn't really catch Valdez taking this out, that's gonna be good. But again, with them taking down this top side of the map, that is not what they expected on the side of BRU. Yes, they're a pick composition. It's going to be really hard for them to really get that going if Kha'Zix doesn't really have a lot of items. And that really benefits the NGX the most, because with that, they could just snowball this on the Lee Sin in his favor, because he does have a lot more camps compared to that Valdez.
Yeah, 3 camps taken by Nigma Galaxy, in which the Valdez only was able to take 1, but actually Hyde got some of it as well. Right now they're in bot.
Yeah, bot lane, they're gonna go in, they have the hole coming out, but because the dredge line wasn't able to hit, they can't continue with that fight.
And NGX gonna be just resetting. So far, this is already a big lead that they actually have since they have taken some camps of Valdez as well. And right now, that's going to be felt here by Valdez when he visits his topside camp because he doesn't have anything there.
Yeah. Leaving Demon Kite alone here in the top side. Those slice and dice coming in from Pepper. 2 more hits and he's dead. Flashes into the Call of the Meek. And that's going to be a kill for BRU.
Big surprise. And again, we talked about respect a lot of times, even in the past game. And this time around, Demon Kite being too far forward isn't really paying a lot of respect there towards Tipper. Now, if you give a kill to Serenekton, that is actually scary because this champion is already going to be the 1v1. What more if you give gold towards him?
Yeah, too much damage from Golden Feet. Piercing arrow. That was really scary. Even on this 2v2, Golden Feet still has the advantage. They can't even close against them because remember, they have a lot of sustain, a lot of pokes. And NGX wouldn't even be bothered to get close against them because if they try to get too close, Golden Feet could just execute them with a piercing arrow together with a blighted quivers.
And what the Jazz is always there protecting him at all times, slowing down and also chipping some of the HP there of Hide and Draw. Right now, the gold is actually favoring BRU despite the invade of Nigma Galaxy, simply because of the kill that Tipper actually had in the top
That's going to
lane.
be a dead Nautilus though. So much damage together with Hero Sentence forces Hide out of the way. That's enough. 2 kills to the board for BRU.
Big punish. Goes back in.
Yeah,
Arrow?
Chatting yourself. Arrow gonna be able to hit. That's gonna be 2 kills to the side though. What the just doesn't have any flash. That's a Yumi. He's gonna be dead. The shield of Rwan was a bit too late, but Hyde is also gonna die just because they have it. They've seen Valdez. He's gonna go in. Might be able to make this a 2 for 2, and BRU just answered back.
Still able to equalize the kills. That means that BRU is the one getting the advantage. They're ahead.
And that was just perfect. Now they're gonna go in here. Damage is not enough. Pepper still has a slice. Are not gonna go in. The damage gonna be there. Dredgeline pulls him back, but he has a bit of healing. Call Dimic was used. Tipper will still survive. And he's not gonna die. NGX. Oh no! Draw falls. That's 3 kills. No answers from NGX.
Big punish again by BRU. The lack of damage in the early game is costing them so much. Let's check this out one more time because Golden Feet had a genius plan, punishing the overextension with a chain of corruption and got the kill onto Draw. Afterwards, Arrow actually caught him off guard, especially with Hyde there in the bottom lane. Joshi even flashed in just to secure that kill with the Dragon's Rage as well. But when Noel got into the mix, he has the necessary damage, and with Valdez as well joining from the base, he managed to just equalize everything.
Even with a disadvantage in the early game, taking the camps on the top side of the map, now it's just neutralized. And even BRU having the advantage because they got some kills a while ago, that's perfect for BRU. They can set up these Kha'Zix for themselves with the objectives 10 seconds on the clock, and now they know even that the bot side of the map is free because there's no vision on the side of NGX. They could just trade out, shake hands, and just take objectives on both sides.
The switcheroo on the composition of BRU is definitely catching NGX off guard. Right now, we're seeing Justice start the RH, but BRU is starting off the Dragon, which is we've talked about to be a better objective come late game, since we normally see this game going the distance anyways. But Nigma Galaxy has to have the better value here with the RH. You need the charge maybe into the mid lane to actually bash it up, then transition top side, try to take another tower, and prevent BRU from catching them off guard.
Yeah. Not a lot of damage just yet. You do expect this if ever we go to the late game. Core key is just going to be really strong on the side of NGX. But BRU wants to get the early game, and this is exactly what they're going for. Getting the early game in their favor is going to be important, because if this snowballs to the hands of Valdez, it is going to be hard to deal with a Kha'Zix that snowballed with a lot of kills.
They need to tempo down, but also they need to equalize the kills. They need to find ways to get gold and prevent Valdez from getting kills, because again, Nigma Galaxy has demonstrated why Kha'Zix is really strong, but BRU can do that as well.
Yeah, now onto the top side though, having this 1v1, what's really great about having a Wukong on your side, the golden staff is just so much healing together with the grass and then dying. Now we're seeing right here, oh, what was that? Noel was just pushed out. They have the ultimate coming in though. Gonna go in, not enough damage from Demon Kite. They need to run away from this fight though, but with Aaron right here having a 1v1 with the Golden Flash with a piercing arrow, dodges it with a flash. That's not going to be enough. He was slowed down. Ignite, and that's the win so far to get the kill on him. They caught Valdez, flashed away, but they're going to go for the tower in the mid lane. That was just a diversion from the side of NGX.
NGX is starting to salvage the situation. They already lost one member there due to the mishap. Second charge, big value on the RH.
Yeah, caught Tiffer. Might want to go against Tiffer right here, but remember, he has to charge. He has to rage. One Ruthless Predator could hold down one target. And even with Cold and Feed, Chain of Corruption is at the ready right here. Even with the towers, at least BRU got one tower down the bot side of the map.
And BRU, look at the gold swinging up and down. NGX, well, BRU initially was ahead by 2,000. NGX with 2 tower takedowns was able to cut it down to about 400, 500. But with a tower takedown by BRU again and catching the waves, able to jumpstart it to above 1,000. That's how efficient BRU has been all throughout the game. The way that some of their members are actually miraculously staying alive is just genius. And NGX has been unsuccessful a lot of times on their pickoffs. If that continues, this is going to be so bad, especially that their composition kind of falls off. Well, it's only the Lee Sin that falls off. But BRU has a lot of ways to actually take them down simply because of the Kha'Zix and the Galio.
That charge knocks him up, but Valdez was able to run away. That's going to be enough. At least they got vision on this side of the map, and BRU are looking for opportunities to go for kills. Top side, Ruthless Predator going to be their draw. Having a 2v1 right here, and Thipper is just going to be running away with another dice. And Valdez is going to be here to help him out. He might have enough damage. They have 4 members right here. That's going to be it. They have one. Final chapter is going to be popped, and that's going to be the hold down onto draw. Look at where he ran. Hyde is going to be here on the top side of the map, but because they're all here, bot lane is going to be free for the side of NGX.
NGX still able to answer back slowly but surely. Hyde though.
Slows him down. One more Prowling Projectile, but it's not enough.
Fortunately, he survives because they need him for the next fight. 40 seconds before the dragon spawns up. And this is the second one. If it does a BRU, it's basically over. Enigma Galaxy has to find ways to steal it out. Collector has been picked up here by Joshi. Maybe get that burst down onto the Kha'Zix as well. So far, no Collector on the side here of BRU. We're seeing just the Essence Reaver and the Edge of Night here for Golden Feet. But the AP build, even a Death Cap completed here by Noel, is starting to give an oomph on his damage.
Okay. Enchanted Crystal Arrow, but what was that damage?
What
on
was
the fourth
that?
rocket? That was so much. And now with that, they don't have an Enchanted Crystal Arrow again, and this could be an opportunity for BRU.
Yeah, they need to set things up. Heroes Ender is going to be available in the next few seconds. Dominus as well, I think, is available. Tipper did not use it in the topside fight. But Hyde
be left alone. Final chapter is going to be called on. He's going to be holding down and Hyde is low HP. Even with the Cyclone, it's not going to be helping him out. He might die on the process though. Hero Center is going to be here to knock up 2. And that's going to be a dead A-run. NGX is going to be running away in fear because they got already a lot of members, and BRU was able to get a 3-4-0. And this objective is going to be theirs.
This time, no trades. BRU are not giving them an inch right now, not even a millimeter of chance to turn this game around. Now they're able to take this objective as well. Second dragon for BRU, and the gold is starting to increase to their side even more, especially with the tower takedown here into the mid lane. NGX, they're losing their grip. Let's check that one more time because Hyde tried to stall things out. He actually waited before he used his Cyclone as well, waited for the perfect moment so that he can allow the others to follow up. But eventually, he still fell down. The hero's entrance actually caught Aaron.
Enchanted Crystal Arrow pushes him back. That's not going to be enough because Stasis is here. Draw is going to be left alone. He's going to be dying on the hands of BRU. He has some timing though, but the well is going to survive that damage. NGX fell. And they have one more pushing on the bot side of the map. But they got 2 already in the side of BRU.
Man, BRU, what is this game? So many defying of death for BRU. NGX unable to get the final blow onto them a lot of times. That is about like 5-7 times that a member of BRU did not die. That's how frustrating it is right now for Enigma Galaxy.
And as we said, snowballing is what they're good at on the side of BRU, because remember, with Valdos together with the Yumi, it's just a nightmare to deal with. And look at that top side, Aaron's gonna be kept here with Exhaust. He's gonna push back and chanting the Soul Arrow. That's gonna be a dead Valdos. That's what they needed. An opportunity to fight Chain of Corruption is gonna be here, and a Hero Center is gonna be helping them out. Backline with Noel, he's gonna die, and Just She is not enough right here. He's gonna be dying on their hands with one more Cyclone on high. They got them, and they got two, and that is perfect for the side of NGX, but Tepper survives in the bot lane.
Yeah, he will get a tower. Unfortunate for Golden Feet, because Wata just wanted to connect onto him, wanted to attach himself and heal him up, but he used the stasis.
Yeah.
And he was left alone. The kitty was alone. So sad. But let's check that one more time, because Aaron got caught out as well at the very end. The damage of this AP Gal is just significantly high, and the burst is really there. But the downside of the AP Gallia, though, is that you're also squishy, and that allowed Nigma Galaxy to just have the collapse there on to BRU with Demon Kite free hitting. And again, unfortunate scenario for Golden Feet in What the Jess.
Yeah, not a lot of damage though from the side of NGX. That's why they had done a lot of effort just to do just that in order for them to win that fight. But again, remember, with Just Chi being very carry on this composition though, he's building full damage on this one. We're going to be expecting him to be really going for that backline and maybe get a great Dragon's Rage against the members of BRU. Even using the Voice Assault, try to get the kill here. Hero Center is going to be there. Justy's going to be running away with the safeguard. The Baltus is going to be knocked up in the air to get him with the teammates right here, but it's not going to be enough. A lot of damage. Aaron's going to be here to help him out. It's the damage that they're looking for. But they didn't get any kills. Hyde almost died with that piercing arrow. But BRU is still running away, but a chance for Baron has been opened for the side of BRU.
That is the luxury that Buriram United actually has, because they have 2 Dragon stacks with a Mountain Dragon. That's why they're able to endure a lot of those damage from Nigma Galaxy. And now, since they have topside river priority as well, with the vision that they have established, they can actually start the Baron up. But looking at the cooldown of the Dragon, they're able to start that instead.
Oh wait, that actually hit. Oh my, I thought that was really scary. Now forcing the Dragon's Rage. Don't have any vision on that side of the map. It's out of ward just for them to have vision in case members of BRU are feeling a little bit frisky on starting this. Want to go for draw. Final chapter with the Chain of Corruption. That's enough damage. One more piercing arrow with a Blighted Quiver. That's an end for draw. And Valtus is going to be using the stasis, but nobody's going to follow through. It's just he's going to go in though. He's not, because if he actually went in, he's going to die too.
My mind's telling me no, and he will not go. BRU almost, though, having their jungler taken out is very scary, because they need to take this 3rd dragon as well. Spawning up in the next 20 seconds. Finally, Aaron's going to be able to pick up that blue buff that Justy left out for him, as he stole that blue buff from Valdes. But still, look at this game. It's just so close. The goal lead hasn't increased
616.
more than 3,000.
Yeah, 616, and we're still this close because of the fact that NGX always answers back whenever an objective gets taken down on their side. And also, one of the bigger wins that they had there was that taking down the 2nd tier turret in the mid lane just gave them a lot of space. And now, they can contest this Ocean Drake even with 2 dragons on the side of BRU. They need to start this now. But because they're quite a bit scared, no package on the hands of Aaron, it's still going to be hard for them to do this. But Pepper is in a great position to go for and engage here.
Actually, he will get spotted out since they do have vision with the
Aaron warding
the
there.
tower into the mid lane.
Now they know.
And the ward as well.
Oh no. Chanticleer Cell Arrow wasn't able to hit. This is going to force Just Chi to try to go for the steal. Pepper is going to be left alone here. He tries to go for the flank, but it's not successful. Knocks him up. He's going to be dead. Hero's Entrance has been used already. They have it onto the backline. Shield of the Rod. It's not going to be enough. Noel's going to be stacing in.
Aaron!
Golden Time. One has been dead onto the backline. Aaron has been killed. But it's still a 3v4. Members are low HP. One more arrow from Golden Feet could get the kill on draw. And he's going to be dead. 3 for 3.
My God.
Or rather, 2 for 2. And this is going to be a 3v3. An advantage for BRU.
Yeah, BRU, given their very healthy members left here into the fight, they can actually start this dragon, because the other members of Nigma Galaxy are very low. We see Justy onto the top side. Means that they're just going to be giving this objective away. 3 dragon stacks for BRU?
Yeah, this is going to be bad for them though. Having 3 dragon stacks, Ocean Drake, Mountain Drake, and even with the Infernal on their side, that's a lot of damage that they can go for. So even if it comes to those long dragon fights, they would really be okay with it, even if they have the Kha'Zix. BRU has all the advantages on this game. One ball drop could really end this in the favor of BRU.
So Enigma Galaxy only has one more window of opportunity here, and that is the Elder Dragon. Because Baron, I think, is not going to be enough here to turn the tides around. Even if you have additional stats, additional AP and AD, 3 Dragon stacks is worth more than that. Especially that you have Mountain, Ocean, and Infernal. That's basically the best possible stats that you can actually acquire with this comp.
Enchanted Crystal Arrow. They want to go from the well. But with the Enchanted Crystal Arrow down, draw is going to be the target. Final chapter, too much damage onto him. They're going to be running in. They have the hide Cyclone. That is not going to be enough to knock up onto the members right here of NGX. They're falling down like flies. They're not surviving. They got one. What? The well has fell. BRU is on a disadvantage, but they're right here onto the back line, though. They might go in, and Jushi's going to fall right here on his hands. Dominus is balking on his head, and BRU is just really chunking them down with one more leap onto Aaron. This is going to be the end of it if they go for it. It's a 4v1. Aaron is going to be the last bastion of the side of NGX.
Oh my, the timing is just perfect. Elder Dragon gonna be spotting up in the next 15 seconds, but BRU pathing their way towards Baron. The better objective right now to actually crack the base of Enigma Galaxy wide open. Again, we have seen the stasis plays during the previous game, but this time it happened in favor of BRU. And also the flank of Tipper this time around was perfect because it bought enough time for the rest of the members of BRU to actually take down Demon Kite, and Valdus was able to take him out. That allowed them to get the veteran. Let's check that one more time because that was just so good. It started off with a proper pick off actually onto Noel. Good Cyclone as well by Hyde later on. It started off with Golden Feet trying to get a kill onto Draw, but he was actually able to stay alive for so long. And the way that Hyde was able to suppress them was so good. They were able to take down Noel at the very end. It's not enough.
Starting the Elder Drake, though, they want to take this by themselves. Raw, Baldus might be able to steal this if ever they want to. Misha and Chance is going to be there. They are going to be taking the Elder Drake. Baldus might fall here. Needs to run away, but the take out the Elder Drake is going to be there. Joshi might be able to get the kill on What the Jess. It's going to be perfect. What the just got the kill on him. And now they're going to be ending the game. Baron is on their side. They tried to go for the Elder Drake, but it was not enough. That was BRU taking the game in their favor and going for a 3-2.
It was a desperation attempt there by Enigma Galaxy. They only had one more, or they only have that win condition, the Elder Dragon. Because it's already the game of BRU. We're just waiting for the formality since they already have taken all the objectives to get that victories, including the Baron. But Enigma Galaxy, or BRU rather, showing so much potential right now. This is why we stated that even if Enigma Galaxy is match point 3-1 earlier, we cannot discount BRU. And they deliver now, extending the series to another game. We're going to game 6.
Yeah, we're gonna go for the next game, and I'm excited on how they are gonna be approaching this on the side of NGX. One of the things that we've seen there is that whenever an Enchanted Crystal Arrow would be able to miss on the side of NGX, we're seeing BRU capitalizing on that. And they always try to go for that Enchanted Crystal Arrow whenever an objective comes in. It's like a 50-50 every time, right? If ever they get a hit on the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, good for them. They get a pick off. But if it misses, BRU is just gonna be taking over that fight because they don't have one ultimate. That is the reason why they went in for this composition overall. It's because they want to make use of that Enchanted Crystal Arrow. And so far, BRU now knows the answer on that Ash.
It's also so difficult to enter towards the premises of BRU because they have Hero's Entrance, the final chapter, and also Thipper always going for those flanks. And that's just so difficult to actually engage for Enigma Galaxy. But they managed to actually put up a really good fight. That is really good here for NGX. The series is not yet done. BRU has the potential to take this to game number 7. This time around, they have the momentum. Look at the damage of Golden Feet as well. 30,000. Despite all the attempts there of Enigma Galaxy to shut them down, it's still not enough. BRU still is very formidable.
I'm not going to be surprised if this is going to be a Golden Feet MVP because whenever you give him a Varus, he's going to be performing so well. And he did during this game. And that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of kills onto his hands. And together with a Yuumi, that just makes it easier for him to execute any target. Just one chain of corruption together with the final chapter. Enough damage for him to execute with a blighted quiver piercing arrow. And we've seen that in action during this game. But again, it's a 3-2. One more game, and they're going to be on equal sides here for NGX and BRU. And as we said, BRU is still the second placers of APAC. And that's why we can't really put them down, even if NGX is on match point.
This is why, to think that this the reason why they were able to perform this well as well is because they had that genius switcheroo at the very end of the champion select.
Yeah.
Having the Galio into the mid lane and picking up Yuumi and able to perform this level despite all the target bans to Noel. It's just genius for BRU. It's so hard to discount him out because he will always thrive. He will always have some pocket pick that he can utilize perfectly.
Yeah, and we've seen it during that game though. The performance right there from the side of BRU. And whenever they actually use it in their favor, like what the Yuumi was during that game, it was really out of left field. I wasn't expecting a Yuumi to get picked right there, but because they picked that up, that surprised NGX. And we've said it during the first game, because they have a utility support on their side, things might be different, and this is not what NGX expected from BRU.
It's almost a perfect game actually for BRU. It was very, very clean. The only downside they had was one sad moment for Golden Feet and What Jess when the kitty was all alone. But Golden Feet getting the MVP, definitely well deserved.
Again,
just like what you mentioned, right? Whenever he gets the virus, he will.
Yeah, it got the MVP again. And as we said though, with how this is gonna go for BRU, if ever they want to really go about it moving forward, they could really go for the champions that was picked by NGX during the last time. Varus being effective, going for the Galio so that they won't be picking up the Alistar, because they're banning the Gragas anyway. Force them to use the Nautilus so that if ever you try to engage, a hero's entrance is going to be always at the ready. And that was what surprised NGX during this game. But I'm really thinking that it's not going to happen again for the next game, because NGX already knew that Yuumi could be a potential pick here for BRU.
Oh, I'm excited for game number 6. We're going the distance here. BRU is not yet out of the mix. Nigma Galaxy has to really push their boundaries.
Yeah, and this is going to be the next game. Game 6 is going to be where it's at after we take a short break. See you guys in just a bit. My name is Dash and I'm here with Guillaume. See you guys just a bit.
After 2 months of intense competition, the WRL A1 regular stage concluded splendidly, with 8 teams from WRL CN and 4 teams from WRL APAC emerging as the standout performance among the rest. KBG secured the top position in WRL CN with an impressive winner stick, closely followed by JT. In WRL APAC, Seoul KTRY showcased remarkable dominance, while Buriram BRU also displayed commendable performance. For those summoners who crave more action, the playoffs will commence on June 21st, where the 12 victorious teams will continue battling for the prestigious title of WRL A1 champion. The playoffs in both WRL CN and WRL APAC will follow a BO7 double elimination tournament, allowing only 2 teams from each conference to progress to the finals. The first place team from the regular stage in WRLCN, Team KBG, will go head-to-head against Team Nova, while the remaining team, JT, will directly versus EDG. The 2 victorious teams will then compete for the first spot in the WRLCN finals. Meanwhile, in the losers bracket, the 5th place JDG team will select TE as their first round opponent, while the remaining team, WBG, will confront TT. The winner of the first round in the losers bracket will then face the opponent determined by the first place team in the regular stage, and the final winner will earn a spot in the finals. Additionally, the 4 teams from WRL APAC that advances to the playoffs will also engage in the double elimination tournament, where 2 winners will be chosen to proceed to the finals. The finals will unfold over 3 thrilling days, promising an unmatched level of excitement. On the first day, The 4 teams will engage in a BO1 single round robin, and the team that finishes with the top rank will secure the first ticket to the grand finals. The remaining 3 teams will then face off in a single elimination bracket on the second day, vying for the chance.
Game 6, this could go into Game 7 if ever BRU would be able to come back from this. But because of that performance a while ago, their momentum could really very much change in their favor. And now NGX was surprised by that Yumi pick and the Galio in the mid lane. The adjustments really threw them off during that last game. But would it happen again this time? Because right now, this is a different game. Game 6, this could very well be the end or be the start of Game 7 happening.
Oh yeah, I mean BRU wants to take this Game 7. They want to upset the big advantage that Enigma Galaxy initially had into the game. Think though, this is a 3-1 scoreline already in game number 5, but BRU winning allowed them to extend the series even more, and they're just one step away from having this silver scrapes against Enigma Galaxy. Big changes, big surprises. This is why we talked about BRU as a team that when they are having their backs against the wall, they evolve into something better, and that definitely was a better performance by them, catching NGX off guard, and those miraculous saves as well. Them living for so many times. I think 7 deaths was avoided there by BRU in the early game was definitely a frustrating part of NGX.
Yeah, and also whenever you have a Yumi together with a jungler that could really snowball the game in your favor, it's just gonna be a headache. We've seen Valdus just going in, and even when they try to go in against Valdus, the final chapter is always gonna be at their ready and the damage is just gonna be there. And it was hard to take down Valdus during that game. But right now, it's gonna be changing. NGX is gonna be picking up the Kha'Zix themselves. But BRU, what the Jess, what a great change of pace. He hasn't been able to pick up this Gragas, but at least now he has it.
And this is a big exchange, actually, that Enigma Galaxy is having. In the previous game, in game number 5, they actually took Gragas, and that's where BRU picked up the Kha'Zix, right, and even the Renekton. But right now, it's being switched up. Even the Ashe is now on the side of BRU. Enigma Galaxy, what are your plans this time around? Because no longer do you have that Enchanted Kiss out to jumpstart the plays here for Joshi, but they will take Thipper's Garen here. Hyde, though, having this one, would this be good? I think he's better on champions like Riven.
Honestly, yeah, that's true. Riven or Renekton would be way, way better when it comes to Hyde, but they need something that could honestly execute. A Garen is not good. I tell you, having a chain of corruption to get... Wait, are they just gonna give this to Aaron for real? Or are they gonna give this to... Okay, that's better. That's better. Picking up the Garen on Hyde is way better because after the burst damage coming in from the piercing arrow, after the chain of corruption, a Demolition just is good, really -1 on the side of BRU, and that's something that they need easy pick up so that Joshi could reset easily.
With the Riven, though, being handed over to Thipper, we can see the same scenario that happened in game number 4, in which Hyde actually had a better laning phase against Thipper. This time around, it's the same for Thipper. With the Riven against the Garen, he can eventually influence even team fights with a big bursting damage. We don't even know just yet if this Gragas is actually gonna go towards what the Jess. Because just like KT, Noelle can actually be the one to use this. They have the explosive damage right now, lots of crowd control, and consistent DPS. The only thing they need right now is maybe an additional frontline to help out.
They'll be picking up the Zeri here. NGX needs to ban that Zeri. Yeah, because they banned the Zed. They banned the Zed. They want to pick up the Zeri here on the side of BRU, give it to Noelle, and even just get a utility jungler on their side. A Vi could be good for Valdus here. Okay, that's a good catch for NGX. That's a good catch.
Yeah, they sensed it. They sensed it. The way that they banned out the Zed means Zeri for sure. But what will BRU pick up? Oh man. This is very reminiscent of the other game as well that we have seen a Vi. But it was actually on the side of BRU at one point.
what are we gonna go for here? Having the Vi on their side, NGX does have a lot of damage already with this composition. They need a lot of more CC. But with Aaron picking up this, I mean, he performed so well when he picked this up. But having the Alistar, giving them a taste of their own medicine, huh? Having the Alistar in the hands of Draw. And what they would need is... that could be really good. They have some CCs. They can really execute if ever one Sleepy Trouble Bubble would be able to hit. And the pick-off composition from NGX could really soar through the skies here. And on the other hand, we're seeing the same type of composition inside of BRU. Just with one Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Okay,
oh my gosh.
They're gonna go back to
Gragas
and
mid.
the Gragas, okay.
Oh my gosh. This is why I was so nervous. Yeah, they pick up the Gragas, but we're not sure.
The switcheroo again, man. The switcheroo.
They love spicing this game up. BRU are just so confident right now. They're willing to even invest a lot in the early game. Every single champion wins the matchups as well. With the influence of the Vi especially, it's going to be extra challenging right now for Joshi, because which lane do you actually help? Do you help out mid? Do you help out bottom lane? Maybe the best way is mid and bot. But with the influence of the Gragas as well, how do you actually take down the well?
Okay, let's set that up again though. Because of the composition that they have right here though, the damage is going to be coming in from the well, coming in from that Ashe. We don't really expect them to deal a lot of damage, especially during the late game phase of the game. But as long as they get the early game in their favor, BRU would be able to soar through with this composition though. But NGX, with their composition, you don't really expect a lot of late game power too, except for Aaron maybe having a lot of burst in the late game once he gets a hold on the Rabadons and the Void Staff on the 20-minute part of the game. But this is gonna be a battle. This is gonna be a war because they have a lot of tools for that first objective fight.
And even if Aaron is like 6 items into the game, just one engage from the well can be his demise. That's how insane this is here for BRU with the AP Gragas. Everyone has CC again.
And that is what I'm looking forward to here for the side of BRU though. How are they going to be playing against Hyde here in the top side, and how are they going to be holding off on the bot lane again? It's going to be a different side of things that we're going to be seeing, and they're taking... Oh wait, they're taking a page on the side. Oh wait, they want to go in. Hyde is half HP already. Forces the Ignite to be used. And now with this, they're taking a page out of Roaster Wise book. BRU are going to be using this Gragas in the mid lane.
Oh yeah, this is going to be very exciting. I like seeing this from Buriram United Esports. Again, this is a team that evolves in mid-series, and definitely they have a lot of pocket picks, a lot of times that they can just surprise Nigma Galaxy. 51 seconds, not bad here for draw.
Yeah, forces the flash away. Aaron needs to go for more, but Joshi's gonna be here to help him out, but he's really sticking to him like glue, and he's gonna be dead using Joshi as an elevator. They're gonna be going for another fight though. This is not gonna be good. Draw was left here. Has no pulverize. 1 volt breaker dodge here from Draw. Perfect timing, but Golden Feet flashes in, gets the kill on him, and that's 2 mistakes from the side of NGX.
Yeah, unfortunate for Aaron. He was supposedly auto-attack. He wanted to auto-attack the blast cone so that he can escape, but he auto-attacked the champion instead. Unfortunate, and well, Draw as well. Despite that dodge, fancy dodge, but still not enough to escape. Now 2 kills, 1,500 gold lead, and even Hyde
what is that
having
damage?
a nightmare in top lane.
Yeah, especially when you have 2 melees and you have a Yuumi on the other side. Yes, you can go for the engage, but as long as you give them chance to poke, especially as an Ashe and a Yuumi, it's just gonna be a nightmare right here. But they want to go for this top side though. Here comes a CP Trouble Bubble. They might be able to reach them, and that's gonna be the damage. What the Just is gonna be killed right here for sure.
Unfortunate, stepped on that Sleepy Trouble Bubble of Aaron as well. Well, he died, but it's okay because Golden Feet stayed alive. I think that's the important thing here for BRU. Nigma Galaxy getting a kill is good, but the wave crashing into the mid lane means that Aaron won't be getting as much resources as he initially wanted to have.
Yeah. Now with a 1:2, NGX slowly equalizing the gold that they lost from that kill a while ago. On the top side, let's take a look at that again. This rotation from Aaron was perfect.
Yeah, they wanted to have like the headbutt into the Sleepy Trouble bubble, but it was a little bit mistimed. Unfortunate for What the Jest, getting caught there by the Sleepy Trouble bubble in the end led to his demise, but still, NGX able to reduce the gold lead of BRU to 6,000, turning it in half, is actually a good sign. Joshi's here.
Upside though, Cold and Feet gonna be the target. Damage from the Taster of Fear is just crazy, but Valdez is here to help out. Not enough for them to take the kill and really invest it onto Just-G.
Had Just-G auto-attack as well, that would have been a burn on with the red buff and potentially a kill on the Cold and Feet. That's how close that gank was actually into the top lane, but it's not enough. BRU able to still collect themselves into the top lane. Maybe have a better position into the dragon fight as well, given the pace that they have been, or the pattern that they have been sending out on the series. Priority on the dragons with this draft as well. It's very much possible. NGX needs to find a single target pickoff, maybe onto Valdez, but actually I think Noel is a better target here since the Gragas deals so much.
Yeah. And full on early game after they got their first their first items on all these champions. Still gonna be a really great battle. Probably a skirmish, a big thrown out battle is gonna be expected. Because they do really have a lot of power in the early game on both sides.
What's the plan? What's the layout here for Enigma Galaxy? They have really good scaling in a way that they can actually punish any mistake of BRU. That's basically the design here of them. Just one Sleepy Trouble bubble can be a kill by Just-G or Aaron or Demon Kite. What? Burst is there, and Golden Feet felt it.
What was that? That blighted Cleaver to the piercing arrow. Valdez gonna be here. Has the cease and desist. Tries to help him out with a pulverized. Demon Kite is gonna be able to get a kill on him under the turret. Jaw was perfectly placed right there, and Valdez falls on the time of the objective, 5 seconds, and that's gonna be free for NGX.
Perfect angle for the headbutt pulverize in tower's range, and that's the first dragon for NGX. Unfortunate for BRU, especially for Valdez, because he just wanted to get that kill on the Demon Kite after being there in the mid lane with an arrow connecting from Golden Feet.
Yeah, that was really not ideal for Valdez to go for the cease and desist there. He tried to go for the burst, but because it wasn't enough and the pulverize was just perfectly timed, he wasn't able to finish the kill up. Now, this is going to be a 2 objective battle for the side of NGX. They still have the chance to get this Rift Herald. It's going to be important too for Valdez so that they would have advantage, but because he's now low HP, might really think twice before he actually goes for this one. But right now, gonna go for it. Damage gonna be there. Half HP on Valdez. They're just keeping him at bay. They're not letting him take any chances. They're now gonna go in. Explosive gas gonna be used. They might be able to get this Rift Herald in their favor. They were able to get it in the end though, but he dies in the process. BRU wants to go for more kills. They got 1 damage. 5 members are still strong. Noel is gonna die. Thepper is with what the Jesse's been pushed back by the headbutt. By Demon Kite is also gonna die here. Thepper low HP, but BRU survives to the 2-for-2.
And got the RH as well, so able to equalize on the objective takings here against Enigma Galaxy.
Oh no, wait! CP Trouble Bubble though. Battlestar, Aaron could time it. Might be able to get the damage, but okay, great timing for the Honey Fruit there.
Yeah, almost got taken out there by Aaron, but that was very close. Let's check that replay one more time because it was interestingly dodged, or the cast was interestingly dodged. Valdez was taken out as well because of Hyde with the Garen. But the pokes coming in, especially from the Riven, the damage was just really there. Demon Kite getting caught by Golden Feet as well, all alone, was so unfortunate. And the Sinara in the mid lane almost actually got the leverage there for Enigma Galaxy at least. But props to Golden Feet being very, very, calm and collected, allowed them to just have this leverage in the goal. Despite not having the dragon, I think they can still get a turret, maybe in the mid lane or top.
Okay, we're gonna be taking the top lane turret. Enchanted Crystal Arrow won't be able to hit anybody just to scout out the members of NGX. That's gonna be a tower down first turret in their favor, and that gave them a 1.5k gold lead, or rather 1k gold lead.
Aaron wanting to answer back into the bot lane, but I don't think he can actually win against Noel. Just one paddle, just one portal jump, right, can be timed here by Noel and suddenly burst him out, especially with the cast. So Aaron has to be always careful. So far he is. also being able to poke him out. Cast gonna be used.
No.
So it's
Push him
fine.
back. Yeah.
It's so
Push him
scary,
back.
right?
Yeah. Whenever you get hit by that, that's gonna be scary though. Now the decisive strike on Hyde. It's not gonna be dealing a lot of damage, but at least it's gonna be enough to push this 1v1 in his favor. Again, it's gonna be wait. Chanting still arrow. Oh, forces
Genius.
out. Yeah.
And it was a spell that he acquired in the lane as well.
Oh, wait.
Doesn't have Zonius just yet.
Okay. It's not going to be continuing this fight, though. They just want to push a tower in the bot lane. Because they are 4 here on the bot side of the map. Really big advantage for the side of or rather, for the side of BRU if ever they try to engage here. NGX knows that they're going to do just that. They're really rotating on the bot side of the map already. With them wanting to go for the fight. That is really scary. That's why they ran away.
With Aaron in the mix, also a Demon Kite running down in the bottom lane. Nigma Galaxy was prepping for an upcoming fight. BRU recognizes they fall back. They want to give respect. They want to prepare for the next dragon, which is spawning up in the next 40 seconds. But NGX, they're actually doing a really good job despite the early mishap against BRU. They are very, very calm. Hyde this time around actually has a big value with the Garen kit because if they get the burst down, it's gonna be huge.
No!
Oh no!
Joshi was caught and he's gonna be dead for sure. Hyde might be the bonus round right here for the side of BRU, but because they catch him these 30 seconds before the Ocean Ray comes out, and that is a good arrow from BRU.
Golden Feet rather just wanted to get the arrow onto Hyde, but they got the gold instead there onto Joshi. So unfortunate for Nigma Galaxy, but it's not yet, not translated into any objective. Just a couple of resources, especially with Tipper getting the wave clear into the top lane, amounting to an increase in gold lead on BRU's side. But still, Joshi is going to be able to be there during the dragon fight. So as long as Nigma Galaxy has him, I think they're going to be fine.
Okay. This is going to be it. BRU wants to go for this one. Have vision. But on the other hand, though, NGX also okay, no, they don't have any vision anymore. That's gonna be bad. So BRU can start this if ever they want to, but they can't go for this as fast as how NGX could do it because they don't really have a lot of damage unless Valdez gets close to this dragon. Want to get the kill on Thipper, it doesn't really happen. And right now, it's gonna be a dance to the dragon. They know where Thipper is. He's not gonna be getting a really easy time here. Uses the smite.
Did he?
He used the smite. Okay, at least he has the
they
second
turned
tick,
mid.
though. Yeah, okay.
And they got the tower into the mid lane. That is good. BRU wasn't able to start the dragon up. They will get the bottom lane tier 1 though. So that is good for their side. Sleepy Trouble Bubble. That hurts.
Okay, Enchanted Crystal Arrow is going to be able to hit on one, though. Joshi was the target again. Half HP on the dragon. They want to take this. They're taking their time. Draw is in front of everybody. They might be able to take this. Joshi was able to take it on their side. They have a lot of damage at the side of BRU, but on the back line, though, Hyde is starting to do some damage onto their one. But BRU, they're losing a lot of their members. There's still 3 that are going to fall down, and that's the third one. 2 for 3, or rather 3 for 1 in favor on BRU.
But Nigma Galaxy, I think that is going to be worth it for them since they are still able to scale up into the late game. Double dragon stacks right now. But BRU, yeah, that's a big value on kills. I think they are going to be able to take a tower into the mid. They maybe 2 as well since the death timers are starting to be longer than usual. This one is nice here for BRU to extend the goal lead to 3.5 going 4K. But they need to catch the wave in topside. That can be a free tower for NGX because that's like 3-4 cannons.
At least they got the dragon though. One thing that is good for NGX during that fight though, but BRU, what's really scary here is that how they started this fight. Look at Thipper being annoying on the back lines.
Yeah, while Golden Feet is also slowing them down. Fortunately, Joshi was able to take the smite onto the dragon, but Thipper finally engaging, right? It's a big pressure even to Joshi that allowed BRU to just get the numbers advantage to clean up the rest of the team here of NGX.
Yeah, that guy is a menace. And also they didn't keep the Ashe in check during that fight though. He was able to really deal a lot of damage during the start of the fight. So now, what can they do? NGX, even with a gold advantage for the side of BRU, at least they got 2 dragons in their favor. So now, unless they get the 3rd dragon, this could still be possible for them, but now Aaron gonna be caught here. Look at that.
Oh,
The damage
no.
is going to be there. Cease and desist. And the final chapter is going to be ending his life in another catch for BRU. Hyde is going to be the
Hyde
next
as well.
one. Draw is going to be helping him out. They have the wind slash and Chattersteel Arrow would be able to hit him out. And that's going to be a dead Hyde. And this is going to be a chance for them to take the Baron if ever they want to.
Big chance by BRU getting 2 kills. Enigma Galaxy got shocked there in those scenarios, especially in those positions. And now BRU gonna be forcing a Baron 3 versus 5. It's not good here for NGX. Can Justy steal this out? It's going to be very scary.
Use the leap already. Chain of Corruption is going to be there. Demon Kite needs to deal a lot of damage against a lot of the members of BRU. They're trying to end this right now, but they're pushing them back. Draw is helping them out. That's going to be right there. The cease and desist. The damage is going to be there. It's going to be dead. Just she won't be able to live away. And BRU is just going to be taking this for free. Right now, Aaron is trying his best to do something back. Like Golden Feet, low HP, but Tiffer is going to be helping him out. Catching him off guard. Won't be able to get the body slam in. They stopped the Baron from being taken. Draw was able to run away, but Demon Kite is going to be dead. Tiffer with a wind slash is going to sweep them away. The hands of BRU have been forced, but at least the Baron hasn't been taken.
But at the cost of so many lives again of Enigma Galaxy, I think that's not worth it still. Because you just get the value of gold of the Baron anyways. Tower takedown into the top lane as well. BRU is just being so efficient right now into this game. 7,000 gold lead and 14 minutes into the game. Let's check that one more time. Because they tried to stop it. Chain of Corruption was used. Draw tried to anticipate the flash of Tipper but wasn't able to pulverize him. And they turn onto Justy, killing him without any restraint. Draw doesn't have any more CC. But check out Aaron actually on his engage to Golden Feet. That damage and the Baron as well helped out with one auto attack. Unfortunate for Golden Feet. But it's just one kill. Still, NGX got killed a lot of times there, especially as Thipper landed there onto Demon Kite.
What a flex right there from Thipper. Showing them how to do it. Was able to get the kill. Even if he's alone, he might have been able to fend off the members of NGX. And now with BRU looking strong, looking towards the Baron. No vision on the side of NGX. They don't have any idea that this is happening. This is going to be a free Baron for them. I think this is no chance for BRU to be able to take this. But because of that arrow, they have an idea. But it's a bit too late. And this Baron is going to be taken for free.
Yeah, 2,000, just she a tad too late. Oh man, 1 second away from having a chance actually on stealing that. That's how precise BRU is and confident as well that they can just take the Baron for themselves. Now increasing the gold even more. Looking to just go back. And very prepped up for the third dragon as well. NGX can no longer fight them.
Yeah. Draw? Oh no. He's heralding. He's being the bastion in front of everybody. But Themper is threatening the side right here for the side of BRU. Enchanted Crystal Arrow has been used, but it's not going to be enough for them to engage to anybody. But if they give the chance for Demon Kite to really deal this damage against the members of BRU, this is going to be bad for them. Draw uses the Proto Belt. Runs away. It's not going to be started by both sides. They don't want them to take this triple Drake in their favor, but BRU is already starting.
Yeah, Thipper also doing a really good job.
Yeah, cease and desist to the final chapter. Body slam flashes away to the leap, and that's going to be enough for him to survive. They have the jungler back, but here comes Thipper having a 2v1 against the members right here. NGX has been able to take down one. Draw is going to fall down. Demon Kite might be next, but Jesse wants to get the kill on the Thipper. It's not going to be enough. BRU with the Baron buff on their side. It's going to be real hard for them to push back, but with this, that's an Ice Dragon to the side of BRU.
Oh, BRU is just so good at this game right now. All those pick-offs, all those gold acquired is made worth it as now they deny the third dragon from Enigma Galaxy. And with the Baron, they're just able to push out the waves. Even the top, even the bot lane tier 1 of BRU was able to survive with 1 HP remaining. This is so sad here for NGX right now. And they're being threatened with a push in their inhibitor tower.
Oh, wait. That's too aggressive though. Baldus might die here. No, he's dead. That's gonna be a dead Baldus, and they might want to go for more. Chain of Corruption is gonna be used. They got Golden Feet, half HP. Yashi still following through. He has the Void Spice, could slow them down, but BRU is still gonna be backing away, not looking back. And no objectives could be taken here by NGX except for towers.
Able to draw in back. Only 1 inhibitor tower was taken there by BRU. But it's actually really good here for them. Elder Dragon spawning up the next 35 seconds, and this is the only chance that Enigma Galaxy has now in this game, given the big lead of BRU as well. 8.6 thousand gold against Nigma Galaxy. And look at the damage that Noel and Golden Feet, even Thipper deals so much and is always able to attract at least 2 members of Nigma Galaxy. That's why BRU is able to burst down the rest of Nigma Galaxy. And right now, you can actually start this Elder Dragon. They have a huge wave crashing into the mid lane and bot lane. Since Hyde is there into the top lane, there's a big control now, especially that they got the Scuttle Crab.
Yeah. That's your Solaro, not even a problem. Forces the TP out already onto Hyde. That's one TP down. Aaron has a TP of his own, but it's not really going to be that helpful at this point in the game with the natural pushing wave on the bot lane. It's going to be hard for NGX to keep this at bay and think about the Elder Dragon. BRU could just force their hand, maybe even use their ultimate. Because remember, one final chapter could really end one member's life on the side of NGX.
It's one engage, right? With Valdez and What a Jess. And right now, they are just continuously baiting Nigma Galaxy to check the area because they have no vision, they have no wards. BRU is clearing every vision that they establish.
Is that going to be a mid lane push? Yes, that is a mid lane push.
Yeah.
That's going to be bad for NGX. Now BRU could even start the Baron if ever they want to. But remember, NGX has vision on that side of the map. And it's way better to just start this Elder Dragon because they don't have really good vision on this part of the map.
And NGX, 2 inhibitor towers are taken out.
Wait, that is so much damage coming from Valdus though. That was Hyde that he dealt damage to. And he was 1/4 HP just because of one combo from Valdus.
Yeah. One of the tankiest members of Nigma Galaxy, right?
Yeah.
And right now, Draw
no!
safe.
He used Unbreakable Will already. Draw doesn't have that during this Elder Dragon fight. Forces the smite away from Golden Feet. Now with Valdus, with no smite, could be the good start right here for Valdus. He can go for the Cease and Desist. Right there, the Void is gonna be there. The perfect timing with the final chapter. Half HP and ult of the members right here at BRU. That's gonna be good. The Motion Justice was enough for them to get the kill on BRU. And that is gonna be the kill. Demon Kite is gonna be able to get one, but that's not enough. NGX lost a lot of their members. That is a 3-for-1. Demon Kite wants to get one, but he doesn't have any mana to help out with Baldus, and they can end this game. This is going to be going to the favor of BRU, and we're going to be looking for a Game 7, everybody. And BRU just forced the members of NGX to make that mistake. The pressure has seeped through their eyes, and now we are on Game 7 on this series.
Game 7! Coming from a 3-1 scoreline. BRU is not done. The revenge story is not yet finished, and they want to deny that from Nigma Galaxy. That game was so good for BRU, the way they were able to crack the code here for Nigma Galaxy. Despite them having 2 Dragon stacks already, they were able to catch them off guard through the kills, through Valdez, What the Jess, and Golden Feet. And that allowed them to increase their gold lead from 4,000 to 8,700 into the late game. Use the Elder Dragon pressure as well with the inhibitor tower that they have taken in the bot lane and in the mid lane to put NGX in a very tough situation. Pressure them to commit and keep on checking that Elder Dragon spot. And finally, the arrow connecting onto from Golden Feet to Joshi just allowed them to finally crack them up wide open and take this game out. Now we see 3-3. Oh my gosh. BRU is just almost unbeatable at this point. And NGX, they tried to find ways, but they couldn't really finish the series.
Honestly, this game, Thipper was just a menace, man. 8-0, highest damage on the game. But again,
an absolute beast.
Honestly, if I'll have an MVP, and the reason why BRU has been winning is because of What the Jess. It's a Yuumi, yes, but I can't deny it. That Yuumi was the reason why they won 2 consecutive games. And since a while ago, even in the games that they lost, the reason why opportunities just arose for the side of BRU was because of What the Jess again. And man,
the Alistar and
nobody
the Yuumi.
could stop this guy.
It's just so good, man. Game numbers 5 and 6 were won because of him as well. Well, Thipper really shone with this Renekton and with this Ribbon in games 5 and 6. Valdez as well was able to really perform really well with both the Kazakhs and the Vi. But the coup de grace, definitely the main carry in terms of letting things happen flawlessly, was what the Jess. You're so good. And right now, Nigma Galaxy, 2 consecutive losses in a row. Can they break the system? Can they finally hammer the final nail in the coffin here for BRU and put them in the lower bracket? I think right now BRU is saying otherwise. They want to take them down and they want the civil war to happen against Naos Esports.
Yeah, and what I'm really, honestly, I want to wash my hands after saying that the Yumi was the key for them winning. But again, everybody, I can't deny it. The Yumi is the reason why it all foiled the plans of NGX going for a 4-1 or maybe even a 4-2. And that is what the just playing out of his mind. The experience from this guy, even from last year, he has been performing so well. And the reason why he's one of the best supports in APAC is because of this. And he's showing it right now. And again, NGX needs to really get the adaptation now, because this is going to be the last chance of them to not have that civil war that we're saying for the Filipino squads and for the Filipino fans out there for the lower bracket one for NGX and Naos if ever they get thrown down there.
It's so complicated right now because there's a lot of adjustments that both of these teams have made. BRU had made significant changes, especially in the last 2 games. But Nigma Galaxy has been trying to change their lineup as well, trying to still have their same playstyle and taste. But it's not enough. Tipper this time around actually shown so much pressure all throughout the game that even attracted a lot of members of Nigma Galaxy to collapse onto him, but still never died the whole game.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard though. Right now with Tipper in pristine form, this is going to be a hard battle too for the side of NGX with the momentum, 2 games won consecutively by the side of BRU. This could really waterfall in favor of BRU during the next game. But again, everyone, game 7, everybody should really perform well during this game, because if not, they're going to be sent to the lower brackets. We're just going to be taking a short break. Everybody, see you guys in just a bit.
After 2 months of intense competition, the WRL A1 regular stage concluded splendidly, with 8 teams from WRL CN and 4 teams from WRL APAC emerging as the standout performance among the rest. KBG secured the top position in WRL CN with an impressive winner stick, closely followed by JT. In WRL APAC, Seoul KTRY showcased remarkable dominance, while Buriram BRU also displayed commendable performance. For those summoners who crave more action, the playoffs will commence on June 21st, where the 12 victorious teams will continue battling for the prestigious title of WRL A1 champion. The playoffs in both WRL CN and WRL APAC will follow a BO7 double elimination tournament, allowing only 2 teams from each conference to progress to the finals. The first place team from the regular stage in WRLCN, Team KBG, will go head-to-head against Team Nova, while the remaining team, JT, will directly versus ADG. The 2 victorious teams will then compete for the first spot in the WRLCN finals. Meanwhile, in the losers bracket, the 5th place JDG team will select TE as their first round opponent, while the remaining team WBG will confront TT. The winner of the first round in the losers bracket will then face the opponent determined by the first place team in the regular stage, and the final winner will earn a spot in the finals. Additionally, the 4 teams from WRL APAC that advances to the playoffs will also engage in the double elimination tournament, where 2 winners will be chosen to proceed to the finals. The finals will unfold over 3 thrilling days, promising an unmatched level of excitement. On the first day, the 4 teams will engage in a BO1 single round robin, and the team.
Game 7 match point. for both teams. A while ago, it was just NGX, but now it's match point for both sides. We went the distance. We said, even if this was a game 9, if it's a best of 9, a best of 11, we're gonna be all in for it. Now it's the last game and everybody is in for it. I hope you guys had your dinner. I hope you guys had hydrated yourself, because this is gonna be the last game of this series, and we're gonna be seeing who's gonna be sent to the shadow, no, not the shadow realm, to the lower bracket. And that is when we'll start to see who's gonna be taken off of the APAC region. Right now, we're gonna be here again, your shoutcasters. My name is Dash and I'm here with KL.
From the start, we have anticipated that we are gonna be seeing a game number 7.
Yeah,
but we're just still shocked. Every single game, these teams are really making the best kind of adjustments to push every bit of boundary and extend their limits to a different dimension. And right now, it's everything on the line. BRU and Enigma Galaxy are gonna go at each other for one last time in this series. And whoever wins this will be facing off against KRL Sir Y, right? Ooh, Silver Scrapes.
Yeah, I like this music right here though, everybody.
I love it.
This is the last game. This is the game 7. It feels last gaming. I love it. And the trumpets are now being blown, and this is how it's gonna go for both sides, BRU and NGX. Who is gonna be winning? Who is gonna be taking this, their bread, the lower brackets, the upper brackets? One is gonna be sent there, and one is gonna move through the upper brackets. Same bands. We haven't seen a Jace in this game since a while ago.
This is the final fight, the final stand of both of these teams. BRU gonna be on the blue side after resisting the match point of Enigma Galaxy twice in a row and pushing the boundaries one last time. They only need to win one more to continue the win streak that they have against Enigma Galaxy. Meanwhile, NGX, this is the one last time. Finally, they have respected the Yumi, but they haven't banned the Camille just yet.
Camille is a possibility here if ever they really come off it. NGX is gonna ban that for sure, right? They're gonna ban that for sure. Because if that... if that comes out though, that's a possibility for them to pick up the Camille easily. Then snowball it.
It's either the Camille or the Jax. Oh my god.
If ever they pick that up though, that's gonna be good for BRU. But at least if ever they pick up the Camille, there's a possibility of a Jax on the other side. So it's also smart to not ban that. But the Jax... Oh no, Camille is here for BRU. Oh,
and then they give it the Dipper. Whoa. Oh. This is... almost 100% pick or ban on Camille.
Pick and ban. The presence of this champion is just every time it's there.
So Enigma Galaxy has to have the best possible answer to this. What's the response? Do they get the Vi here for Joshi? Do they get the double global presence? Also the Ash here for Demon Kite, because it's available right now, but still I think it's going to be really challenging to go against the Camille. This is why they're picking the Ziggs right now, because there's the Camille, there's the wombo combo possible, and NGX is basically taking both the Galio and the Ziggs that can be utilized with the Camille.
Yeah, no combos for you, BRU.
No combos.
But remember, even with the Hexic Ultimatum available, a Shen is a possibility too for the side of BRU. Because if ever Camille goes in with a Hexic Ultimatum, that's the next best thing. Go for the Shen, defend this Camille, have that damage push through onto one target, which is also good. That's something that I'm really looking forward to if BRU goes for it. But even if not, it's still okay, because honestly, just enough damage on that Hexic Ultimatum would be able to take off one target, and going for the Olaf is also great.
They want to step it up a notch. They are leaving the Shen open, but if they pick up the Olaf, that's going to be so huge. It looks like they want to prioritize the Nautilus first, because the NGX, they are going to be respecting a lot of champions here for what the Jess at the very end. Renekton gonna be picked up, but I'm actually gonna be fine if ever Hyde picks up something like a Riven. It does have a really good synergy with the Ziggs anyways, but with the buffed up Renekton, it does make a lot of sense as well to try and bully the Camille, because right now, Renekton negates the shield of the Camille. Even if you have the tactical defenses or adaptive defenses, just one enhanced Ruthless Predator can delete all that.
Okay, I must say it, Renekton, the only way that they can win this if ever Hyde wins the lane. If Hyde wins the lane and shuts down the Camille, basically if a Camille Hexic ultimatums in, that's suicide. Because at least he doesn't have a lot of items. So that is going to be the key here for NGX, is for them to win the lane for Hyde so that this Camille wouldn't be able to get the items that they need.
Oh man. Good respect towards the Shen as well. Zed gonna be taken out. Looks like this is also a chance for Noel to finally pick up another Zeri.
Oh man. Are they gonna pick it up? Honestly, this is good. Having
The
the
music,
Xinjiao
man,
under
it's hyping me
composition.
up.
Yeah. It feels like, honestly, it feels a bit like graduation or something really grand, right? That's why, this game. I hope they give it their all, because we're just gonna give it our all during this game. This is the last chance for NGX and BRU to show themselves on the upper bracket. But Olaf is still gonna be a big here. Honestly, Olaf versus Shinzao, this has always been the case whenever it comes down to it. But having the Garen, that's a really smart play. Hexic Ultimatum, Chain of Corruption, Demolition Justice, that's a dead one target for sure.
And also, that's a lot of bodyguards for Golden Pete. He's gonna be protected as hell here by 4 members of Buriram United Esports. Lucian gonna be the final pick here, possibly onto Aaron. Usually that's what we see, but will this be Demon Kai using the Ziggs? I think that's gonna make a lot of sense, especially with the Varus matchup, right? So the Lucian is here for Aaron. Hopefully he does bully out Noel, because that's the only way, right? There are 2 things that Enigma Galaxy has to do, maybe 3 even. Hyde has to win the lane, Aaron has to win against Noel too, and they need to reach the back line later on, and also take down Valdez. And right now, I don't think they have that much burst potential to actually take down the Olaf.
The only thing that I can see here is, honestly, with what we're really going for here from both sides, I'm really expecting that both of these teams are gonna be fighting it out. I'm expecting a high kill game here. This is the most APAC composition that I've seen, because this is a lot of champions that could really get those early game fights in their favor. The only marksman that we have in the game, and also on the side of Golden Feet too, 2 marksmen and a lot of damage. And that is how we're gonna go right here. This is gonna be the last fight, everybody. Game 7. We went all the waves until we reach here, and we're gonna be seeing both of our teams play their hearts out on this last game.
And with all those compositions, we saw all the combinations on the champions, and we're back on the A-Patch 4.1 lineup.
Yeah. This is a lineup that I haven't seen for a while, because we're on a patch 4.2, patch 4.2a for a bit, but most of the regular season, we are on this champions that we're seeing right now. And they're starting it explosively with Zephyr just being low HP before the fight even happens. And this is a good rotation already from BRU, just pitting Zephyr against Demon Kite.
I'm so excited for this game. We haven't seen a Camille in the longest time as well. And it looks like it's going to be Zipper matching against Demon Kite in the bot lane for a moment, as Hyde is pathing there this time around. Valdez has a big responsibility for this game, because a lot of champions here on the side of Enigma Galaxy are melee too. So Drog is going to be serving a lot in the front line, Joshi as well as Hyde, and this Olaf is going to auto-attack a lot of times for sure to extend his Ragnarok. And Zipper, one time that he will access the backline is already huge here for BRU. If he gets a kill onto Demon Kite, it's dead. It's over for the NGX. If he gets a kill onto Aaron, it's also over for Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah. Now with this though, this is going to be a good start. And as we said a while ago, it's going to be important for Hyde to get advantage in this lane, because if ever he loses this lane, Zipper would just have a ticket to just go in every time.
The only good thing here, actually, with Enigma Galaxy getting the Renekton for Hyde, as well as him being really good on this champion, is that if Thipper goes in with a hook shot. He gets the adaptive defenses up. Just one Ruthless Predator can put him in a very bad spot, right? So there are some counter plays that Neba Galaxy can actually have in this game. But it's just so scary that BRU has a lot of frontline power. Just one combo can have one bursting damage, especially with Noel on the Garen. And he's just really good on this champion. So one of his favorites.
How is this happening though? Demon Kite having advantage in lane. And even against Golden Feet right here. And this is what you do really expect from a composition that was rooted from and was always the really strong composition in patch 4.1 is a lot of aggression that we're seeing for both sides. But now, with this, honestly, I am really surprised that they're going to go for the fight right here. They were able to knock back. Redshine is going to be there. They flash away, and that's not going to be possible. NGX loses one, a first blood for BRU.
Yeah, BRU has this really melee-heavy frontline from composition that NGX, even if they have a Galio, especially that they have a Galio, cannot withstand damage.
That slows him down. Exhaust is going to be there to slow down from the Wind Becomes Lightning is not going to be enough. What, the Jet's going to be the target? The damage from the Dazzling Guard was enough. Gets a 1-for-1 in kind.
Fortunately, Joshi was very proactive as well to answer back that gank from BRU. Aaron as well getting the kill is very, very high in value. They need to accelerate this game for the Lucian of Aaron if they want to get the leverage as well for the objective takings, because one mistake can lead to their demise. It's more stable actually on the side of BRU, and that has been the pattern that they have been showing all throughout the series. Teamfight heavy composition, always wanting to group up, and the only thing that is unique here on their side is that they have split push pressure as well, always for Thipper, with the Garen, with the Renekton as well a while, or the Fiora a while ago, and right now the Camille is much more deadly.
Yeah, a full engage composition from the side of BRU, and at least a reactive one. And that's one of the things that's good about NGX's composition though. They have ways to react to Crescent Guard to the Hero Sentence, but it's still very much a very aggressive composition because they themselves could really go for engages if ever they want to. And what I'm really scared of though is that whoever gets the first snowball wins this game for sure. Because that is how these compositions were drafted.
And so far, we're seeing a slight goal lead here by BRU, especially with their proactive plays. Tide cannot contest this push right now, especially with the presence of What the Jess. Bot lane, though, gonna be in trouble.
Okay, Aaron really dashes in, is not gonna be able to survive because of that Hextech ultimatum. And the reason why people always ban that Camille is because of that.
There's one hook shot into the Hextech ultimatum with a gank as well. Will be a kill. Aaron using the dash in is actually the biggest mistake that he made, because there's one flash in, Hextech could not escape. With the presence of Baldus, yeah, that's going to be an absolute kill. But props to Aaron, he almost actually got the kill onto Thipper at that time. Had it been a late engage by Baldus without flash, that could have been a 1-for-1 at least.
Baldus getting some good kills though. Really good sign for BRU. Giving the Olaf everything that he needs is exactly what they need to go for. But Jessie left alone here because Noel has vision on this side of the map. Meteor Enchant is going to be dealing some damage on him. They're going to try to stop this Ice Dragon from being taken, but that's going to cost them their lives, and Draw is going to be pulled back to the Chain of Corruption. Stasis is used already. He could flash away, but that's going to be leaving the members right here. Death Charge knock up in the air. BRU is still wanting to go for Noel. That's a great pop of the courage from Noel, and that just left them alone. And with the referral to the mid lane, that opens up a lot for NGX.
Gold lead already.
They have
Second charge
Satchel
as well.
too.
They have the Zig. Yeah.
At the Satchel, that's going to be another tower. Demon Kite right there. Demolition Justice is going to be used against him. Hero Sentence to help him out. But Noel is too far forward. He's going to get killed right here, but he's just too fast against the members. And Jessie is just going to flash in order for them to get the kill. And that's it. At least a 1-for-1 for the side of NGX.
Thipper going to be trying to exchange or try to trade up with the tower into the bot lane as well. I think it's going to be successful in doing so. There's one more auto attack, but withdraw there, hide as well. They're successfully able to defend the tower, but with the presence of Valdez, I think they can actually go in if ever they want to. Looks like they are paying good respect. Could cancel onto the recall as well by Valdez, just delaying him a little bit. So for Enigma Galaxy actually answering back really well. With the gold lead that they have, this is the snowball that they have been looking for. The presence of Demon Kite, especially with the Mega Inferno Bomb, can be catastrophic for BRU. one mistake, one hesitation in going into lane can be another tower takedown by Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, and we always have stated, we always have stressed that taking down a mid lane turret is super valuable because that opens up the jungle on the side of BRU, and NGX to use that in their favor. That's why it's going to be hard right now for BRU to try and go for really good engages against them, because if they try to move forward in the mid lane, they could easily get ganked by NGX.
And right now, as they took 2, right, that is a big leverage by Enigma Galaxy, because it forces BRU to actually establish vision in the mid lane as well, and also hesitate a little bit on those long journeys from top to bottom, or vice versa. And I think that caused so much inefficiency.
Queen becomes lighting. Chain of Corruption is at the ready from Golden Feet, but he's just too fast. But one more. Audacious Charge is at the ready right here, if ever, though. But he was able to survive that.
That was so close. Had it been one more Audacious Charge there by Joshi,
this is what I'm saying.
That could have been a kill.
That is just free for them. They can walk towards their jungler. They can try to go for a gank on the top lane if ever they want to, because they just can. That charge onto Joshi. He has the Crescent Guard at the use. Knock up onto What the Jess, but they don't really have enough damage because the Chain of Corruption is not available. That's going to be a very dead What the Jess. And NGX took down one, but bot lane, though, is being pushed by the members of BRU.
So much! That's 2 towers that they have taken out, answering back the initial push in the mid lane by Enigma Galaxy, but they are going to be able to answer back with a tower here, tier 1. Good job by Demon Kite as well, zoning the other members of Buriram Esports with the Sato charges. Like that replay one more time, because that was, again, the luxury of having to push the inhibitor or 2 towers into the mid lane. They can easily access towards top. Hero's entrance as well, zoned out Noel. And look at Demon Kite using the bouncing grenade and also the explosive charge just to zone the other members, just making sure they get the kill onto Noel.
Yeah. NGX could really just take over their jungle, and this is one of the punishments right here. We're seeing it right now because of their push right there in the mid lane. Look at them. BRU is just answering back in kind. Let's take the towers on the top side. If they go to the bot lane, we're going to be having advantage. Noel is going to be left alone here, but because of the courage, he was able to get a lot of tenacity. And NGX just got 1 tower onto the bot lane, and this is just advantage. 1 tower advantage for NGX.
Because Enigma Galaxy, they need to group up constantly and push the other side, because Tipper is starting to get out of hand, especially that this is a Camille. Split pushing is very, very effective. You can easily go out of harm's way with your hook shot. And if it's just a 1 versus 1, you can get a leverage with the Hexic Ultimatum and also just take one down, because this is a Camille. And Enigma Galaxy is always pressured to go the other way. Right now, BRU, with the first dragon stack that they have, they can just establish vision in the bot side since there's no RH spawning in the second objective timer. Enigma Galaxy, they now have to engage on a teamfight-based composition by BRU.
Yeah, this composition is going to be hard to deal with, especially that they can really chain their ultimates together in order for them to just take one pick off. And NGX, Mountain Drake at their sides, and Thipper again on a great position. He has been doing it since the last game because he has confidence that he might be able to get one on the side of NGX, or at least be an annoyance to them. And now both sides are hesitating on taking this Drake.
Golden Feet is in the bottom lane, just clearing out a wave. Hyde gonna be answering back. Just he picks up his blue buff first. Looks like the tempo is slowing down a little bit as both teams are giving really good respect. But look at top side. There's a huge wave building up for Enigma Galaxy. That can actually pressure Buriram Esports to respond there, and can be an opportunity for NGX to take this dragon for
She's
themselves.
recalling. Okay, the timing's just right. They saw Camille on the top side. Now they can go in. They can go for this fight if ever they want to. Now the timing's just right, though. BRU. And now Thipper is now going back. They need to try to fight this right now. And that's going to be the Ragnarok right there. Meteor Enchant onto the backline. That's a lot of damage right there. Chain of Corruption to stop them from pushing through. And that's enough damage. Hyde was able to fend them off. And NGX has enough space in order for them to take this. But that Chain of Corruption, the Blighted Quivers on most of the members of NGX are going to be really scary. One piercing arrow could end their lives. But that forces them to recall. They have vision on this side of the map, and what the Jess is just keeping them at bay so that they won't recall. BRU wants to go in for Thipper. They can't give this Mountain Drake to the side of BRU. They're now not a great position. They match injustice from Noel, and that gave them advantage. Rom might also die, but that is just free dragon. Great play from BRU.
BRU being so sneaky. Thipper as well. This is one of the reasons why you always have to respect Thipper. The way he's just drawing attention towards himself to buy time for the rest of BRU to make other plays. That allowed Noel to be sneaky, diving onto Demon Kite. Now,
yeah, they could go in. Just she half HP, but the Crescent Guard is helping him, keeping him alive. And NGX almost got killed again. And now 2 dragons. Slowly but surely, BRU is looking to get that triple threat dragon on their side. And if ever they get it, this is gonna be GG.
yeah, Enigma Galaxy, again, backs against the wall. The lead that they had earlier into the game is now slowly being chipped away. Even Aaron with 3-1-1 scoreline and an anti-healing with the Execution is calling, still not enough to deal enough damage there onto Noel or the other members, simply because they have so much frontline power. Just one catch of what the Jess, one catch by Golden Feet, or even Thipper will be enough to burst down this Lucian. The lack of range is really detrimental here for the side of Enigma Galaxy. It's up to Demon Kite to burst them out. Also the follow-ups from Hyde, because Draw, despite the tank build, is not going to be able to survive a lot of times, since this is an Olaf that is never going to let him escape.
Yeah. NGX starting it really slowly. Want to get the kill on Tepper. They don't have vision on this part of the map though. Need to be careful. Draw is gonna be their target. Technical ultimatum, but the stasis was perfectly timed. Crescent Guard. They want to get some kills though. Aaron is trying to do damage with the calling, but they have the hero sentence coming right here. That's gonna be a free kill, and that is what they just down for NGX.
Is this a Baron angle for Enigma Galaxy? Noel is putting up the wave. Joshi and BRU actually responding with, again, back to the split push pressure. Drawing attention again for Thipper. And look at the reaction here of Enigma Galaxy. That is the influence of Thipper in this game.
Oh, Shield of the Rond. They have the timing, flashing in, and that's enough damage though. But the Ignite is ticking on his head, but it's not going to be enough. Force him to back away. And NGX wasn't able to continue with that kill.
So it's still just one kill by Enigma Galaxy. Let's check that replay one more time. Again, good, but Enigma Galaxy is not letting them get anything right now. The stasis is just so good by Draw. That actually put BRU in harm's way, being overextended in the blue side jungle here of Enigma Galaxy, and just gave this support as a sacrificial member here of BRU. Still, I think it's not really big for BRU just yet. Yeah, Enigma Galaxy is ahead by 2,000, but 2 Dragon Stacks for BRU is actually more valuable.
Oh, just she knows that they're here. Golden Feet gonna be the target. Hero Sentence! And that's gonna be a dead ADC. BRU wants to go for more, but no, they're backing away. NGX are chasing them down. Just She's in a great position to cut them off. And what they just might be able to get one Dredge Time slows them down, both of them. And that's gonna be Draw flashing in to get the kill, and that's a Baron call for NGX for sure.
Yeah, they want to go there. They want to sprint their way. Look at Thipper. He's trying to answer back. Getting the tower into the mid lane, getting something here for BRU. Valz is still alive though.
Thipper is such a menace though.
He's just so good.
He's pushing all the waves, man.
He's the hero player here of BRU.
Oh man, that's the reason why NGX couldn't pull the trigger for this Baron, is because the waves are pushed and they need to defend it.
Man, it's requiring everything for Enigma Galaxy. Buriram United Esports are not gonna give this game to Enigma Galaxy. They have denied them the win twice in a row in games 5 and 6. And right now, they're also building momentum. Look at Noel, 3-1-0. Even if Golden Feet dies, sometimes he always gets his value in terms of damage. Able to be safe in the backline because of the heavy front lines that BRU possesses.
Last
and
dragon.
The way the Thipper... oh man. Dragon already available.
Oh. Hyde wants to go in. Uses the dominance already. At least he has the rage though if ever a fight happens.
No MIB.
That's gonna be what they want to do there. The ultimate on the top side. Look at that. He really doesn't need to teleport even. Fury is just going to give this to their side, but Valdez might want to go for the steal here. But NGX wants to go for the full commit on the back side. Draw is going to be here. Golden Feet is going to be the target. They don't have any flashes on this side. Chain of Corruption is going to help him out. Aaron is going to kill him one. Noel is just going to fall onto the hands of NGX. Recalls coming in from NGX. They want to get the kill on what the Jess, but they need to defend this top side of the map. That's members of BRU down, and they defend the top sides. Perfect for NGX.
That is 3 kills by Enigma Galaxy. BRU able to get some pressure into the top lane, maybe take a tower into the mid lane, but Enigma Galaxy gonna be able to answer back here in the bottom lane, taking this tier 2 tower down. Oh man, This is as close as it can get.
Yeah. Force it 10 kills. 2 versus 4. They can still go for a kill though. Draw is low HP. Mega Inferno Bomb is not dealing enough damage that they needed though. And that's going to be enough for them to force the flash away. Draw is going to be using the Justice Punch to go away, but that's not enough damage. They need to take the tower down. Satchel Charge is going to be there, and that's going to be it. NGX needs to run because the members of BRU are alive and they want revenge for that tower down.
That was so close. Nigma Galaxy is able to pick up that tower that inhib away from Nigma Galaxy, all away from BRU, and also NGX was able to get that third dragon. It's just so important. Now they possess some sort of sustain for themselves and also deny that from BRU. The only luxury that BRU has is ability haste and some durability because of that mountain dragon. But with the lead that NGX actually has, they're still fighting back. Draw needs to be very careful though.
Yeah. Just one kill. Exactly what the composition of BRU wants to do. Hextech Ultimatum with the one target, that get the kill as fast as they could, and then end it with a 4v5. And now the Elder Dragon is available, as you said. No vision inside of NGX. They need to be careful before they start this, because they don't have the plant that could give them vision. They have a snowball on their side, so it's going to be hard for them to see what's happening on this side of the map.
Up.
BRU is going to be caught right there. And Thipper, honestly, Thipper has been really the biggest annoyance of NGX here, because he's just pushing left and right, and now she just snapped and wants to get the kill on Thipper as fast as he could.
It's just not possible, man. It's impossible to catch Thipper. This is a Camille. No matter how many times they try.
Wait. Oh, Just a great position though. He wants to catch Golden Feet, but the Lens is gonna catch him though. It's gonna be bad. Golden Feet is gonna be the target. Hero Sense is gonna be there. What a great combo from this side. Stasis has been used already. Draw is gonna go in. Golden Feet is gonna die. That's perfect. Two members are gonna be down here. The support and the ADC. And that's gonna be it. NGX gets the advantage just because of that call from Just Chi.
Just Chi, the god! So lucky as well. Just one tick from the Lens could have spotted him out, but they actually expired 1 millisecond earlier.
They can push their mid lane turret though. Elder Dragon is taking 3k HP. They're not going to be able to take this, but at least they take the tower in the mid lane. That's the thing that BRU wanted all along. Trade the Elder Drake with something. This pushing mid lane is going to be good for them to stall for Baron.
Nigma Galaxy, they have pushed the bottom lane. This time around, it's going to be easier for them to actually establish control on the top side of the map, because there's constantly mega minions pushing in the bottom lane. Now they're starting the Baron. Double objectives with the Elder Dragon is what Nigma Galaxy needs to take down BRU, and this is the start. They should not give this away. They should fully utilize this Baron, this Elder, and force a fight.
Look at that. They still have a lot of timers from their Elder Dragon and the Baron buff. Look at the top left corner of our map, everybody. And that is where you see how long the Elder Dragon and the Baron are still. They have both. Even if they didn't get the triple dragon on the side of NGX, as long as they stop the other team from getting the triple dragon, it's going to be good for them. And now they're pushing on the top side. With the Elder Dragon, BRU needs to be scared before they start this fight. Because even on their pick composition, it's not going to be easy for them to pick one up on the side of NGX. Because if they try to overstep, they might get taken down by the Elder Drake.
Slowly but surely, the waves are crashing into the bottom lane. It's only a few seconds later that NGX can call the shots to push the towers down. Look at the damage they are dealing.
Chain of Corruption onto Just Chi. They can use a Piercing Arrow. Low HP on all this inhibitor turrets. BRU. This might be their last fight. Tipper wants to go for Hyde. Almost gets the kill on him, and NGX wants to back away from this. That's going to be triple on the inhibitor turrets down. TP's going to come in, and they would really want to end this. This is their last chance. BRU needs to defend this for themselves with a lot of the minions. They're going to end it. NGX is going to win against BRU. Revenge has been served on the side of NGX.
They have been waiting for the longest time. They had the toughest series in the whole of Wild Rift League Asia, but they finally have done it. The revenge victory against Buriram United Esports. It took a lot, but it's worth it.
Yeah, I'm sweating, man. I'm sweating. That game picked me on the edge of my seat, man, and that was just... Honestly, NGX played the game that they needed to play before this match point game, 3-3. Even on 3-1, this is what they needed to do. The patience that they had during this game was immaculate. They just waited. Thipper, this game, even on the side of BRU, was such a menace. during the course of this whole series, and that's what makes it hard for the side of NGX to actually win. And that's why, at least there, we've seen the light. NGX wanted to get this revenge even during the start of this competition, and they were able to get it.
And this was actually Buriram United's game. They got the dragon stacks already. They had the leverage position for the Elder Dragon. But one call from Joshi, and fortunately enough, he wasn't hit by the lens of what the Jess. That allowed him to sneak towards Golden Feet, and with the hero's entrance, Draw finally got the kill onto Golden Feet. That's basically it. They removed the biggest damage dealer of BRU. The one person that BRU was protecting was killed off. And that point in time, Nigma Galaxy was in the best position to actually go for that fight. Thipper, he tried all this game, all this series to be the hero of Buriram United Esports, but it's just not enough. Enigma Galaxy was able to finally get their sweet revenge against them.
Yeah, because of the momentum that BRU got during Game 5 and Game 6, I thought that could have been a sweep, a reverse sweep from the side of BRU, just because they got that momentum. But because NGX played this so well, especially Joshi. Man, Joshi was super strong during this game. And whenever it came down to it, the calls that he did during this game, going to Golden Feet every time, was the reason why they won the games. One, when it was close to the mid lane on the right side, and also on the tri-brush, in where he wasn't caught by the lens. And that is what surprised the members of BRU right there. Joshi, if he doesn't get MVP here, I'll be mad, man, because he was deserving of the MVP here.
Oh yeah, that call is MVP worthy. We are sure that he called the shots there for that play. And everything was laid out. I mean, everything was considered. Even the mirror of luck was present there for Joshi. And it's due, the win here of NGX is not due to the mistake of BRU. They didn't make any mistake. It's just that the play was so perfect at the best possible time for NGX. That's how close the series is of NGX and BRU. And this is just, I mean, they're basically trying to contest with the game of KT Roser Y and now's Esports last Wednesday. This game,
matches,
this series
7
is
games.
insane. 7 games. Holy
there
moly.
you go. He deserves it, man. He deserves. The calls from him was perfect. And again, once he uses the Crescent Guard, even if it gets Chains of Corruption, the piercing arrow doesn't deal damage, and this is just a perfect champion against that Varus that Golden Feet has been really good at. But again, we shouldn't discount the fact that BRU is also a good team. NGX just prepared so well for this moment in order for them to get this revenge. And now, with this, NGX still has NGX still has 2 chances, even if they lose against Rolster in the winner's bracket, but that is still contested. They might be able to get their revenge against Rolster after going to the winner's bracket. But on the other hand, BRU is fighting against Naos right there on the lower bracket. And now, that is just the members right here. The Filipino squad, the Filipino fans are happy because they're not gonna be seeing a civil war against Naos and NGX.
Yeah. Oh man. Sunday's match, we will have Naos Esports and Buriram United Esports. But we will have the match of KT Rolster Y and Nigma Galaxy next week as well. That is going to be June 29. That is definitely a date that you have to save, because Nigma Galaxy right now is reaching for the skies. Just one more win and they will be able to qualify for the finals. The same goes for KT Rolster Y. One more win, they qualify for finals.
Yeah, whoever loses in that winner's bracket match is going to be fighting against whoever wins on that Sunday match that we're going to be having. Because after this, Weibo Gaming versus Thunder Talk, tell me, who do you have your bets to on this game, though? Who do you think is gonna win?
I mean, stats say Weibo Gaming, right? But Thunder Talk has been defying a lot of expectations. I think they can push the boundaries here of Weibo Gaming and give them a run for their money.
Yeah. And that is just perfect. Thunder Talk Gaming could really surprise everybody. And during the time that most of the CN conference teams fought against Weibo, or rather Thunder Talk, that is when they didn't have Soil. And now that they have Soil, tomorrow you're gonna see what's gonna happen between Weibo Gaming and versus Thunder Talk Gaming. But again, everybody, that was a really great match that we've seen there, Kiyang. I am really surprised that we went the full length. We have a game 7 in our hands. And maybe, again, during the next game, APAC again, full games. Game 7. I think we're going to be having, that's going to be the team of APAC games at this point.
Absolutely, absolutely. This is an incredible journey that we are having right now. The APAC matches are definitely exciting. We're so excited for the match tomorrow as well by Weibo Gaming and Thunder Talk. And can't help but express our gratitude as well to the viewers that we had all throughout this day. They're very active in the comment section as well, supporting both teams and also just being very excited for that series that we had. It's just amazing. It's just amazing.
Yeah. Was such a great performance right there. And I'm really surprised that during this playoffs, we have seen great performances all over from the side of BRU, from the side of NGX. NGX just came well prepared on this game. And I am really hoping to see if ever we are going to be having another interview right here. Because if we're going to be having the interview, what do you think is going to be interviewed here?
Oh man, I want to hear what are the thoughts of Joshi on that call.
Yeah,
I want him to be the one interviewed. Yeah, our minds are synced right now on that.
Yeah, I really do want to. If ever they ask the questions on Joshi, what was their mindset during that start of the call? Because that really turned things around for the side of NGX, because the lenses were perfect, and that's why they were able to get that win there.
Oh man, it's just as close as it can get here for the series. And man, this is an incredible experience as well. The way we have, we anticipated that this is going to go the distance in game 7, but they delivered it on a different level as well. I can't wait to see what will be the match of Buriram United Esports and Naos Esports as well. Definitely, it's a battle of redemption and a battle for the throne for the finals here for Nigma Galaxy and Caterals or Y. But this is the start that they have been waiting for. We have, seen the progress of Nigma Galaxy over the regular season, the struggle that they had, but now they're just one step away from getting that that final spot and be sent out to the stage.
Yeah, that is when we see if ever we're going to be going to the finals, though. That is when we'll see the teams being flown out in order for them to get to the stage, in where we see every time whenever there's a CN conference teams that are fighting against each other, we see the stage. And you'll see APAC teams there after we get to the semifinals. And right now we're on the playoffs. It's going to be a short-lived playoffs. I think the last game that we're going to be having is until July 9, right? For the playoffs, and after that we're just gonna be going for another week break before we head into the semifinals and the finals of this competition.
Oh man, I mean, come finals, right? That's going to be a blast for sure. 2 CN teams, 2 APAC teams battling it out for the first spot. I mean, our expectations are like we're gonna be seeing KBG, maybe JT go towards the top 2 for the finals, right? So it's up to who is gonna reign here on the APAC side. Will it be Caterals or Y or Nigma Galaxy? And will it be either Buriram United Esports, Naos Esports, and to whoever is going to lose as well on Caterals and Nigma Galaxy side? It's a tough journey actually by our top 4 in the APAC side as well, because they battled against the CN teams. Some teams won against their against the CN teams. Some teams have lost a lot as well. But it's, again, I think this patch is just definitely helping out the APAC teams as well, just flourish in their games.
Yeah, and again, with NGX having this patch in their favor, this is a really good change for a lot of teams, especially for the CN Conference teams. I won't be surprised if they would really have a lot of changes on their compositions moving forward from this playoffs, because really the Varus has been really quite strong during this whole series, and the Ashe, the priority that we have right there. Even if we have the utilities, at least we're seeing some ADCs and a bit of changes on the mid lane too. Having most of the mid laners to be AP champions now, that's a big change. That's a good change right here. But it's being infested too by ADCs, which is not really a surprise because of patch 4.2.
And we're starting to see, you know, the balance of compositions as well. And to think that that's game number 7, right? We see a patch 4.1 lineup by both of our teams, but it is the Ziggs that still, you know, remain supreme here in this game. So props to Demon Kite for being able to really deal the damage there on all of the fights.
让我们再次恭喜 NGX
Let's go!
Let's go!
比赛的胜利。我们也是请到了辅助选手 Joe 来到我们的采访间。Hello Joe, congratulations on taking him down. And would you mind a short introduction to our audience?
Hello guys, thank you for watching our games.
他简单的打了个招呼，然后也感谢大家可以观看他们的比赛。第一个问题是想问到，其实，在常规赛阶段，他们是有和 BRU 交过手的，但那次他们是输掉了比赛嘛。今天也是复仇成功，所以对于今天的这个结果，他们满意吗？开心吗？ So you know, in the regular season, you were taken down by BRU, but today you are able to get revenge. So are you happy? Are you satisfied with this result?
Yes, I'm very happy because we got our revenge against them.
他说他非常非常的开心，因为今天可以复仇成功。第二个问题，就其实，在今天的比赛之前呢，我们的很多解说，包括我们的观众们，都会认为 BRU 会不会更胜一筹，他们可能会赢得今天比赛的胜利。但是今天 NGX 也是证明了自己嘛，所以他有没有觉得他们的实力其实是有被大家低估的呢 ？So to be honest, before today's matchup, our casters and audience they thought that maybe BRU will get a win. But you are able to get the final win. So, do you think that you guys have been underestimated?
Not really, because our match with them, I think it's all pretty close. So I think they didn't underestimate us. It's just we prepared enough to beat them.
他说其实也完全不是这样的，因为他觉得他们的实力还是很接近的，而且他们也一直在非常努力的刻苦训练，以达到今天这么好的一个效果。那第三个问题就是聊一下今天的最后一局比赛，他其实打的是非常的焦灼，直到最后一刻我们才知道比赛的结果。那可不可以说跟我们分享一些最后在远古龙团他们的一些团队沟通呢？因为那波团非常重要，在远古龙团之后，他们也是成功的拿下了大龙，顺势推掉了对面的高地。Let's talk about the last game. It's really back and forth. And could you share more details about the team communication around the Elder Dragon? Because it's very important team fight.
We realized that we can easily go through their backline, so we always planned that we can just go in with them, and then me as a Galio, I'll just ult whoever comes in their backline, and then we can shred them all, because their front line is we're just gonna ignore them and then kill the damager, and then we can win. That's our props.
他说其实在最开始的时候他们也是心里有很多的计划的，就在那个时候他觉得对面的9桶过来的时候，其实他们心里已经非常清楚在那波他们可以赢得团战的胜利，所以他们就顺势一步步的最后拿下了远古龙，拿下了大龙，最后推掉了对面的高地。那第4个问题是，其实我们可以感觉到赵选手的英雄池是非常非常深的。在这个赛季呢，我们可以看到他用了很多很多的英雄，像是乐提啊，然后包括九桶或者是泰坦，甚至像露露、卡尔玛这一系列的英雄，他都有用过。那对于他来说，他更喜欢哪一个英雄呢？赵选手看起来好开心。It seems that you have a huge champion pool in this tournament. So from your perspective, what's your priority? Who's your favorite champion?
For me, I think as for this season's meta, I think I prioritize more the tanks like Galio and Nautilus because it's more efficient in the meta right now.
他说其实对于这个版本来说的话，他觉得诺提勒斯也就是泰坦可能更适合这个版本，在这个版本更加厉害，所以也是他更喜欢用的英雄。那最后一个问题就是对于进入到最后的决赛，他们有多少的信心呢
So how much confidence do you have to get into the finals?
Maybe like 80, 80%.
80%。他说：“对于进入到最后的决赛，可能有80%的信心吧。那我们也很期待 NGX 在之后的精彩表现。那今天的赛后采访到这里就先结束了。That's all for the interview. Thanks for joining me. 接下来，让我们把镜头交给解说席。”
Yeah, and that was it for the interview, everybody. Because honestly, when it came down to it, we were expecting that NGX, the mindset that they had right there, they knew that they could really breach their back line. And that's the reason why they just went in for it every step of the way. Whenever it comes down to it, Draw and Just She are going to be there because the Heroes entrance was always at the ready. If ever, Just She is going to go to the back line. That was the answer that I was waiting for. And yeah, what we said a while ago was really what they did during that game.
It takes a lot of confidence, precision, and also just good read onto Buriram United Esports as well. They had the proper plan in mind, and that's just really amazing to see being executed by Nigma Galaxy. BRU, I think right now this is going to be a big learning lesson for them. I think they had been pushed to their limits as well in this series due to the amount of preparation that Nigma Galaxy had against them to finally get their revenge victory. And they will have their chance still in the lower bracket as they face off against NOW's Esports. I just can't wait to see more of our action here in the APAC side.
Yeah, it's going to be alternate every time though, right? CN conference, then APAC conference every week. So you're going to be expecting another APAC fight this Sunday. So again, everybody, that was just it for RSA. It was through the lengths that we went here. It was again a great series that we've seen from NGX and BRU. BRU is not taking off the competition just yet. They still have a chance of the lower brackets and they're fighting against NOW's. And now another fight, another juggernaut that we're going to be seeing that NGX is going to be fighting is against Roster Y. So now that is going to be the chance for them to prove themselves again, get another revenge. But again, everybody, that was just our day. Thank you very much for all the viewers who watched, stuck through us during this whole time. Again, we having your shoutcasters. My name is Dash and I was here with Young. See you guys tomorrow for more Wild Ref action. Bye-bye.
There's something about games.
What you're doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.